Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers wherever you're tuning in from, and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We are in Krefeld, Germany, and after 11 days of action and 55 matches, we come down to this, the finals day, and what a day we have in store for you. 4 teams will do battle to see who will be crowned the champions here. One thing that I can tell you, we're going to have a new champion here in Krefeld. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Krefeld, Germany, and the action starts right here, right now. Welcome to finals day, and we've got 2 cracking semi-finals up for you. We certainly do. And first things first though, how well has this ground played? And the pitch has been absolutely sensational, and you can see that with some of the stats. Over 12,000 runs have been scored here, and we're approaching 600 wickets. So there's been something in it for the batters and the bowlers, and I think that's going to continue here today on finals day. Who's up first? Well, this is going to be a repeat of the semi-final number 1 back last year, when it is Golden Star Bond taking on the Düsseldorf Black Caps. Back then it was Golden Star Bond that were victorious. The Black Caps that had such a good series, they crumbled under pressure. They only got to 61, and the Golden Star Bond, they got there, and they got there easy, winning comfortably. And it was down to one man, Bartosz Baragi. Now this guy did not play yesterday. He's back in the team here today, so that certainly is going to boost the Golden Boys. It really is. So that's going to be semi-final number 1. Let's go over to the 2 captains and the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss.
The Düsseldorf Black Caps to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. Whoa. And it looks like it is a tail.
You're going to bat first.
So the news from the middle is that the Black Caps are going to have a bat first. Doesn't surprise me first thing in the morning when there is a lot of dew around on the ground. So I think the captain, they're thinking that these conditions, a lot of dew here this morning, is going to be something that's going to be difficult for Golden Star Bond to deal with. Black Caps, of course, they've got some superb batters in their side. Jamshid Khan has been absolutely sensational. This is a guy that holds the record of the fastest century that we've seen on the European Cricket Network. But he is Mark. I think he batted beautifully. And then don't forget, they've also got the all-round talents of Almadzai. He was spot on yesterday, and he was instrumental in the win that they needed to get here. Remember, they had to beat the boosters to make it through to today's finals day, and they did it. They're the only team to have beaten them. I think with the ball that Mohamed Rahil is going to be very important. But for me, the big player of maybe not just this semi-final, but perhaps of the day, could be the spin of Niraj Sharma. This guy was great yesterday. He picked up 3 wickets, and he's a good addition to come into this side so late on. Golden Star Bonds, though, they've got their own good batters, haven't they? Naeem Khan has been sensational, and he's the little pocket rocket, and he really has been firing big guns. He's got other players there, though, he can rely on as well. I think Gurwinder Singh has been super. He was back to runs yesterday, scoring another half century. Chacho Garage, this guy, I like the look of him. He's a very good all-rounder as well. But the boost is the player of the match last time around last year when they were victorious over the Black Caps is Bagragi comes back into the side. This guy could make a big difference, a very good all-rounder as well. With the ball, they're relying very much on the pace attack. Atat Shahzad has been sensational. Had a little bit of an injury with his foot yesterday. Let's see if he's able to put that behind him and bowl with some genuine pace that he has this morning. And they've also had the all-round talents of Lila Grugbeli. This is going to be an all-time classic. I really do believe so. I just think, though, that the coin toss could be the victor here. I think winning the toss and batting first in these conditions could be something that favours the Black Caps. I know one man that is very excited for the start of this match. It, of course, is the Professor Ujwal. Well, he is in our commentary position to talk you through the very first ball.
Hello and good morning, and thank you very much, Rico Full. This is a bright, beautiful morning once again in Krefeld at the High Performance Center for Cricket in Germany. And this day has been beautifully set up through that excellent voice of Rico Full. He gave us that beautiful array of what exactly we can expect. But before we dive into all of that action, let's take a look at what happened yesterday. Well, the Golden Star Bond, they took on RRS, and this game was only going one way from the get-go. Naeem Khan, what sort of a form is this man building up underneath his belt? 64 of 22 balls, and that was enough to see them home. RRS fell short once again when they took on the Aachen Rising Stars. Boy, was that a blistering opening partnership between Osama Ali and Akhil Sogatan. They put up 120 odd without losing a wicket, and they got that in mighty quick time. Next up, we saw the Black Caps take on Golden Star Bonn. Well, the game that we're going to see shortly once again. And what happened in the last occasion they met, it was Golden Star Bonn that came up trumps, despite Neeraj Sharma bowling beautifully and picking up those 2 wickets. Then the Black Caps had this uphill task of beating the team that was yet to be beaten in the series, Bayer Boosters. They put up 144, and that magical last over from Ahmedzai meant that the Black Caps would beat Bayer Boosters. And finally, we also saw that Bayer Boosters took on the Golden Star Bonn, and despite Gurvinder Singh's heroics of a half-century that was scored in a very quick time, they fell just short of it. What that means, though, is that the Bayer Boosters will sit pretty at the top of the table. 17 points is what they accumulated and only a single loss. And Düsseldorf Black Caps sneaking into that Final Four. And we'll see them in action. They're taking field right now. They did win the toss, and as Rico Full told us, it could turn to being a vital decision to go in and bat first. But that's been their strong suit for the Düsseldorf Black Caps. As we take a look at both of these teams and their fantasy dashboards. Well, Ahmedzai, he's a key all-rounder for them, but the man to look out for is Jamshed Khan. How big a wicket will that be? Udit Mehta has also been doing really well for the Düsseldorf Black Caps. And as Rico was saying, Paritosh Bairagi will be a welcome inclusion into the Golden Star Bonds team, as is Lila Gurgubeli, who has been phenomenal with the ball. He's picked up 15 wickets already in this series, the highest wicket taker in the tournament. He'll be looking to add a few scalps to his list as well. 15 is no mean feat, and while we see that as things start, before a ball has been bowled, the Golden Star Bonn, riding on that good form they've shown in the last few games, are just being pipped ahead of the Düsseldorf Black Caps. But we know that this is a mere prediction and nothing really can stay true to its word. As we see, the ball has been handed to Harsha Parupalli. He's been taking on this responsibility of opening up the bowling for the Golden Star Bonn lineup. And it's been a mixed bag, I would say, for Harsha Parupalli. He had a couple of good outings, but also sprayed around a little bit in one of the occasions. He's got a man that's at cow corner here early on for Ahmedzai. Well, he goes for that heave. There was a sound as that ball went through. And, well, he started walking before the finger went up. How key is that wicket? Well, a lucky dismissal in the end. That one was angling down the leg side. Ahmedzai tries to heave it into the leg side and just manages to get a trickle on that. Safe as a house behind the wickets is Naeem Khan. Well, in fact, that went through him. He got a bit of bat angling into him. Naeem Khan, he's never going to miss that one. How key a wicket. First baller there. And to bring more of this into context, I have Rico Full who's joining me back into the cube.
Well, good morning, everybody. Well, good morning, unless you're, of course, supporting Düsseldorf Black Caps, because that's a disastrous start. Ahmedzai has gone, and it's a royal duck. A royal duck for Ahmedzai. You saw that, well, there's going to be an early morning here on finals day. Yeah, a lot of people on the chat already. Good morning to you all, and well, nice to see Keanu has also popped up there. Rob Thompson's there as well, Neville Ross. Great to have you all with us. And crewman as well. Vinny Sanders been piping in. What a start this is. And this gets played away. Good morning to you, Ujwa, as well. And of course, we have to say happy Peacock Friday to everyone. I must admit, I do like your number. It's you said you got a special one for me. I'm liking that. You've come prepared.
Likewise, Rico. You've got more colors in that than I could muster.
Yeah, well, I thought I'd go a little bit of the old, the old pineapple and flamingo scene. A bit of colour. That's what Fridays is all about. Of course, it's the start of the weekend as well. But what a start to this semi-final number one. Remember that it is the Golden Star Bond that have the upper hand over the Düsseldorf Black Caps. They beat them in this same semi-final last year. They actually, well, they destroyed them, didn't they? Skittled them for 61. They beat them yesterday when the teams met as well. That one's going to be a wide. So can they make it 3 out of 3? Or will it be third time lucky for the Düsseldorf Black Caps? I mean, they still have plenty of batting, but Ujwal, I have to say that this partnership now becomes absolutely essential. The other thing, the news that didn't come through to me before the start of this match, there's no Niraj Sharma.
Absolutely.
For the Black Caps. No spin option there from him. Good looking shot. And that one will be 4 runs, so he gets this one through. So the first boundary of the semi-final, and it comes from Udit Mehta, who was in good form yesterday.
Absolutely. Udit Mehta has been looking good here for the Black Caps, and he's that vital cog in the wheel for them alongside Jamshed Khan, who of course is wearing that beautiful bright red lid. We'll see him in action, and how important will his knock be for the team today. Early setback here for the Black Caps. Ahmedzai playing the single delivery, the very first ball. A very good start here from Harsha Parupalli. He's had mixed returns, as I was saying earlier on, but what a start, bringing the best on the day that it matters the most.
It's well bowled. It's in the block hole, isn't it? And that's what the bowlers have to be doing here today. Getting the ball pitched up, getting the length right. And Udit Mehta plays that one away. And, well, now he has 1 ball to bowl to a batter that has been in sensational form. There's no doubt about it. He's a number 1 batter in this series. He's got 438 runs to his name. Remember, he scored that spectacular 100 as well. And of course, it is Jamshed Khan.
Well, he's also sailed away from the rest of the pack in terms of the number of sixes he sent sailing into the sky. 53 to his name already. And if he's got anything to say in this game, he'll want to take that upwards of 60.
Place this carefully into the offside. They'll take the single, and that will be the end of the first over. And it's been a sensational start for the Golden Star Bond, because they've got a big wicket already. Ahmedzai, I thought he could be maybe one of the key players in this match with his all-round performances, but he's not going to do it with the bat. He has gone. That's what we got lined up for today. So we're semi-final number 1 has started. Golden Star Bond taking on the Düsseldorf Black Caps. And then later on, straight after this one, the Boosters are in action against Bond Blue Star.
Well, and now the second over is going to be bowled by Leela Gurgubelli. We've noticed in the previous games that Zakir Khan, the skipper, has been hanging on to him for different phases of the game. But he senses this opportunity, wants to strike nice and early. You want to have an impact early on in a game, in a high-pressure game like this one. Rico, I think everything else that has transpired so far in the series doesn't really matter, because this is the first game where everything's up for asking.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's the first through eliminator. That's a really nice shot being played through the offside. And Jamshed Khan gets his first boundary. He just plays with so much time. And all right, gets a little bit of width here. But I like the way he executes this. A lot of batters would have just flashed at it hard. He could have gone aerial, could have been a chance, but not Khan. He gets right on top of it. He goes all along the deck, 4 runs, beautifully played. He's up, and this is a good battle. So you got the top batter who's got the most runs in the series, over 400, up against the top bowler, Lila Gurugubeli, as you said earlier. He's taken 15 scalps.
Runs in here again.
No run. So it gets played out to the man on the onside.
The other thing to say about Lila Gurugubeli is he's often come back beautifully after being hit for a couple of sixes. It's easy to fall away once you're under tremendous pressure, especially when you're facing a man like Jamshed Khan, who smoked them all around the park. But Lila Gurugubeli has a good head on the shoulder. Well, this one's up in the air, and Gurvinder Singh will watch that sail way over his head. Mighty blow. Make that 64 or 54.
Yeah, I mean, it's the slot ball, though, isn't it? I think it was a slightly slower one from Gurugubeli, but the length is too short, and the likes of Jamshed Khan, he will just muller this, and he does. Little Manas as well, who's also bright and early on the chat. And Manas was saying that Parubali looks like a good bowler, a decent bowler. Well, he certainly started well. One thing I will say, folks, and the conditions out there are far from ideal for the fielding side. The dew this morning was very heavy, so this ball is wet. So control will always be an issue, not just for the bowler, of course, but for fielders as well, if they're in catching, when they get a catching opportunity. So Jamshed just plays that out, gives Udith Mehta now an opportunity. Like I said, he was in good form yesterday, scored a fine 61 or 27 for the Düsseldorf Black Caps in the match they had to win against the Boosters. The only team that had beaten the Boosters, remember, and they had to win. If they didn't win that match, they would not have been here, and PSV Aachen would have stolen this spot. So they owe a lot to him. Let's see what he can do here. Goes up on the offside. Fielder comes across, but he's not going to get there. That's going to be 4 more runs. It's a good shot. Good shots these in the power play. And I think you've got a good contrast, haven't you, between these two batters. I think you got the likes of Jamshed Khan, who normally plays very correct. He always tries to get on top of the ball, whereas I think Mehta is just all power.
Yeah, and I think Mehta also favors the offside a fair bit. He's got a range that goes all around in the off, from what I've observed. And Jamshed Khan, as you said, seems to have all the shots in the book. I think Lila Gurugubeli has strayed a little bit in his length over here. Went a little too short, a little too full on more than one occasion this over already. He'll want to get this right. He's getting some protection deep in the off now. Probably wants to play to Mehta's strengths here.
Scored a wide, and he gets through the keeper as well. So Naeem Khan not able to deal with that one. So Gurugubeli will go back to his mark. He'll be disappointed that he hasn't been able to finish the over there. And now they'll be looking to capitalise on this extra ball. 3 boundaries off the over so far. And just plays it out on the off. So they'll take 18 off the over. And, well, that's a result. Up against Gurugubeli. The score will go up to 25 for 1. It gives us a chance to have a look at how teams finished in the standings there. So Bomb Blue Star finished 4th on the net run rate. So that win for the Black Caps over the Boosters, well, that was so important. And you have to feel for the likes of PSV Aachen. And one thing you can see there, the last year's winners by Spartans, they don't make it through. They didn't have the best of days yesterday. And so we will, whatever happens here, Ujwal, we will have new champions.
How exciting is that for cricket in general? That should give everyone else in this region who's been playing in Krefeld at ECS a sense that anything is possible. As we see a bowling change here, Zakir Khan is rotating his bowlers around. We saw that excellent first over from Harsha Parpali. It will be Atar Sherzad here. Jamshed Khan looks like a man on a mission today.
It's a quick delivery, toying with that wide line, but the umpire's quite happy with it. Yeah, Atar Sherzad, I made reference to it in the introduction. When we only saw him bowl twice yesterday. Didn't bowl in all their matches, and the reason for that was that we did see him at one point look like he did have a bit of an injury. So he rested for that match, and then when he came back, well, he took a forfeit, didn't he? And he bowled with some pace. So this guy, if you can get the grip right, He's going to be difficult to handle when he goes with that short one. And well, we'll have a look at this side on. He has bowled this before, and usually he goes too high and it ends up being a wide. Let's see this. It's a spicy delivery. Well, Tiana there in her Peacock Friday gear looking. Yeah, I reckon this one, he's a little bit lucky to get away with that. I think it's a wide ball for me. And gets the dot in. So 2 dots to start off with. Oh, well, this one ain't a dot. This is a blast. It goes all the way. All about the length, isn't it? All about the length. He's a little bit too short when he might have the pace there. But Jamshad Khan, he is so quick. He's got such quick hands. He smashes this away. It goes all the way. Manos. Arriba, arriba, arriba from the arbitro. 6 runs.
Well, that's not a dot at all. It's more of a dent. And that dent has been made way outside the boundary once again. Jamshad Khan continues to pile on the big ones here. He's got 55 mighty blows to his name here.
Incredible batting from Jamshad. Now, there's a little story about Jamshad. You may notice, those of you that have got a beady eye, will notice that the kit he's wearing is slightly different to his partner. And it is a Düsseldorf Black Caps kit, but it's different. And the reason is, I think, well, in the hurry this morning and all the other preparations he was doing, he forgot the other kit at home. So he's wearing a slightly different kit. So it's not one of those things where all the runs he scores are getting doubled, because some teams have that, don't they? Where if you're a particular player that's got a different kit on, you get extra bonus points or something. No, he just forgot his kit this morning, but he hasn't forgotten how to bat. Not at the moment, because he's looking good. And well, he takes this one on as well, as Atta decides he wants to bang in another short one. It ain't gonna work. Atta, you got to go back to full straight, get the Yorker in, maybe target that off stick, because if you're bowling there, it's only going one place, and that is to the boundary.
And that one sat up quite nicely. Jamshad Khan's very quick with the short ball. He was onto it in a flash. Let those forearms of his do the talking. Atta Shirzad, after a good couple of balls at the beginning of this over, he's gone a little too short here. I wonder what the chat there is. The skipper's probably telling him to pull that one and angle it across Jamshad. He's got protection in the deep. There is a fielder lurking there on the boundary for anyone that's played uppishly. Well, he's gone! Except that this has also been a no ball. Atta Shirzad, how expensive is this going to be? That one was smoked to the fielder in the cover region. Held on to it beautifully, only to see the umpire extend his arm and call that a no ball.
Oh, huge moment. Chachil takes the catch. It was smashed, but it's a no ball from Shazad. Oh, yeah, that is criminal. Jamshad gets a life on 25.
A cardinal sin there, getting the biggest scalp on the plate, but then turning around to find out that he had overstepped. How costly is that one going to be? I can already see Rico scribbling away, taking note of how many Jamshad Khan's got to his name.
Yeah, it's a big error. I mean, he's been guilty of it. He's been called, I think, every time we've seen him bowl, at least once or twice. Oversteps, and, well, our men in black, they're on it like a flash, aren't they? And that, of course, is Guru is out there with Manoj. And these guys have done superbly well. And can I just say to Suraya, who is the third umpire, he's officiating his 50th match in this series. Match number 50. And he's the third umpire. So, look, that's tremendous from him. And I just want to give my man in black another shout out. We say this a lot about the players as the over comes to an end. Of course, the big moment there was the no ball, which resulted in the catch from Jamshad Khan by Chachil. But obviously, no ball, not out. So that's a big moment. He was on 25 at the moment. You can see they're going pretty well, 41 off 3. But yeah, talk about the match officials, been absolutely fantastic and well led by Tyrone Peters. They as well as these players, they're not professionals. These guys have also got work, they also got families, and I know the likes of Surya is actually taking time off from work to do this, and so are the other umpires as well. And I just have to take my hat off to them and say, top play to you guys. You have been absolutely fantastic.
They really have. And they've also got a wealth of experience that they've been building over the last few years here in the German cricketing scenes. Guru is a regular umpire in the Dresden cricket circuit. He just moved to Cologne recently. Manoj has also been extremely active here on these scenes as we see Gajera run in.
Yeah, he had a good day yesterday, I think, with bat and with ball. He's somebody that certainly has been shining for his side. I think he's a top player, and if they're going to do well in this match, we're going to have to see good from him. He normally bowls this one, and they hold him back for the last as well because he's pretty tidy. Bowls are good, heavy length, and they normally always tax the offside. So he's a good guy to have in your side. He doesn't bowl too many short deliveries.
Yeah, he's got protection at deep cover here. Wants Udit Mehta to play in that area and upperly if he can.
Miss hit and gone. So he does get the wicket, and it's a soft dismissal. Udit Mehta will go. It's not the best of deliveries, actually. There was me saying he doesn't generally bowl too many short deliveries. This one is short. He just doesn't get it right. And I suppose this one, it comes into the body, so he's not able to get a good swing of it. The second wicket goes, so Mehta departs for 10 of ball number 7.
Yeah, he was stifled for room there on that occasion. Udit Mehta, that one bit back into him, and that regular steep bounce that we've gone to expect from this pitch over here in Krefeld. Gajera, as you said, Rico, hits those hard lengths and with regularity. And every now and again, one of those just bites up and snakes into your ribs before you know it's coming onto you. Exactly what Udit Mehta found, and Harsha Parupalli there clings on to that one with utter ease. Great start here for Gajera. Once again, we've seen him make these breakthroughs with regularity. And it's Kashif Shahab who comes out.
Shahab very strong on the offside. No run this time.
Yeah, they just keep coming at you, don't they, the Black Caps? They do bat well and deep.
Yeah, he had a fantastic knock yesterday, and in that match, the very first one that they had to try and win, he was the key batter. Played well. They made good runs, but they couldn't get him back on strike, could they? Against Golden Star Bonn. They ended up losing that match. He goes for it, and I suppose he's quite lucky that he doesn't make better contact here, because Gurwinder is a good catcher of the ball, and he comes in, takes this on one bounce, and a lovely, beautiful sunny day here once again at the Bio-Udingan cricket ground. The problem is that sun, as we said before in the morning, is right in our eyes. And Uji, you're hiding behind the little bit of shade that you can get. I'm like squinting and getting into little corners as well, so you can see not just the action, as this one is played away nicely, but the field are all set now. Extra cover doing the fielding. But we also struggle to see our monitors, but it is a beautiful morning. It's going to be very hot as well. This dew will probably burn away by the end of this match as well.
Rick, I think there's a plan that's slowly being put into action over here. I saw Paritosh Bairagi move really straight here. He's standing nearly in front of us, very close to the bowler's line of delivery. I think they want to set Shahab up to play one upperly straight down the ground.
Yeah, what we saw from him yesterday is when he was cutting and playing in the offside, he was really good. That's a good delivery from Gajari. He really does get the ball to cut back, doesn't he? What a top over that is as well. Just the 3 runs from it, he picks up the wicket of Mehta as well. So 44 for 2 at the end of 4.
Well, they've just pulled things back here, have the Golden Star Bonn. Another thing that fielders who are running around in the outfield need to be mindful of early on in this piece is the dew that's gathered in the grass blades.
Hit hard but straight to the fielder. That's a really good start. It wasn't the best of balls as Harsha comes back into the attack to bowl his second. It was down on the leg. It was hit really well. But what a good stop that was from the fielder.
That's exactly the sort of support you want to have as a bowler. You want to see your fielders diving around, making it hard for the batters out there.
Oh, well, this one is gone. He's going into the car park. Balle in the zona. Shaka-lug-yeah, what a blast that is. That is a biggie.
Well, it looks like Jamshed Khan is going to break all sorts of counters that one might have to keep track of the number of sixes he's been smoking out of the park. Harsha Parupalli, can he bounce back from that one? Once again, erring in length there. Jamshed Khan will be onto anything short in a flash.
Well, this was hit to the player that you were identifying, who has, you're quite right. So at long off, but very, very straight. So it's almost like, I don't think it's quite that Southern Cross field, but he's got a feel of it. I mean, so they've got the long off really straight, which allows, if you like, another player sort of in between a standard long off and the extra cover position. And here he is. He's in play. And there you go. It's a magical bit of work from the captain. He sets this Southern Cross field, and the man who's put on the mark there takes a catch. Wonderfully done. And it is Baragi that holds on to it. So they lose another wicket. And, well, that's going to be the end of the Kashif Shahab. He'll go for 1 of 4. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's about getting the players in the right position and the right players. And Baragi, we didn't see him yesterday. I said he's a key man coming into this match. Takes the catch.
Yes, he was safe as a house as Baragi. We've seen him catch many a difficult catch and make it look easy. As we said, this team here, the Golden Star Bond, they look like they've done their homework here. Paritosh Baragi for a different batter has gone a little wider. It's Muhammad Rahil who's come out there in the middle. An excellent piece of planning and execution there from the team with the Golden Stars on their jerseys.
Rahil defensively plays his hat. He's going to have to hurry. In comes the throw. Well, let's have a look at this side on and see how close it was, because I reckon he's really struggling here. I mean, he's quick, isn't he? But let's have a look at this throw. Oh, he would have made it. He would have made it. And as I said, he's quick to go. I think feeling the need now to try and get as much strike as possible, Jamshed Khan. Swing and a miss, and maybe slightly slower. I think this one from the wicket keeper. He tries to aim back at the stumps. Well, he doesn't hit the stumps. And he clocks Jamshad, but he says, I'm fine, no worries. 52 for 3 at the halfway mark. And, well, we want to invite you to our nice sunny house. And, of course, it is Peacock Friday, which always means that we always have a splash of colour. Hello to everybody. And, yeah, a very good morning to you all. Enrico Full here with Professor Ujwa. Well, we're in the middle of the first innings of this first semi-final. And at the moment, what are your thoughts? Who do you think's on top right now?
Well, I think the Golden Star Bonds have done really well to pull things back. Jamshed Khan was getting going really well with those big blows. But those 2 wickets from Harsha Parupalli, what a spell. 2 for 15 inside the first 5.
Yeah, and the other thing here is, don't forget, you still got Lela Gurgubeli to come back. You still got Gajera to come back. Those 2 overs going to be difficult to manoeuvre here. So, yeah, I just get the feeling that once again, maybe that Golden Star Bond have the upper hand over the Dusseldorf Black Caps. But this is a big moment here. Looks like they're going to get Nakvi coming on to bowl. So taking the pace off here. And I just get the feeling that the Black Caps are going to go for this. They're going to have to go for this. They want the acceleration in here. I think, really, teams are looking to be scoring scores between 130 to 140 to win. And remember, often that hasn't been enough either. That's a good, positive start from the bowler. It's full, it's straight, it's right in the block hole.
Yeah, it's Nakwi who's bowling, of course.
They've got this down as Baragi. I don't think this is Baragi. Looking at that, I mean, he's got that Bollywood style look about him. This definitely is Nakwi. There we go. Just like that, he gets changed.
Yeah, they, of course, have the bowling option in Baragi as well. So the Golden Star Bond has strengthened in more than one way with the return of Paritosh Baragi, who's just coming into action there. I was talking about the dew in the outfield. Fielders have to be very mindful of that. This first couple of games here, plenty of dew.
Doesn't he do well here? He loses his footing because of that dew, but he still makes the stop. And we'll just see this here just before the next ball delivered. So well done to Baragi.
That's my grandma's preferred way of fielding one that comes to her. Lies down in front of it.
So interesting moment. So Jamshed Khan, 36 of 19. He's losing partners. Muhammad Rihal, we know that this guy can hit the ball. He hit a number of big sixes yesterday. And it's going to be a wide. He tries to fire it in. Nakvi a little bit disappointing, but I don't think there's any doubt about that one.
Nakwi is also a wily character. He fired that one, and you can be sure that he's going to vary the pace. I expect this one to be much slower than the last one he fired through. There you go.
Up in the air, and it gets it over the infield, and it goes all the way to the boundary this time, as you can see. Harsha struggling to stay on his feet, and now we saw a little look there of Nawabi as well. I wonder if we're going to get to see him have a bolt. Well, there you go, look at Harsha. Sometimes it's like watching them play on ice. It really is. First thing in the morning with this dew.
Yeah, Nakwi, good thinking there. Slows that one down, but he erred on length. That was a little too short, and easy pickings for Jamshed Khan.
Goes for it, and he's going to get it as well. This is going to go all the way over. And, well, good win there. I don't know why he's trying to do that, because he's already stepped outside the field of play. Once you step outside of the field of play, even if you launch and pull it back in, it will always be 6. You've got to take off from inside the rope. Good win there. Well, maybe he doesn't know that. He could have hurt himself for nothing there. 6 runs, big hit. The Jamshed Khan, 46 of 21. What a knock. And at the moment, single-handedly keeping his team on course for putting on, hopefully, a big score. This one is a blast, and it goes, and it goes all the way. 6 more. Manos, arriba, Vitro, and what a way to bring up your half century. He gets yet another as he moves to 52. Oh, this guy is absolute class, and he's turning on the style again for his team.
Yeah, don't forget he was dropped, of course, when he was on half that score. How expensive is this turning out to be? It really is Jamshed Khan against the Golden Star Bond at this point in time. No major contributions from the rest of his mates, but that's perfectly all right. Every now and again you have these occasions where you just need to work around one of your mates who's doing really well. That's what the Black Caps will want to do here. Keep putting him back on strike. Strike while the iron is hot is that good old adage. And Jamshed Khan is certainly firing away like a very hot iron right now.
This is good hit, and this is where you don't bowl to Mohamed Raheel. We saw him do this yesterday. Put it on his legs and put it at that length. He is going to clobber you. That's what he's there to do. Now, if you get it full and straight, he'll still play the same shot. He'll go for it, and we've seen him bowled a few times, but you can't bowl badly to the likes of Raheel. He loves it on his legs. You've got to go full and straight. Okay, well, he gets this one, and he gets this good as well. He goes all the way over. Balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, look at this. He's not holding anything back. Wait for it. Oh, Nawabi gets in the way, but still, boom. Shaka lagya. What a hit.
Yeah, just as I was saying, that it's been a one-man show so far. Raheel stands up. 2 hefty blows there. Lots of pressure on Shazeb already. 4 balls to go on this over. He's gone for 10. Things are looking slightly better here for the Black Caps. They're mounting a good comeback over here.
Oh, that's a shorter delivery. Naeem does well here, because I think that's a little bit of an inside edge, which if he got past him could have raced to the boundary as well. But they've now handed a strike back to Jamshed Khan. And Zeb has got to sort out his length here. He's bowling too short. And if Raheel was pumping him for 6, can you imagine what Jamshed would do if he doesn't bowl this right? And, okay, hit hard. Chance. Oh, goodness me. That is sensational. What a catch that is from Baragi. Jamshed Khan will go. It's a rocket shot. This is motoring. It is hit and is traveling like a bullet. Smashes it. Watch the catch right in front of us. This is just ridiculous. He has no right to catch that. That is sensational. Baragi back in the team today, and he has taken 2 astonishing catches.
Really has, and when the going gets tough, the tough get going, and some of the big players stand up on grand occasions. Baragi certainly one of those. We've seen him come good on many an important occasion. And boy, what a welcome his teammates will give him back.
Oh, what a catch. And right in front of us here, Ujwal. You don't see better than that. And, well, then he bowls a gundy ball to the new batter, and Manzoor. He puts this away to the boundary. Another guy that we saw yesterday come in and hit sixes from the word go. So you still have to bowl well. It's not a good delivery. And, well, I have to say that he's so lucky, Zeb, to have got that one wicket purely because of the outstanding catch from Baragi. The over's gone for 15. There's still a ball to go. He's just bowled too short.
Yeah, Manzoor, first ball there. He says, Manzoor, hey, I'm up for the challenge. I accept this one. And smokes that one behind square on the leg side.
It's fuller, but it's a full toss on the legs. It's going to be 4 more, so the over will go for 19. Do you give away 19 to get the wicket of Jamshad? I would, because I know how dangerous he could be. The advantage that they've got here now, I suppose you go back, you can either go back to Churchill here, you can go to Gurugubeli. So you got those two to bowl, 2 of the last 3, but who bowls the other? That's going to be the question here, because Zeb, a little bit expensive. Maybe you go with Nawabi.
Yeah, there's that option, or you could go back to Atar Shahzad. Shahzad has got one up his sleeve as well. I'm pretty certain that they're going to try and save Gujera to bowl either the penultimate or the very last over of this innings. They do return to Atar Shahzad. He's been effective. It was Jamshed Khan who got the better of him. Now with the back of Jamshed, he'll run in from around the wicket, or is he going back over? Yeah, he's going back over. He'll want to angle this away from the right-handed Raheel. As we see a lot of good cricket coming up over here. ECI Germany will follow this series over the next couple of days.
It's a quick, fast delivery. I have to admit that, Ujwal, this for me is a bit of a gamble to go with Atta. When you look at the match situation, 4 wickets down, Raheel and Manzoor out there, I think as a captain I'm thinking, right, get a wicket or 2 here now, and they'll stumble to get quick runs. I would have gone with the pick of my bowler so far, and I think that would be Churchill. I would go with Churchill, or I'd go with the wicket taker Gurugubeli, even though his first over didn't go to plan. Atta comes in, Atta Shahzad. He's got to keep it outside the off. And, well, this is high in the air. Bounces a couple of times. Gurwinder does well. Good work on the boundaries. Not easy in these wet conditions. You can see that there. Just see the moisture glistening there in this early morning sunshine. A nice stop. Gurwinder. It's a nice strike, but doesn't quite get it right. It's just got to go that length, but a little bit fuller. Does Atta.
He's got his eye in, has Manzoor. This one's carved away into the offside, but finds the fielder inside the circle. Hesitation here, but they'll make it safely in the end. Naeem Khan there, just get some body behind the ball to save the overthrow. There's a lot of chatter in here from the Golden Sarbonne. They do sense an opportunity to tie the Black Caps down to a paltry total here. It'll be important here for them to finish well, because we do know the Black Caps have shown up trumps while trying to defend some targets already in this tournament. Atar Shahzad is coming around the wicket. He probably wants to stifle Raheel for room.
That's well bowled. It's a good length. Can't get under it. I mean, some length that you bowl, you're not going to get the magical shots, are you? Because you can't get under the ball. I can see that the Medic Warrior, of course, we know that is Simon. He's in the chat as well. Hello to you, Simon. And a lot of people very excited this morning. And I believe that Simon is here. I think I've spotted his deck chair. And Maximo is here as well, people. Lovely looking shot, and this is going to be 4 runs. That's a fantastic shot. I mean, once again, Atta goes for that full delivery. But just look at this. Look how well this has been executed by Manzoor. And if you think that he's just looking to go big on the onside, that is a glorious shot. It's probably, for me, could quite easily be right up there. It's the shot of the day.
Yeah, really well done there. He opened the face of his bat in the very last second when he was trying to make contact. That took that one way behind square on the offside. Excellent placement. Shahzad here, last ball. He'll want to finish well in this over.
Oh, that's a glorious strike. Back-to-back boundaries. We've seen two of the top shots of the day here from Manzoor. Absolutely classy. A little bit too short this time, but look at the execution on that. That is top draw, and it brings up the 100 as well. I told you Maximo was here. There he is in the background. Maximo. Yeah, not the Maximo, of course, but Maximo, well, I told you, he's still here in mind. As we see 8 overs completed, 100 on the board. So I would say that because of those last couple of good overs, that one there also a nice one, especially with those two boundaries towards the end. Goes for 11, 19 before that. I think they put themselves in a position to try and get to that score about 130, between 130 and 140.
Yeah, the only problem, though, facing the Black Caps is they've got to overcome the might of Gajera. He's got the ball in his hand. He's got 6 balls to bowl here in this penultimate over, and he'll be followed up by Leela Gurgubelli. It's not going to be easy. There you go, Gajera starts off well again.
I think because of his build, I think the best way to describe it is, if you look at his build and the line that he's bowled, it's absolutely right. Short of a length, he makes it difficult for batters to play the big shot. And I think batters have to sometimes just admit that and say, you know what, if I can get singles off him, maybe run 2 as well, that's the result. I'm not going to be able to hit him for a boundary every time because of the length he's bowling. And he's gone. What a catch this is. Well, he took an absolutely sensational catch earlier, but it was a no ball to, we thought, remove Jamshad. But no ball, not out. But look at this. This has been walloped. It's absolutely crunched. That is a sensational reaction catch. We've seen 2 sensational catches here in this semi-final. How important they could be.
Well, that one on slow-mo looked like he had a world of time there. But it's almost like he considered ducking underneath that for a second, and then realized he could get his hands up there just in time to pouch it. Excellent cricket here from Gajera once again. Look at those ridiculous figures in a T10 game. 2 for 3 and 1.2 overs so far for him. He'll want to make further inroads into this Black Cap side.
Yeah, I mean, that's the reason why, for me, I was a little bit surprised that they went for Atta at that point. I just think him bowling here, that last over could have made such a big difference.
Yeah, so Gaurav Gupta just started walking across his wicket, and Gajera pulled out because he didn't want to bowl to a moving batter. And this occasion in return, well, he finds himself on the other end of another 6.
Gupta, the captain. I think this is the response to him moving around. I think Chachu saw, okay, if you're going to be moving, what I'll try and go full and straight because you can move, I'll get you. Just doesn't execute the line properly. He's a little, there he goes again, look. So, that's a big hit, but it goes to the fielder. And Chachu this time says, all right, I'm not going to pull off. If you're going to go there, I'm going to just bang it in a little bit shorter. And he just turns around and says, okay, you can do that. Well, I'll bang it in.
Yeah, shows a lot of confidence, doesn't he? Gaurav Gupta, the skipper, walking around to a man who's been very difficult to get off the block.
The effort ball from Gajera. Manzoor, who's played 2 delightful shots in the last over at the end of Atta Shahzad's over, 2 boundaries, misses out on it. Top balls are so important. 107 for 5, a ball to go in the 9th. They want to be getting 130 plus for me. And that will help because that will go all the way. Balle. Shaka. Lagya right on cue. They needed this, Ujra. They needed this boundary, and Manzoor gets it.
Well, Manzoor is looking really good here, showing us all the different facets he has to his game. We saw finesse with a boundary that he opened his face to execute, followed up by a completely brutally slayed boundary through covers, and this time trousers down the track and slays that one way over the field.
Still outstanding figures from Chacho Gajera. 2 for 16. He'll be disappointed that last one gets hit with the boundary, but at this stage of the innings, and when you've got batters like Manzoor, that's what you expect. Gupta's made a good start as well. He's on strike here. So, okay, the last over. 113 for 5, and it will be Leela Gurgubelli to bowl it. And he's going to get launched. Good windows there, though. And he takes the catch. So Gurugubelli gets the wicket. More importantly, it's a dot ball. Gupta will go. Gurvinder Singh makes no mistakes this morning.
Well, excellent cricket here from the Golden Star Bond. They have a plan that they're out there to execute, and they're getting it just right. Leela Gurugubelli gets another scalp to his name. That'll be number 16 for him in this series. He's sitting pretty at the top there. Gurvinder Singh, he had enough time to take a look at where the boundary rope was. Took one quick look downwards, put his eyes back onto that ball. And, well, he's really safe there in the deep. 5 balls to go here, Rico. What do you think the Black Caps will be looking for?
Well, Kumar is the man that comes out here now. This is Puneet Kumar. And, well, what he's looking for here, I think, if I'm honest, got to get a single. Get a single, get Manzoor on strike, and then let Manzoor then have a real go at the last 4 deliveries to try and get you pushed on past that 120 score.
Yeah, can't agree more. It's Gurugubelli here. Well, just as we were expecting, Rico, once again we see a batter trying to be the hero.
Yeah.
Going to go for the big one. We saw Manzoor on the other end, who has been smoking them everywhere with really well-timed cricket shots. But he's just going to have to wait and watch from the other end for now.
Yeah, you can't do this. We've seen this so many times in batters. Of course, you want to go out there and you want to hit the ball to the boundary. This one might find the boundary. The fielder gives it chase. He will. Okay, not the best of deliveries this from Gurugubelli. I don't know why he's gone for this option. He's beaten the batter with a ball that's pretty full. Then he goes short and wide, and it just allows Kumar to fix his eyes on it and get it away. So 4 runs. So that's after missing one. That's a good result. Good comeback from the batter Kumar. Gurugubelli's got 3 balls here to bowl. He'd love to try and keep them to, well, if he can get to keep them under 120. Can't see it happening though. And, okay, he plays this tamely to the fielder.
Well, he could have caught that one. He's disappointed there. Gurugubelli would have been number 17 for him. The keeper was also in the game there. Naeem Khan, he had plenty of time to get underneath that one, but I guess Leela wanted to take that himself and fails to cling on in his follow-through as well.
Yeah, he will be disappointed with that because that could have been a dot. What it does, it allows Manzoor then finally to get 2 balls, 2 strikes in. Let's see the difference that opportunity could make. It's not a bad delivery. Gurvinder should deal with this, and he does. The batters want to come back, but it's a good early throw. Should be gone. Well, it's a good early throw, but it's not well directed. So disappointment, I think, here late on for the Golden Stars because they could have had a wicket. That resulted in a run. And then here as well, this should have only been 1. Look, they weren't even looking really for the 2. And look where the batter is. They're not even crossing by the time the throw comes in. So Gurvinder, he had more time. And even that one, if he had hit, would have been out. They had 2 opportunities there. And then it will finish with a blast, I think. Is it going over? No, it's not. It's a really good catch. So the score stays on 120. That one looked like for me it was going to be sailing over the boundary. But it almost like it comes back. It gets sucked back into play. And the catch gets taken. And they'll stay exactly on 120. 120 for 7. And I get the feeling just at this moment in time, the way things are looking, Golden Star Bond will probably be the happier side.
I can't agree more there, Rico. Definitely the happier side. Very well pouched in the deep once again. The catching's been great from the Golden Star Bond. And despite the heroics from Manzoor towards the end, the Black Caps will only muster 120 on the board. We saw they started off beautifully. Golden Star Bond, Harsha Parupalli was excellent at the top. Sees the return of Ahmed Zai with the very first ball. Well caught there by Naeem Khan. Gurugubelli didn't start off well. He went for a couple of boundaries in the very first over that he bowled. Jamshed Khan looked like there was no stopping him. Ata Shahzad bowled a couple of short balls to him. Not quite sure why bowlers are still trying to bowl short to Jamshed Khan. Gajera has been ever so reliable for the Golden Star Bond. Picks up that one. And then we saw this well patched by Paritosh Bairagi. What a welcome return it has been for him. This one, once again, blinder there. That ball was traveling. Big scalp. Jamshed Khan Another excellent piece of fielding. They really clung on to most of the chances that the Golden Sarbon. Very well caught from Gajera, but then in walked Mansoor. And this man only had one thing in his mind. He wanted to smoke it everywhere. He did that well until Gurvinder managed to get one in. Leela Gurgabelli gets amongst the wickets once again. And right there at the very end, behind those leaves that you can't see past, it was Harsha Parupalli who emerged with the balls in his hand. So excellent cricket all around, but I think the Golden Sarbon will consider themselves to be in a driving seat here. Ahmed Zai failed to click today. Jamshed Khan once again Mr. Consistent and Mr. Destruction. 52 of 23. And right there towards the end, it was Ubaid Manzoor, who's 25 of 9 balls. Might just make the difference in the end. 120. It's not a paltry total, especially in a knockout game like this one. If they can bowl well, Black Caps will consider themselves to be in the game as well. But Harsha Parupalli, kudos to that excellent start he's given his team. 2 for 15 and ably supported by Charchal Gajera. 2 for 16 to his name. So the story from out here in the middle, in this first semi-final, the all-important one, ECS Krefeld, is that Jamshed Khan has struck once again. He's got 52 to his name, but the bowling from the Golden Sarbon has really been great. All their 3 kingpins strike today, Leela, Charchal and Harsha, 2 wickets apiece for them. And this means that the Golden Sarbon will need 121 runs when they get back out here in just a few minutes. Don't go away. It will be Ujjwal Gaduraju alongside Rico Full to bring you all of this action.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to finals day, and it is semi-final number 1 that's in play here. We're halfway through, and well, the Düsseldorf Black Caps, they've had a bat, put 120 on the ball. Here's the reply, and the first one will be a rather quick and sneaky single. So off the mark is Naeem Khan straight away. Got to be key in this one, hasn't he? I think Naeem, very much like Jamshad Khan for the Black Caps, is the one man that's got to perform. And gets off the mark straight away. Rico Full here. Joining me back in the cube is Ujwal.
Thank you, Rico. I've gone with Mohammad Raheel again with the ball in hand. He shapes it back into the right-handed batters. Nakwi on strike now. The keeper's up again.
And that's a nice clip. But I think the fielder does really well here because he gets a hand on it to stop it going to the boundary. The other thing with that delivery is, I just get the feeling here, we watch this again, we don't quite see the delivery. If he steps inside of it, it would have been a wide. And I think it would have been a very difficult take for the keeper, Srinivas, as well, because he is standing up. And to get a chance here again. You see, if he steps inside of this, that would have been a difficult take. He wouldn't have got his gloves to it, that's for sure. So, 2 batters off the mark, both with singles. Naeem Khan back on strike. And he hits this well, gets it through the gap, and it's going to be 4 runs. Just slightly over pitching, going for that Yorker. That's what Mohammad Raheel looks to get, and he does get the ball to come back in, but he gives the extra width, is a bit over pitch, and he gets put away. Lovely shot.
Yeah, Naeem Khan's really strong on the offside. He doesn't need a second invitation. Slightly over pitched. He was onto that in a flash. Pierces the infield there. And the outfield's quick here in Krefeld. Raheel runs in again. This one smoked into the leg side. He gets underneath that one with ridiculous ease. So Naeem Khan, his pocket rocket, gets going once again. He's on to 11 in a flash. Just the start that the Golden Star Bond would have been hoping for.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. Look at the way he gets himself into position, holds the pose. And well, when you're out there and you hit your first 2 balls like that, the confidence has to flow. And now the pressure is here on Raheel. I wonder if he'll try anything different. Maybe just maybe the slower, shorter delivery, and just hope that Naeem gets a bit of a miscue in. So under attack is the bowler. Straight away here, 2 balls still to go in this first over, 12 on the board. In comes Raheel again. And down the leg side.
Beautiful shape once again, back into the batter, stifling Naeem Khan for room, and I think this one snakes through his legs there.
Yeah, it's a bit of a nutmeg. Good work from the keeper, Srinivas. That's a difficult one to stop because you see it late. But once again, though, you have the opportunity just to step across and turn it into a wide. So perhaps missed opportunities for both the batters here. Hits it hard. There's a chance here. And it's taken. It's a wonderful catch and it's a huge wicket. Naeem Khan will go. Raheel gets a wicket off the last ball of the first. That is a big wicket. He just starts moving. If you catch this again, he starts moving before the ball is bowled. He tries to give himself a little bit of room. Watch this. And he takes himself away. He doesn't get the power into the shot. Doesn't get the weight distribution. It's a tremendous catch there, though, from the fielder. The catching today in this first semi-final has been exceptional.
It really has. That was Manzoor there. We saw him light up the fag end of that innings earlier on. And once again, shows that he's no mug with the hands in the field. Pouches that one with ease. Just for a second there, as Ubaid Manzoor was trying to track that ball down. I was wondering whether this will be Naeem Khan's share of luck coming true again. Not to be. Safe as a house there, Manzoor. Important strike. Naeem Khan is the man in good form for the large part in this opening partnership. Nakwi has been a bystander. And, well, on this occasion, he has an opportunity to strike.
Interesting percentages there. I get the feeling that they're probably going to change a little bit once that wicket has fallen down, I'm pretty sure. And well, this one, we want this to change as well. 258 matches since the golden ball, but huge wicket, that one. And now it's time to see Jamshid Khan, who's going to have a bowl. Yep, you've spotted it. His uniform, if you like, is slightly different. He forgot his proper kit, the one they're playing kit, if you like, at home. So he's in the black and white as opposed to the black and blue.
Well, the Golden Star Bond, they're just about on par with the asking rate. They needed to score around 12 or an over. They managed to get that of the first one. The man who's walked out there in the middle is Paritosh Bairagi, and this bloke can bat. What a time to come good as well. I'll be hoping he can go well here as Jamshid Khan charges in.
It's not the best of deliveries, is it, down the leg side, and this just gets helped along to the boundary. Yeah, you're absolutely right by Paritosh Bairagi, and remember, in this very fixture last year, in the semi-final number 1, it was he that put a player of the match performance in with bat and with ball. He got the win for his side. Can he be the key player once again? Hasn't been at his best, though, in this series. Hasn't played as many matches. I think he's only made just one real contribution with the bat. So you're right. What a time it would be to come good.
Well, this one's up in the sky. It'll fall safely, though, and might trickle away to the boundary. It does.
It's going to be 4 more. Not where he was looking for this to go at. Over third there. And just one bounce before it goes to the boundary.
Yeah, Paritosh Bairagi, back-to-back boundaries there. Didn't middle that one. He does like to walk around his crease and plant seeds of doubt in the bowlers' minds. And the keeper comes up now. So they're clearly putting their thinking hats on. Black Caps moving the field around. Third man comes in. He's moving his fine leg a little finer as well inside the circle at 45. Bairagi. Well, he just smokes this one past that man who was just moved a little finer. So make that 3 in a row for Bairagi. He's already getting on with it. We saw him do an outstanding job in the field. And Jamshid Khan under pressure here.
Yeah, he's not holding back, is he? He's just decided, I'm going to come out here, I'm playing my shots, I'm not letting the pressure or the thought of Naeem already back in the shed get to me. It's positive batting. Jamshid Khan is probably considering himself to be a bit unlucky for the moment.
Just taps that one into the offside again. This one's running away. Just about enough time for them to run back for the second. He's also quick between the wickets as Paritosh Bairagi.
Yeah, geez, Bairagi, and you could say the same about Naqvi as well. They haven't found their touch with the bat. A good time to come good, wouldn't it? I mean, they remember still got Govinder Singh, who can come in and he'll play an important innings. They don't go with Atta at the top of the order this time. They feel that Bairagi's a better bat. This is a nice looking shot, but well fielded out there under pressure by Mohammad Raheel. But well, this semi-final is all about some catching. We've seen great catches. We saw a great one from Bairagi himself, and also a corner ball from Chacho was quite incredible. And now that catch there from Manzoor was exceptional. This is how the teams found themselves in the semi-finals. And the one team that had to do it the hard way, I suppose, is the Black Caps. And they're in action here against the Golden Star Bonds. The team that have the, well, certainly the top prize goes to them for the most dashing outfits. Their kits. Everybody likes their kits.
Interesting call here. They're going back to Mohammad Raheel, bowling him out right at the top. He sensed that this is an important moment here in the game. And he cleans him up beautifully. Exactly what he's been brought back to do. Paritosh Bairagi, he loves to walk across his stumps and waft those into the leg side. Tries to do just that once again. But that shape that Raheel keeps bringing back into the right-handed batters does him in. Look at that one. Snake back into him.
Yeah.
Beats him all ends up.
It's a lovely delivery, and this is the one thing that when you have a look at the likes of Atta when he's bowling, he's not able to do. He's not able to nip the ball back, and that's a wonderful delivery from Mohammad Raheel. It really is. He's a quality bowler, a quality ball, and he gets a good batter out. 28 for 2. That's a big wicket to get. So Bairagi back in the shed, and now Govinder Singh coming out to bat after showing some good form yesterday when he made a very good half century. Let's see how he performs here today. This partnership now becomes pretty key.
Yes, and under pressure, you'd imagine that this is the vital moment in the game. Mohammad Rahil, 2 wickets already. He's sent back 2 of the better bats in the Golden Star of Bonn. Naeem Khan, the big name, but the small unit is back in the hut, as is Paritosh Bairagi. It's down to Naqvi here, who, as I was saying, has been largely a bystander in some of the big stands. Gurvinder Singh has come good in the last game. Rahil to Singh.
He plays it out, wants to take the single on, in comes the throw. I mean, in terms of batting, so these two, yeah, you're right. Big partnership required, and maybe Naqvi can finally get going as well. You've still got Chachu. Good argue you can come out. We know you can bat a fair bit. But then after that, you're scratching around a little. Nawabi can make a bit of a contribution. 1 or 2 of the others can as well. So I think majority of the runs here, and to put themselves in a match-winning position, has to come from these 2 batters.
Yes, runs on a board, so important in such contests. 120 might have looked like a paltry total. Couple of wickets, and all of a sudden you'll see that required run rate shooting up. Gets creative there, Naqvi. It's a dangerous thing to do with a bowler who can bite it back in.
Yeah, interesting shot selection indeed. And he doesn't really execute. I mean, I suppose he gets bad onto ball, but he doesn't execute it well. He'll only get a single for this. So it's a big risk to take to just try and get a single. Look, gets this completely wrong. Just skies it up in the air, gets 1.
Gurvinder Singh. Well, he's cleaned up again. What an over this is from Mohammad Rahil. He gets 2 of the biggest names in the GSB unit. This is a cat being thrown amongst the pigeons. Gurvinder Singh can't believe he's played all around that one. Once again, beaten by that shape back in.
Yeah, it's the perfect delivery, isn't it? It's that boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fire ball. Fantastic bowling. And this is why left armers are so dangerous. They get the angle and they get the ball to nip back. And he's able to do it perfectly, which makes him so dangerous. 3 for 14, Mohammad Rahil. We've seen him do it before. Outstanding bowling from him.
And how good has the captaincy been? I was talking about their call on bringing Rahil back in, bowling him out right at the top. We know that's where all the good batters are. Might as well make an impact right at the get-go. Exactly what Rahil's done here. 3 wickets to his name. All 3 vital ones.
Yeah, well, Shazad is the new batter. I tell you what, if he bowls that ball again, he's going to pick up more, you know.
He's in the game.
Gets clipped, but straight to the fielder. So Shazad is the man that comes in here. After Shazad now, he's normally coming in the power play to try and hit big. But he's got a slightly different role to play here at the moment. It's about trying to get a partnership going with Naqvi. Naqvi's only faced 3 deliveries.
And there's no time in this game, Rico. You can't take a lot of time to settle down. That 120 is now looking like 170.
And this time, hesitation. They don't go. I mean, maybe there probably was a single there if it was backed up by Naqvi. So this is going to be an interesting conversation between the 2 batters with the score. They're going at 10 and over, 30 for 3. And quite often you catch me saying if you take 3 wickets in the power play, then really it's yours to lose. And I get the feeling that with that rate being at 13, that the Düsseldorf Black Caps are definitely in the driving seat here, which is why I was, got to admit, I was a little bit surprised to see that the percentage for a team who was at pip to win being so favourable for the Golden Boys, because they're not looking so golden here at the moment. A Golden Star Bonn, they're up against it, and another good player to come into bowl now. This guy didn't quite perform with the bat, but you never write off this guy. Abdul Majid Ahmadzai now to come on to bowl.
Yeah, on the back of Rahil's counter punch there. A right hook and an uppercut.
Oh, that's Gandhi. That's a huge wide, and has to be fielded by the man at 3rd. So that's going to be 2 bonus runs.
Ahmadzai, of course, man of the miracle man rather, who kept that nice and tidy in the last over to make sure the Black Caps would show up today and book a seat for the knockout phase. How good was Raheel in that over? A blinder of a spell. Well, the halfway stage, we said the Golden Star Bond were the happier team. They're definitely not at this point in time in the game. Ahmadzai keeping it nice and quiet here. Drags that one into the leg side. The Shahzad, only a single there for the taking. Ahmadzai's got a good head on his shoulders. Likes to play under pressure. Has a big smile on his face often. And loves the drama and the theatrics. Nakwi here. Goes for the big one. Did he get bad on that? He's standing up, really up close, and Ahmadzai can generate some pace here. So good work there from the keeper, Rahul Srinivas.
Yeah, he's done well, isn't he? Backs himself to stand up. And what I like about Srinivas is, you know, even the ones that you think are going to get past him, for example, on the leg side, and even those that nutmeg the batter, he's getting there. He's making those stops. That's nicely played, but once again, fielders have been set in the right place. So what could normally be a boundary, with that third so fine, it's just going to be a single. So runs drying up a little bit here as well. That rate is climbing pretty quickly. So the Black Caps, remember, they had to sweat to make it through here, and then they had to get to 144, and the 144 to 140 was the win against the Boosters to get here. So the only team to beat the Boosters, they had to do it the hard way. But at the moment, they're looking like the team on top.
Yeah, it's also an interesting call that they sent out Ata Shahzad ahead of Gajera, considering the position they find themselves in this game. Shahzad, of course, very capable of hitting the big shot, but also capable of getting out. And, you know, 34 for 3, when it goes to 34 for 4, doesn't look all that good, and more pressure on the team.
Interesting. Keeper now going back, Srinivas. And that then results in the batter having a big wild swing. Nakvi doesn't get anything on it. So this over, only 4 from it with the ball to go. So no matter what comes from it now, it's a win situation once again for the Black Caps.
Yeah, they're slowly falling behind the Golden Star Bond. How quickly do things change in this game, which is exactly why we love it so much.
Gets this one through as well. The umpire has a look and says it's fine.
I think they've missed out on a trick here, Rico, by not sending out Gajera. He's aching to get out there, if you notice, on the boundary.
Yeah, he's aching to get up there. I think the attack being sent out there, but getting one run of 6 balls was not the plan. And at the end of the 4 overs, only 4 coming off that 34 for 3. The rate is shot up to 14.5.
And to make a difficult life even harder, it's Shahab who's been handed the ball. We do know Kashif Shahab is a really good bowler. He's got the variations in his arsenal. He can bowl a quick ball as well. Runs into Nakwi here. That's short, angling away onto the leg side. Easy pickings there for Nakwi. Just what he would have wanted. Finally, an easy ball for him to put away, to feel like he's getting into his innings here.
Yeah, that's it. They needed that one. That will take a lot of pressure off, because it was building after those couple of tight overs. And Raheel, of course, is sensational with his 3-wicket spell, and then a great over there from Ahmadzai. Hello to everybody on the chat, as people like Twilight joining in as well. Hello to Ramesh Satheesan, and who's saying good morning to everyone as well, and from Portugal. Oh. And well, this one is another that will sail out of here, and they're back and back with a bang. And Nakvi, he's a guy that hasn't quite performed for the Golden Star Bond, and now he just hit 2 good boundaries. That is a huge shot. Is not the best of deliveries, and gets walloped away.
Well, what he didn't want to do there, Shahab, was give a couple of freebies to a batsman who's been struggling. Nakwi there, definitely one of the batters who hasn't seen a lot of consistent form lately. Nothing like 2 freebies to get you going. That one just sat up there nice and full for him to smoke away into the leg side.
Okay, that's 10 of 2 balls. Could this be the over that gets them back in it? And he goes for another one, but it's a half-hearted appeal, really. Started there by the keeper, Srinivas, but the umpire unmoved.
Just Just a polite inquiry there from Shahab. The umpire has nothing to do with it. That's a nice riposte there from Shahab, correcting his line and length there.
And misses out on this one as well. He wants a wide. The reason I think he ain't going to get a wide here is because of his initial movement. I think he moves early outside the off, and as a result of that, the umpire says, no, you can't have it because you're moving before the bowler does bowl. So he's got to just stand still a little bit after. Maybe he's got a bit excited after hitting the first two balls at the boundary. And this one is going to sail away to another one. Not where he was intending, but he gets plenty of bat onto it. That's 4 more. That's 14. Remember, the rate went to about 14.5. So whatever they can get now for the next couple of deliveries will be a bonus. So ball to go.
Yeah. The rob of the green didn't go his way. Shahab shapes that one away. He wants to take this away from Naqvi. Unfortunately for him, though, that outside edge clearing the infield and running away for a boundary.
Wants a boundary here. Look at him moving around. And that's a good response from the bowler. That's where to bowl it. In comes a throw. And they might get extras. They will get extras. They're going to get a couple here. So 2 valuable runs. And the ball has to be stopped there by the fielder as well. So a double teapot there from Shahab, the bowler. Here's the first throw. That would have been tight. And then have a look. Look where he's got to run from here, Atta. He's really got to make some ground. And I think if this hits, he's going to be out. Yeah, he is going to be out. Even a better throw to the bowler would have meant that he would have gone. That would have been disaster. But what it ends up doing is being a good over because 16 come from it and it brings the 50 up.
Still very much in the game. Golden Star born. We've spoken about how things can change very quickly. 1 over can make a huge difference. Plenty to look forward to here at ECN. We, of course, have the ECS, ECI series going on. The next couple of days, we'll see the international squads take center stage. And we've spoken about how there's the ECS, ECI coming up in Italy as well. That's going to take shape in mid-September. As we see Ahmed Zai running over here. This one's clubbed into the leg side. He'll find the fielder inside there, shy of the stumps.
Oh no. They might come get 2 again, so they will. So there's a couple of bonus runs here. I think that once again, if this one hits first time round, I think he's definitely giving it out. Here comes the throw. Yeah, he would have gone. He definitely would have gone.
Yeah, they want the fielders in the deep to be alert to these opportunities. They should charge in to try and prevent the overthrow. Wickets are an important currency here.
Firmly struck, but to the fielder. Will just be a single.
Ahmed Zai has been really good. Varies his pace really well as well. Deceptive slow ball on that occasion. Shirzad being up for the task. He picks it, but fails to put it away.
He's a difficult guy to get away. Remember, it was his player of the match performance because of his bowling when he defended 12 of the last against the Maya Boosters to get them that victory. It bowled very well. He's 2 overs, 1 for 14. So he is a difficult character to get away. He's a tall chap. He can get the ball to hit the seam and come up to you. He can tuck you up. So it's difficult to try and get big runs from him. They're looking to go and get at least double figures from this over to stay in touch here.
You're right, Rico. They don't want to leave too much to do at the end. Of course, Gajera is waiting there in the hut. But don't want to give him too much of a difficult task.
Well struck, but to the fielder. Here comes the throw again. And once again, a direct hit, and it would have been out. So, I mean, they're having to run these. That's the thing. They can't hold back. They don't want dot balls. Here's the throw. He would have been gone by a fair distance if that one hits.
Yeah, that man at shot mid-wicket, it's getting a nice little opportunity to try and strike those stumps down.
Firmly hit, and this time it is going to be 4 runs. It's a cracking hit. The fielder who's long off doesn't have that much space to cover, but just have a look at this. That has been absolutely crunched. What a hit.
I think that took all of 2 seconds to get here. A lot of heat on that one from Shahzad. He finally gets one off the middle of his bat. He's only on 8 of 9 balls. That's not the Shahzad that we've seen before, and that's not the role he's been sent out to play. They usually send him in there to just blaze away, get as many as quickly as he can, and I think they've almost used him as a pinch hitter who they don't mind on the odd occasion not coming good. He's eaten up a few deliveries on this occasion.
Yeah, he has. Having said that, they bowl well. They bowl well to him. That's the first one that's really able to, and that's a quality shot to get a boundary. It wasn't particularly a bad ball. And well, that is a great shot. Oh yeah, here's a little bit of the boom, shakalugya, the old helicopter. What a shot this is. Oh yeah, absolutely sensational. 6 runs. And how important is that in the contest of this match?
Well, very important. And Shahzad says, I'm getting my eye in here. I'm getting my eye in. He's faced 10 balls. He's got 14 to his name now. Ahmadzai, after bowling it really nice and tight, and that occasion just straying a little bit on his length, goes a little full. And Shahzad gets the helicopter out, manages to get underneath that ball. And when he hits it in the middle, it'll just keep going. So the Golden Star Bond staying in touch with where they need to be. That asking rate still under 14. So very much within their reach. They'll want to finish this over with another mighty blow.
A mighty blow indeed that was. That was a tremendous shot. It really was. Yeah, outstanding hit. Okay, we've got the ball back now. We can carry on. Partnership worth 34. Huge delivery. And where's this one going to go? The race is on. It should be just a couple. They will come back. Oh, well, they've got in each other's way. They're asking the question. They're going to go upstairs here. The 2 batters got into each other's way. Let's have a look at this. Let's see. I mean, they're saying it's up to you if you want it. He says, I want it. Then they get in each other's way. Have a look here. Does he get there or not? Is the bat down? It is down. So he makes it. Oh, these two. They've taken a few chances, aren't they? And look at that from Utter. Head down, running fast, sliding it in. And that's the way to do it. 66 for 3.
Yeah, at this stage, they're running for everything, these two. The partnership slowly picking up some pace here. And they're bringing GSB back into this game. It's Puneet Kumar who's been handed the ball. We've seen him go for a few, but he's also an intelligent bowler who can vary his pace and tries and bowls to his field. One of the important things as a bowler is to also know your limitations.
Yeah.
Not everyone can come out there and execute the perfect Yorker, but you have the ammunition of placing your field and trying to execute to your plans, and knowing your limitations, I think, is an important thing in these last 4 overs.
It's a wide ball called. Puneet, one thing he does do, he gets the ball to move away a lot, but he's got to get it right, and he starts too wide here. I think if I'm looking at his field, I would be wanting at least the 3rd man or backward point on the boundary. And well, this is a wide that I think he spoils here, the batter. He should be leaving those alone. It's going to be a valuable dot ball, so it makes amends for the wide that he does bowl. I mean, that's going to be a big wide. Why are you even looking to try and get anything on that? That is not good from Nakvi. Just needs to leave those alone.
Yeah, that shape away from Puneet that we were talking about, it's there again. Oh, I think that's a bit of a harsh call, if you'd ask me, because Nakvi there walked across his stumps before the delivery was bowled. Let's take another look at that if there's time. Puneet Kumar, of course, leaves very little time between deliveries, brings Ravinder Jadeja to mind.
Yeah, he doesn't hang about, does he, Puneet? But he's got to get this starting around middle. Let's see if he can. Once again, no, and this one gets right through the keeper. Valuable 4 runs. That's going to be four buys right through. And yeah, Srinivas, he's going to be disappointed that he's not able to stop that one. You can see it as soon as he gets past him. And once that starts rolling down there, it ain't going to be stopped. So nothing off the bat, but that'll do. So we've had a couple of wides and 4 buys in this over.
Yeah, it just releases that pressure ever so little. Nakwi again tries to get underneath that one. He's bowling well here as Puneet Kumar.
And once again, shy at the stumps there. Nakwi, I think that for me is a very important single. I tell you why. I got the feeling that Atta Shahzad is better facing this sort of bowling. I don't know why. I just have a feeling. Let's see. Hits it well. Work to be done by the fielder. He does extremely well. And well, it's the wildest of throws. They should be looking to run again. They will run again. They'll have a go at the keeper's end. Nobody there. They could take another. They decide not to because it clonked somebody. But, yeah, that was a real wild throw there from Mohamed Raheel. He makes a really good stop. And you can see that Atta wants to go back. And then when the throw comes, says, yeah, let's do it.
I think he was looking at one of the black shirts and he found that of the umpire.
Yeah, the wrong one. Mind you, it's an easy mistake to make. Okay. Puneet once again hit firmly. Once again to Raheel. This time he opts just for a softer, gentle throwback. So, okay, 6 off the over. But don't forget there was the 4 bars as well. It's a 10 off it in total. This last one, really, they need to be sending it to the boundary. That's what they want to do. Otherwise, the rate goes back to beyond 14.5. So, big shot coming up here.
Nakwi's going to try and line him up here. Walks across the stumps and drags
Shot.
that one into the gap. Boundary to his name. Just what they needed, Rico.
Shot. I mean, this really is such a good shot. It just goes to show that Nakvi, despite all of his issues, he's got a very good eye. This is a great shot. He's picking this from outside the off, and he's playing the sweep shot. This is an incredible shot. Watch this. Oh, that's an incredible shot. I mean, it probably would have been a big wide, but he gets 4, gets the boundary, and it keeps this match interesting. And, with 18 balls to go, 41 required at the rate of around 13.5. This, of course, is semi-final number 2 by Boosters, taking on Bon Blue Stars. Bon Blue Stars, remember, the winners here back in 2021. And the Boosters, a team that have been in good form. They'll be very disappointed if they lose out this year, the Boosters. Only beaten once in the series so far. Back to the action. And this is high up in the air. It should be out. And it will be out. So that is the end of Atta. So you can see delight and from the Black Caps. Is the partnership that was developing that was starting to hurt them. They needed to nip it in the bud quite quickly. And they did. And the keeper does well with the lid on to find it and take the catch. And that's going to be the end of Atta.
Yeah, well, excellent stuff here once again from Manzoor. Everything he's touching today is turning to gold. And he sent another one of the Golden Star Bond players back to the hut with some exceptional piece of cricket here. We saw him take a blinder earlier on in the field. Comes in a bowl here and sends Shahzad back with the very first ball. Really good catch as well from Rahul Srinivas, circling underneath that one. Did a full 360 there. And the man who walks in is the all-important Churchill Gajera. For me, this here is the game. You get Gajera out here, and I don't see Golden Star Bond managing to see this one through. Manzoor to Gajera.
Okay, he gets a good bit of bat onto it. I'll take the single. That's the important thing here as well, isn't it? Just no dot balls. Keeper getting bat onto ball. You've got Nakvi, who's a set batter. He just played an outstanding sweep shot before. So now Nakvi becomes the batter that's got to bat all the way through. And he's got to get support from the likes of Churchill here as well. In comes Manzoor. Slower delivery, but he picks it and he gets absolutely crunched. Balle, ginna zona. Shaka Lagya. Boom, blasting from Nakvi. And the man who showed no form at all in this series so far. Is he going to be the thorn?
Well, he's got 32 of 17 already. He is proving to be just that, Rico. They still need 34 of 15, so more to do here for Nakwi.
Now he tries to get a bit adventurous. He's tried this a few times, and I have to admit, he hasn't been successful. All he's got from it is singles. And I just say, stop doing it. Go back to batting the way that you do normally. Stand up, stand upright, and hit the ball on merit. Okay. Gajera back on strike. Oh, big swing.
Gajera just knows one way to play. He does want to make it count. Doesn't want to leave too much to do in the last 2 overs. Asking rate is creeped up north of 15 now. Manzoor's running in here. Gajera lines him up. Is that an appeal? Well, for a second there it looked like he was struck right in front. I think he got something on it. Let's take another look here. Gajera walks across the stumps here. That's probably heading down the leg. If I was the bowler, I'd probably sneak in an appeal there. Probably going down the leg though. All's well that ends well for him. That's a well bowled and executed over from Manzoor. He's having an excellent game here for the Black Caps.
Yeah, he's been sensational, hasn't he? Don't forget his contribution in this match so far, and made 25 with just 9 deliveries, helping the Dusseldorf Black Caps to get to this 120. And of course, they needed once again the talents of Jamshad Khan. 52, another half century for him of 23 deliveries. He scored 490 runs in this series so far. Hey, I'm told that Simon is out there. He's wearing his Peacock Friday shirt. I think we can't see at the moment because we've been blinded by the sun. So I'm looking forward to catching a bit of Simon and seeing what shirt he's got on.
A lot of activity here in the field and moving them around. You spotted how good a shot the last one was when Naqvi was facing Puneet, Rico. And I think it's because Puneet is trying to hide the ball wide outside of off stump.
You can't hide it there. That is too short, and he gets absolutely mullered. They need a big over here. And, well, what does this hit? The tree or the tower? And it comes back off something, sailing up. So, Naqvi holding the key to maybe the final here.
That's the Naqvi we know. He's capable of those mighty blows. Hasn't been very consistent. But just as we were saying, what a time to come good.
Kumar needs to go back full and outside the off. He tries, but too full. And this is going to be a wide. So he's under pressure here. And that's what happens when you bowl your first ball and you get thumped for a big 6. Yeah, you're under pressure. So he tries to hide this. Gets it wrong. I think the batters have to be smart here as well. If it's wide, leave it alone. Okay. Well bowled. He sneaks this one in, but no foot movement this time from Naqvi.
Look at the impact of that last ball sweep shot that Naqvi played out. What the Black Caps have done is they've protected that area at deep square leg, and this opens up options for Naqvi.
The thing with Naqvi is, and they know it, he hasn't played out on the off. And okay, this one bamboozles the keeper. I don't think that's a bad result. Let's see what the signal for the umpire is. Just a bye? Yeah. So just one bye. I don't think that's a bad option because now you've got to set a field to Chachil, and he's a little bit different. He can hit straight. He may hit outside the off as well. So you can't have the same field. At the moment, no protection out on the offside. Only third man and long off back.
He's trying to double bluff him here. If he's going to bowl that ball wide of off, he really needs protection there.
Oh, this one. It's bowling it. All right, he's got a couple of balls wrong in this one, hasn't he? But, oh, they're taking it on. And, there's a red card here. Referee, show the red. 2-footed challenge. And down he goes. Well, Mohammed Raheel has been taken out there by Gupta, the captain. Have a look at this. And there you go. 2-footed challenge. That's a red card. Send him off. Send him off. Referee.
I'll tell you what's happened here. Puneet Kumar, the bowler there, being very mindful of the fact that the keeper was running across. So he goes up to the striker's end to back up. Keeper not aware of it. Has a shy at the bowler's end.
Okay, this is just going to be a single. So despite that one big 6 right at the beginning of the over, it's been tidy. Where are we at here now? 22 of 7 deliveries. This now becomes a huge delivery. It really does. Huge delivery.
Yes, everything happens in the 9th, as we say. 1 ball to go. Naqvi doesn't want to be chasing anything upwards of 20 in the last over. He's going to go for it here.
The other thing, of course, is Naqvi will, whatever, unless they take a single, which he doesn't want, he's going to be off strike. So he needs to get the boundary here. And the field moving around. Okay, can he get the big shot hint? And can Kuma avoid bowling a wide? Well, it's a terrible shot. It really is. That would have been a wide. I said this at the beginning of the over. You've got to leave the wides alone. Well, he's bowled a good spell. I've got to say, he's only gone for 20, but the batters have spoiled probably 4 or 5 wides that he's bowled, and as a result of that, we go into the last over with 22 required for victory.
And I think they're going to Jamshed Khan here, despite Manzoor bowling that exceptional last over. He went for only 8 in that last one. Important call here, going with Jamshed Khan. He's got a lot of experience, so perhaps relying on the wealth of experience that Jamshed Khan has, as opposed to Manzoor's excellent last over. And it's going to be Gajera on strike, an all-important last over, and that's exactly why we love this boat. It's all going down to the wire. 22 runs for the Golden Star Bond, 6 balls to bowl. Can they do it?
Place in the final at stake, 22 required. Hits this well, but it's to the fielder, and Mohamed Rahil. Oh no, you're kidding me. Mohamed Rahil gets this wrong. It's going to be 4 runs. How important could this be? It should have just been a single. Mohamed Rahil, he gets down, but it misses his hands, clonks him on the foot, and will go for 4. That is horrendous.
I think he just looked up there for a second, Rico, to see if the batters were running a second. Gets his eyes off the ball and trickles away. But nice bit of encouragement from the bowler there. He just looked up to him and said, don't worry, get it right next time.
18 or 5. And, well, they're running. There's an appeal. They want it, and it's given. So it's going to be out. It's going to be a dot ball, which means a new batter will come on strike. Churchill doesn't like it, but it's going to be given. So it's going to be 18 required off 4 deliveries with a new batter coming in. There's a huge appeal. And the umpire, Manoj, he thinks long and hard about it. I get the feeling there's bat on this, you know. Yeah. I have to say, I see bat on it. So he signals straight away to the umpire, say, umps, I've got a bit of bat on that. So that's a big moment as well. All right, it would have been just 1 less. It would have been 17 or 4. But as it is, and the other thing, of course, is you would have had Naqvi on strike. That is why that is such a big call.
Yeah, that was heading straight to the wickets. The only question was whether or not there was bat on it. The umpire reckoned he didn't get any. With no wood on that one, it was going to uproot middle and leg. It's Nawabi who's made his way out to the middle. He can wield the willow too. Jamshed Khan, can he do this for the Black Caps?
And he can't. It's straight, it's full, and he knocks him over. And the Black Caps, they look like they're putting their name down in for the final. And it's straight and right on the money. What a good delivery this is. And Arby, well, he had to go for it, didn't he? Now he's going to go for a first baller. And just watch this. Is right on the money. Watch where this ball pitches. It's spot on. Nawabi will go without scoring. And Jamshad, who's already scored a half century in this one, gets his wicket. Going to be a golden. And, well, we have a chance also here of a hat-trick. So, are we going to see a hat-trick here?
And what a time to get one right at the fag end of this innings when it matters the most. The skipper turned to Jamshed Khan as we take a look at the Hall of Fame of hat-tricks.
Yeah, last man, of course, was Raja Mubashir, who took one for PSV Hakan. Are we going to see another? Here we go. Hat-trick ball.
Skipper on strike.
And it's a dot, so it's going to be the likes of the Black Caps who had to fight. And what a fight it was for them yesterday to even get here to finals day, to even put this place in the semi-final. And Golden Star Bond, last year's finalists, they're on their way out. It's a slower delivery, it's more of a swing. It's all done and dusted here now. Celebrations there'll be from the Black Caps.
Well, this was promising to go down to the wire. Almost anticlimactic here. This one's tapered to unexpectedly quiet finish. Excellent stuff here from Jamshed Khan. What a brilliant last over he's bowled.
And it's just going to be, well, a single, which could even be a run out. They're asking the question, and the umpire will go upstairs, but it's all irrelevant. It doesn't matter. They're celebrating anyway. We'll wait and see what the decision is on the run out.
What a story this has been for the Black Caps. They just about got into this knockout game.
Yeah, I mean, we'll look at this again, but what you're seeing, of course, all around is the celebrations. And there's celebrations here. I think let's wait and see if we have this. The umpires are still waiting to make a call on this one. So here we go. If he takes it cleanly, yeah, I think that's going to be out. Yeah, they'll give this out. He takes it clean, he knocks it over. But what a great moment this is for the Dusseldorf Black Caps. They have booked their spot in the final, and now we'll have to wait and see just who they will play. But tremendous effort from them. Of course, the Bio Boosters will be taking Bonn Blue Star on in semi-final number 2. That is coming up in around about 20 minutes' time as we see the happy faces of the Black Caps. Got to say, Puneet Kumar, for what he bowls, for what he does, I mean, he may not look the most devastating type of bowler, but he's effective. And once again, for me, the way that he bowled, particularly when you think that over number 9 started with the big 6, the way he came back, the way he held his nerve and finishes with a nice tidy over, you got to say, well done to him. But you got to feel for a Golden Star Bonn. They're a team that entertain us. They have played some really good cricket over the last 2 weeks. But they fall at the semi-final hurdle this time round. They couldn't repeat what they did last year. So you got to say it's sweet revenge for the Dusseldorf Black Caps. They do go and make their way into the final this time round. The question is, which one of the two teams will they play in that final? The Bio Boosters or Bonn Blue Star? One of those two teams will be playing in a final. But which one? Will it be the bronze final up against Golden Star Bonn, or will it be the final up against the Dusseldorf Black Caps? Let's have a look at the highlights.
Well, when they got started, it was on a positive note. Naeem Khan looked like he was set for another big knock. Smoked a couple right out until he got caught here. Excellent catch from Manzoor to see him out. And then it was this all-important wicket of Paritosh Bairagi. He put 3 back-to-back boundaries away in a flash and looked like he was going to do it for the team. But how important was that over from Muhammad Raheel? For me, that was a player of the match performance. Excellent stuff from him. The wickets kept tumbling, but every now and again, the Golden Star Bonn found ways to keep striking. Atash Arzad, who was sent out there to the middle, took a long while to get going, but when he did, he found the boundary on a couple of different occasions. We saw this helicopter stroke being unleashed, found its way all the way across the boundary. And there were a couple of opportunities as well that went begging in the field. They were a little sloppy with the Black Caps, with their outfielding and the overthrows and the backups, but they kept finding the breakthrough when it was most needed. Great catch there from Rahul Srinivas after having circled underneath it. It was an important period of play there. At that passage of play, it was Manzoor who stood up and took that almighty important wicket. We saw some sloppiness, as I was talking about, and then the skipper turned to Jamshed Khan. He wanted to add the finishing touches here. A bit of nerves right there at the end from Raheel on the boundary, but Jamshed Khan knew just what to do.
Yeah, I mean, that one there'll be a lot of talk about it. I mean, was there a bit of bat, was there not? I certainly did see a bit on there. The difference that makes for me is that the next ball, of course, was this one. That if they would have been a run on the board, it would have been Nakmi that would have been on strike. It could have made a difference, but sometimes that's the way that it goes, you know. It's that's cricket, that's sport, so it's something that they'll look back on. But you got to say, well done to Jamshad. He was absolutely sensational, wasn't he, Jamshad Khan? He scored the 50 to help them get to the score when really the Golden Star Ball made it difficult for them. Then he picked up those 2 wickets. But I have to say, he is the player of the match. My player of the match for that bowling is Muhammad Raheel.
I think so too, Rico. Muhammad Raheel was sensational. It was right there at the top that all the damage was done. When we got started with this innings, I think we had pegged Naeem Khan and Gurvinder Singh to be the important names who would have seen them through. That wasn't to be. 3 for 14 in a semi-final game like this one. Exceptional stuff from Raheel. But kudos to Jamshed Khan as well. 22 runs. They seem like they're a mountain to protect, but if the first one went for a 4 or a 6, Blue Stars, they were right in the game, the Golden Star Bonn.
Yeah, they were. And one thing that I said yesterday, and I thought that maybe him not being in the side today, Niraj Sharma, I thought that could cost him, because I think the pace-off really did do the trick for them yesterday. No Sharma today, but Puneet Kumar filled that slot beautifully.
But I don't know about you, Rico, but I also sense a different unit out here today. Düsseldorf Black Caps, they really looked like they were in it to win it. They were all in there every single second in the field. You saw them peel. I just thought they were turned on today.
Yeah, well, remember last year they were sensational in the group stages and they lost out at this point. This year, all right, they were a bit hit and miss. They were good. Don't take anything away from them. But they lost more matches. And I just feel that they just felt, well, you know what? Maybe this year we can do what the likes of the Golden Star Bond did last time round. Maybe we, after having a mixed number of results in the group stages, we can come back strong. And I think I'm right. And you're right as well. I think we just sensed that from them. And having somebody like that man in their side, Jamshad Khan, I mean, what a difference it makes. And he definitely is a match winner. And right now, I suppose he, with one or two others that we've seen out there, his name's got to be right up there for the MVP as well. Well, no more talk about that. The first semi-final is done and dusted. We know that it will be the Düsseldorf Black Caps in the final. The Golden Star Bond, not the last time we've seen them. They will play in the bronze final. But who will be playing in which final out of these two teams? The Bio Boosters taking on Bonn Blue Star. That one coming up in just under 15 minutes time. Join us back then.
Hello and welcome to semi-final number 2, where it is going to be the Bonn Blue Stars are taking on the Bayer Boosters. These two teams had a sort of mixed start in this series. Remember, the Bonn Blue Stars, they lost the first 3 matches before they could get their act together, whereas the Boosters were, until yesterday when they lost to the Düsseldorf side, the Düsseldorf Black Caps, they hadn't lost a match at all. So we've got a team that's in good form, and we've got a team also that have found their way and found their rhythm in this one as well, which means that we're going to have another good, exciting semi-final. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle with Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
Bonn Blue Stars to call.
Head.
Head's a call, and it is a head.
Thank you. We're gonna ball first.
They're going to bowl.
So the result is that the Bonn Blue Stars will be having a bowl. I think both of these sides, if I'm honest, probably would have elected to do the same thing, because they are both very good chasers of the ball. The one thing is though, the Boosters, remember, every time we've seen them bat first, they scored loads of runs on the ball. They're averaging around about over 150 batting first. So that is a little bit of a risk, I think, from the Bonn Blue Stars. The Boosters, of course, they've been boosted by Erithren Vesikaran at the top of the order. He's been absolutely sensational, and he's got other players there that are supporting him as well. Indran has been absolutely superb, the left-hander. He's hitting the ball well all the time. And then somebody else that's found his form as well, Sandeep Rathore. He's been very good. They've also got Erithren Thivakaran, who could put good all-round performances in as well. So they're a team that are well balanced, and they're up for it this time, aren't they? The local side by Boosters. Bonn Blue Stars, like I said, didn't have the best of starts, but the man who got them going again was Haroon Khan. Haroon has been absolutely superb with the ball or with the bat. And another Haroon has come into the side as well, Haroon Jarvis, that has started to give him good support as well. But I think in this one, maybe it will be the all-round performance from someone like Asad Mohammed. He could be the key in this one. All I know is that we're going to see another very exciting semi-final on one man that's looking forward to talk you through the first ball awaits in the commentary box. Ujwal, over to you.
Thank you, Rico. Yeah, this one's set up beautifully. We already watched an excellent first semi-final here, and we know that it's the Black Caps who are waiting for whichever team is to meet them from this fixture. The Boosters, well, you're spot on, Rico, have been boosted by Wasikaran's excellent show with the bat. Almost 400 runs to his name. He's also found able company in the likes of Indra, the left-handed batter who can fade away all around. And here's a look at it. Indran's got 200 runs to his name already. But on the Bonn Blue Star side, you're looking at Haroon Khan, who's gotten 12 wickets for them. They're also going to enjoy the fact that Ghulam Ahmadi is here with them today. He wasn't available for all of their games, only played 7 games out of those that the Bonn Blue Star have showed up for. And this is going to make for an excellent contest. Wasikaran to face the very first ball. And Ahmadi comes around the wicket here. Bowls this one a little short and outside off. No second invitation needed for Wasikaran. What a way to get off the mark. We saw Ghulam Rasul Ahmadi limbering up and loosening outside the boundary. Trying to not start off with just this. A gentle loosener outside of off. Plenty of width on offer. And Wasikaran is too good a batter not to make use of that. Great start here for the Boosters. Ahmadi will be looking to bowl this a little fuller. He doesn't want to give Wasikaran too much width. Well, there's width on offer once again, and Wasikaran obliges. This one's played aerially over the infield, one bounce and over the ropes. So back-to-back boundaries here. Ahmadi failing to get it right on these first 2 occasions. He's having a word with Asad Mahmood there. Wasikaran, we are seeing a new side of him in this series. He's opening the bat, and he's looking like a well-polished batter here. He was prone to going after every single ball, but we've seen a more patient and calculated version of him here. And Ahmadi is choosing to go over the wicket, try and vary things over here. This one's fired away, and it's called a wide. Ahmadi is, of course, a very experienced campaigner. He represents the German national team in many of the different formats going around. This one's bowled slowly through the air, but Wasikaran sees it really well. That's a mighty, mighty blow. So early punches off the bats of the boosters here. Wasikaran, he'll want to take this long and deep. This is one of the better opening partnerships that we've seen throughout the course of this tournament. Wasikaran and Indran have added a few, and consistently so. Well, Ahmadi's the man they would have probably wanted to keep things nice and tidy with, but not to be for the Born Blue Stars. Usually he has a really good economy rate, does Ghulam Ahmadi. He can be a hard person to put away. Not on this occasion so far. Wasikaran really is seeing it well here. He's got protection in the deep on the offside now. So Wasikaran walks across his stumps, launches that one into the leg side boundary. That's sailing over deep mid-wicket. He noticed the change in the field. He knew Ahmadi was going to go ball wide outside of off. Lines that one up beautifully, and those excellent hands through the ball. Once again, sees that one sailing through. So 2 boundaries and 2 sixes off of those 4 balls that Wasikaran has played. 21 already and only 4 balls bowled. We were wondering why the Born Blue Stars would put boosters into bat. That's exactly what they like to do. They like to go in there and bat first and post these mammoth totals. They're on their way to doing just that. That's a sprightly start there. Ahmadi's bringing it around a little bit here on his first over. Another wide. Wasikaran, well, he digs into that one again. That's about enough bat to make it sail over the fielder who's been posted deep there. That is going from bat to worse for Ahmadi. Another mighty 6. Wasikaran is on fine song once again. He's catching up with Jamshed Khan there at the top of the batting charts. How good has he been? 28 in the very first over and a delivery to go. Goes again and he connects well again. Make that another mighty 6 for Wasikaran. What a first over here for the boosters. Perhaps one of the highest scoring ones in the series as well. 34 runs off that very first Ahmadi over. Not a sight that we've gotten used to over the years. A very reliable bowler at the top usually. It also tells you why the Bayer boosters right now are sitting pretty at these predictions. 64% of a chance given based on previous numbers. It's got to be Harun Khan, the man who's got the Midas touch. And joining me back in the comm box is Rico. Rico, what a start here for the boosters.
What a sensational start. It's a supersonic start, isn't it? With 34 coming off the first over. And well, the way he's batting at the moment, there's no stopping him. It goes over 400 runs now in the series. He's been absolutely sensational, has Wasikaran. Of course, we've seen him score a century as well. But yeah, this was my fear with that strategy of Born Blue Star to put the boosters in. The boosters love to bat first. And when they bat first, they pile on the runs. We know that. And that's exactly what they're doing here. Remember, they did lose for the first time yesterday to the Düsseldorf Black Caps, 144 to 140. It was a scintillating match. It was one that the Black Caps had to win. They won it. They booked their place on finals day in the semi-finals, and they won that. Semi-final number 1. They're in the final. These two teams, one of them is looking to join them there, but haven't lost a match batting first, the boosters, and whenever they bat first, they're putting on over, well, apart from one occasion, they're putting on 150 plus. So that's going to be the worry here now for the Born Blue Stars. There's Harun Khan, who's been the pick of their players. And, well, we're talking about Wasikaran, who's made a century. Don't forget, Harun Khan also has made a century. In fact, he was involved in the match with PSV Aachen, where the likes of Moaz Hassan scored a century for his side, getting them into a 140 score. But Harun Khan also scored a century, helping them win. Okay, high up in the air is an opportunity. Oh, they're leaving it to each other. There's panic. And eventually it's taken by Harun. Oh, for a moment I thought they were going to stand and watch it fall in the middle of them, because it goes up in the air. It's a short ball. It's been pumped high up in the air. Harun says, okay, over to you. Then he sees the panic from Asad Mohammed, who doesn't look like he's going to want to go there. Then Harun has to change and get there himself, and he takes a catch. They get the wicket, and it's an important one, isn't it? Because they get the wicket of the dangerous. Wasikaran goes for 32 after hitting 4 sixes and 2 fours in just 7 deliveries.
Yeah, that one was up in the air for just long enough. So these Born Blue Star fielders who were circling underneath that one could overcome the confusion. And Harun Khan was well positioned underneath that one to pouch it safely. So great start with the ball once again. Harun Khan's already taken 12 wickets in this competition and make that 13 with that one. A vital wicket for Seeker, and boy was he looking good once again. What a consistent showman he has been in this competition so far. Asad Mahmood having a word with Harun Khan. The man who walks into the middle is Rathore, who's also up a bow in those run charts in this tournament. Short ball again. He has some pace on this one. An appeal from the keeper. Don't think there was any bat on that one. Just some excitement here from the Born Blue Stars.
Yeah, he likes to dig it in. Now, that one, you can see the height of that. And they're saying that it's okay, so not higher than the shoulder. I think he's got to be careful. If he starts bowling too short, he might find himself being no-balled. But I don't see him getting this signal for one of the over just yet.
Balls the short and outside off again. Tries to flay it through the offside, does Rathore. Fails to make connection.
Isn't he a top campaigner, Harun Khan? And I do believe that once he found his form after those earlier losses for Born Blue Star, that they started to come good. He sort of seemed to have sparked some life into the 2021 champions, Born Blue Star. They had a dismal time last year. Are they going to come back with a bang this time round? It's well bowled and just going down the leg here. As you see the umpire not really entertaining the appeal. You always know that it's not going to be given if the umpire starts walking. And he does. He walks away straight away to say, nah, not out. And it's a close one. It's worth an appeal, but I do think it's the right call. I think it's just missing the leg stick.
Harun Khan so good with his line and length. Honing on those stumps there. As he runs in once again, it's Rathore. Goes for that once again. Just gets the outside edge and well fielded there at deep third man. He got across in a flash at the fielder there. Saves a certain boundary. Harun Khan, well, how good was that first over from Wasikran? He scored 34, and despite the fact that this one has only gone for 2, exceptional piece of bowling from Harun Khan. The boosters still have 34 on the board. Or was it 36 on the board for just the loss of Wasikran's wicket?
Yeah, it's a fantastic over there. When the first over goes supersonic, you think your backs are up against the wall, and then this guy comes on, Harun Khan. He removes Vasikaran, and a great caught and bowled, it has to be said. And now 36-1. Now all of a sudden you're thinking, okay, they've gone at just over 15 and over. It ain't that bad. And looking to get back into things here now, as we see Rahman coming on to bowl. Very tall. He's made to be a bowler, this guy, isn't he? He's tall. He's a bit lanky. Let's see how he starts. Good, Rahman.
Again, that's a bit of the same stuff from here, from Rathore over here. I think they want him to play out there on the offside. Doesn't have protection there, though. Interesting call. He has someone deep at third man, and the other man he has out is at deep square leg. But if the line he's going to bowl is wide outside off, I think he's better off getting a sweeper cover there. Rathore's been looking to open the face of the bat and guide it into that region. He goes just there, as I was saying, but wouldn't have made a difference because he connected sweetly with that one. Sails over the field there. 6 more.
It's a lovely shot, isn't it? He just gets the width. You can see Harun having a chat with him. He's trying to convince him not to be giving so much width. It's the width is there. It's also slightly shorter. Delightful hit from Sandeep Rathore. Somebody who we've seen bat well. We've seen him score runs. And maybe he's had to play second fiddle to the likes of Vasikaran and Indran a few times. But not this time. That's a delightful shot. And the timing on that was sweet.
Yeah, the boosters really have a strong suit of batters in their lineup. That excellent first over is holding them in good stead, despite the heroic second over that Harun Khan pulled out of his hat.
You can see that Asad Mohammed and Harun Khan speaking to Rahman, just trying to get him to ball the ball in the right areas, but, well, it's uppish and gone. It's another wicket, and Rahman gets it. That's disappointing, really, I have to say, for Rathore. He played one fantastic shot in that area, And he gets a little bit greedy. This one just held back slightly, so clever from Rahman. He comes back with a little trick up his sleeve, takes the pace of it. No mistakes from the fielder. A second wicket goes, a second dangerous batter back in the shed, 43 for 2.
Yeah, excellent stuff here. They're keeping it nice and simple here are the Born Blue Stars. You won't get easier catches inside the circle than that one. It just sat up nicely for Farhan Shaukat to pouch it. So back-to-back blows here in quick succession. Arun Khan got rid of Vasikaran, and Rahman here adds a scalp to his name. And the man who walks in is Raja Kulasingham. We do know Dinesh Raja Kulasingham can will that willow as he wills. Can he wield it well now? It's Rahman who's charging in here. Well, he's helped that one into the leg side. It'll land safely. And the fielder stationed at deep square leg will clean up. This long and lanky lad can deliver a quick one.
Yeah, he hasn't really followed through with the shot. Maybe he does hold back deliberately now there's a fielder out there. And this is where you'll see a change now in the field. And I think here to Indran, you're really looking to have, I think, long off on the boundary and at least give yourself one man on the leg side. And I'm quite interested to see that they haven't gone with that. They're keeping with a very fine, sort of almost like a backstop third man and a man on mid-wicket.
Well, balls this one short. That's exactly why it's gone up in the air. Will this man catch him? Yes, he will. He was stationed precisely for that reason. Rahman was going to bang it in short. Does just that. Indran falls for it. And the bait that was laid out has worked for the Born Blue Stars. So despite that powerful start from the blades of the boosters, the Born Blue Stars have struck in quick succession here. 3 wickets down now.
Top 3 all gone, all the big batters. You got the Centurion in Vasakaran will go after. He gave them a blistering start in the first over. Indran there goes second ball for 1. And then just before that earlier we saw Sandeep Rathore go. So now, okay, runs on the board. But how are they going to keep it going? I think this is where now that Dinesh, who's out there, Raja Kulasingham, he becomes key. Hasn't been able to perform in the last 3 or so innings. So big pressure on him. He's joined out there by Ashok Andrew.
Yeah, when we think about long tournaments and series like this one, we know for a fact that it can't be a single or 2, 3 people who can see you through the tournament. Of course, many times you'll see that there are a few consistent performances from individuals, but at the end of the day, there's a team game, and it's an opportunity here for the rest of the boosters to stand up and make it count. We do know they can all bat. We've seen that the skipper, Prabha, is also a useful bat. He's still in the hut.
Yeah.
Ashok Andrews out there now to join Raja Kulasingham. He's charging in here as Rahman. Nicely bowled there.
Yeah, really good delivery. He attacks the stumps there of Ashok. And when you consider how this over started, remember he started with that wide and then he got hit for a massive 6. And then, of course, you saw the likes of Asad Mahmood and also Harun Khan talking to him and just basically showing him how to put the line here, put it here, bowl it there. And then, credit to him, he came back with a slower delivery to get the wicket of Rathore. And then he picks up that one of Indran as well. Goes for the short one. And this one will get put away. Well, it may have worked to Indran, but it doesn't work this time to Ashok, who plays a lovely shot. And though they have lost 3 wickets, they do bring the 50 up with that one. 50 with the 3 wickets down at the end of the power play.
Yeah, to be fair, that was a well-directed short ball. The only problem there was it sat up a little, and because of that, it had plenty of time to get onto that one, did Ashok Andrew. So look at that skyscraper, the very first over, and well, next to it, it looked like 2 little midgets there, 2 and 8, but that'll keep them afloat. The boosters are finding a way to keep it going. 50 is a milestone they've already checked off. First 3 overs done. They're bringing back Harun Khan here. So once again, we see a captain turn to one of the kingpins early on in the piece.
Nice to good shot. Will be fielded there. And well fielded there. While the man is already taken a really good catch. But they do take 2 runs. And I think that's all about him not able to take the ball cleanly in his hands first time round. Awkward one because it was bumping around a fair bit for Deshpande.
Yeah. Warm welcome and hello to everyone out there who's following in. Dave, Marnus, and Ramesh are only enjoying this contest here. Arun Khan charging in. Well, did he get some bat on that one? No. The keeper just went up in the light. Arun Khan's bowling beautiful lines here. He's keeping the basics going. Don't have to try silly things here. There's a lot of room for intelligence here in the sport. It's not all bronze. Plenty of room for brains. Arun Khan showing us how to do just that. Raja Kulasingham under a bit of pressure here. Walks straight down the ground. Waltzes down, but just manages to hit that straight to the fielder at long off. Asad Mahmood's got a great arm on him. What that does, though, is it carries it all the way over the keeper. He's not impressed.
Yeah, you can see the captain there, Ilya, saying, hey, what are you doing? And as soon as he throws this, you can hear everybody saying, back up, back up, back up. Thing is, nobody is able to do so. So, well, that's going to be a bonus extra for Raja Kulasingham. What a lot of pressure on him here now. Can he turn and put a good partnership on together? Well, he can, because this one will go all the way as well. And that is a good shot. Well, that is good news. And for the boosters, I'll tell you what else is good news. That just here, that's pulling up. Well, I say it's good news. It might turn out to be a little bit of bad news for a while as well. And what I'm talking about, of course, is that, well, they're coming over to take away and maybe replace the Portaloos that we've got here. And, good timing as well.
Just a moment of respite here for the bowler to consider his options. He bowled that one in the arc, got smoked out of the park. A welcome boundary for Raja Kulasingham to get going. Boosters on to 60 now. 2 balls to go in the over. This one's angled down the leg side. He's not happy with himself, and understandably so.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed, isn't he? Because he's a top campaigner, as Harun Khan. You saw the impact that he had just by being there as somebody giving the advice and support to Rahman earlier. Rahman then went on and picked up 2 wickets. And now he lets himself down with that one down the leg side. But he'll come back.
That's a slower ball there. Defeats him all ends up. The keeper fails to cling on. It's his namesake, Harun, behind the stumps that makes a mess.
Javed, he makes the stop eventually on the second time I'm asking. Then he ends up on the floor. You know.
But good variation there from Harun Khan, showing us he's got all those skills in the bag. Ashok Andrew on strike now. Another slow ball, a bit of a leg cutter on that one, but he picked it up beautifully and places it to perfection. Ashok Andrew is all business here today. He's faced only 3 balls so far, but put away one mighty hefty blow behind square. And on that occasion, places it in just that area to perfection. So good going here for the boosters, despite the loss of 3 wickets. They're on to 66 here for 3 at the end of 4.
Yeah, I'd be disappointed with that over, I think, Harun. And even that last ball there, it was a bit of a long hop. He doesn't get it in the right areas. There's the sun really scorching down now, and it's going to be another hot day. It's a perfect day for Peacock Friday. And they've certainly got a bit of Peacock Friday feel about it. It's the start of the weekend, and we do it in style here on the European Cricket Network with a splash of colour. And warm temperatures going to be over the 30 degrees here today, so players are going to feel this as well. So Mohammed is going to come to turn to a little bit of spin. This gets played away. This is going to be 4 more, so despite losing those 3 key wickets, the runs are still flowing. That brings 70 up inside the halfway mark, so they really are going. The boosters, well, they're not changing the way they play. They're not letting the fact that they lost 3 big wickets affect the way they're playing here.
Yeah, and Asad Mahmood is a jack of all trades. For those of you who have been watching all of the action from ECS Crefeld over the years, don't be bewildered by seeing Asad Mahmood bowling some spin here. We're used to seeing him bowl some medium pace as well. This one's been clubbed into the offside, just past the fielder that station there in the deep. So back-to-back boundaries here off the bowling of Asad Mahmood. He's looking good here as Raja Kulasingham, settling down nicely, making use of the crease there. Waltzes across, and Asad Mahmood follows him there. Let's bang, bang. And make that one an opportunity that's going to land well in his hands, but fall off of it. This is an opportunity that's gone begging. There were two fielders who could have gotten there. Harun Khan was running in from long off. He fails to get there, and Asad Mahmood goes for it, calls for it, but doesn't cling on. Opportunity goes begging. They've managed to scamper back.
Yeah, well, when you look at that one again, I think he had a quick look and he thought, okay, nobody else is going to get to it, that I had to do it. And he puts it down, and now, well, Raja Kulsingham gets another boundary. So even though they're losing these wickets, they are going great guns. They really are. It's amazing to see this hitting. And I just love their attitude. It's been this way all the way along, Ujwar. No matter what's happened, they've gone out there and played the shot. Do you think about it? Think about the batters they've lost. Vesikaran, Indran and Rathore, yet still they're out there and they're hitting the ball to all parts of the ground.
Yeah, they're all capable, aren't they? This one's flayed away, but straight to the fielder at shot third. Got a bit of an edge in that one, and it just was heading straight down the throat of the fielder at 45. So Asad Mahmood, after having gone for a handful, has seen the back of Raja Kulasingham. But a quick fire, 20 odd there from Raja Kulasingham. A welcome wicket for the Born Blue Stars. The runs keep flowing, but the wicket keeps tumbling too. And the man who walks in, who charges in here, is the skipper Prabha. He's got a job to do here. They've already got 80 on the board, but they want to try and double that in quick time as well.
Yeah, Shakut takes another catch, but yeah, I mean, look, it's just sensational going. It really is. It's a fantastic stuff.
He's still got a ball up his sleeve here as Asad Mahmood. Prabha's taking strike here. We know that he doesn't need a lot of time to get going, Prabha. He's got the big shots in his bag. He's taking his time here. I've seen a change in field. He's bringing in the deep point fielder. He's sent out a fielder at deep mid wicket. And the ball goes way over deep square leg there. That's one of the biggest sixes we've seen here. Just as I said, Prabha doesn't need time to get going. The very first one he sees, it sits up beautifully for him. He swivels into that one. All of his body weight going in that shot. And that has gone a long, long way. The boosters keep going here. That's 86 for the loss of 4 wickets. So this is the halfway stage of the game already, Rico, and it's beautifully poised. We see that the boosters are already on to 86. They've lost a fair few wickets, and we're speaking about how those big guns need to come good. Wasikaran did for a bit, but well, they've been fighting back, have the Born Blue Stars.
This is the way that they play. This is what we know about them. They're not going to hold back, and it doesn't matter how many wickets are down. They're going to play the way. You mentioned earlier that even the captain can come in and play that role. Well, he's out there now, and you know what he's going to look to do. And well, we've said ourselves it is Peacock Friday. Well, we're dressed for the pod. I hope you are back home as well. And well, Peacock Friday, start of the weekend, and it's finals day here as well. We're going to have a bit of a blast. It's going to be hot, but I reckon it's going to be hot and spicy out there in the middle as well. 86 for 4 at the halfway point. And, well, Andrew and Prabha are looking to pile on the runs here. Still got 5 overs to go.
Rahman has been brought back into the attack. This has been pulled straight to the fielder. Opportunity. That's good work there in the field. We'll have to take another look at that one. The umpire guru asks for assistance from the third umpire here. Let's take a close look at this one. He pulls this one straight to the fielder stationed inside the circle. Excellent throw right on top of the stumps. Let's see if he gets the work done on time. The batter does a good job. It's dragged in just enough to save him. Well, good job all around there. Safely in. So excellent stuff all around.
Good cricket, wasn't it? Good cricket. The only thing there, the bowler for me, if he went straight down onto the stumps, he would have had it, but he goes down and then tries to go from right to left.
Yeah, Rahman's been bowling really good lines here. I like what I see of this tall young lad. Charges in from a fair distance. And Prabha there trying to open the face of the bat, run him down to third man. There is a man there. Might want to consider that. Again, you don't want to lose your wicket in the hope of getting a single. He'd be much better off trying to spank that one off the boundary and consider himself unlucky if he fails to connect. Doesn't want to get a tame dismissal against his name, Prabha, but goes for that again. Rahman's extracting some steep bounce here. We've seen that from tall bowlers on this pitch.
Yeah, he's adjusted really well, hasn't he? Remember, he was under attack when he bowled those first couple of deliveries in his first over, but he's got the line right. He's pitching that short of a length. And because he's a tall guy, if he hits the seam, it makes it very difficult for the batter. And the field has to be set right, though, doesn't it? And I'm just having a look. I'm a little bit with you. I'm a bit surprised that they haven't got one more back. And that sort of on the 45 on the offside where the backward point would be, because that's the line that he's bowling. And this time he doesn't quite get it right. So they've got a sweeper out on the offside. And I think sometimes captains, they just think, I need some protection on the offside, I'll put a man there. But I think in hindsight, with the pace that Rahman's bowling and the line he's bowling, if the batters do go for him, it's going to be more going towards point or backward point. So they might want to make a change there. Also, I don't think that he's going to be hit to square leg, so I would have square more the mid-wicket area. That's just what I would be thinking here.
Yeah, word of advice there from Andrew Ashok to Prabha. Well, excellent bowling here. He's keeping it short and sharp. And what's easy to witness there is Prabha really enjoys the fuller balls. Every time we've seen him facing some short and quick bowling, he doesn't seem to have an answer to that.
Yeah, that's a good short delivery because it's not over the shoulder either. So it's one that you can see Prabha taking evasive action. So he's hit one ball for 6, but he's played out 3 dots as well. And now he swings and misses at this one as well. So that big 6 that he does play now doesn't really look that great when you look at the strike rate now. He's got 6 or 5 deliveries. He's got to be able to back it up. But once again, what we're seeing here is a batter going for power and boundaries rather than maybe play smart cricket and say, right, I'm not on here. He's got me sussed. Take a single and let Andrew have a go.
Yeah, let's see if there's going to be some intelligent cricket here. Well, not to be. Prabha goes for that cut shot to third man once again. And it's much the same story. Fails to make connection. Excellent over once again from Rahman. Well, are they fighting back into this contest? They're going at a good rate and a good clip, or the boosters already are nearly scoring at 15 and over. But these last 4 overs are going to be crucial. I think the boosters need at least 130 odd on the board. They'll want to get 50 or thereabouts in these last 4 overs.
It's a good comeback though, isn't it? Just to, when you think and the runs on the board and batters being super aggressive, to bowl an over like that and just get 2 of it, that's fantastic. So well bowled there to Rahman, 2 for 16 from him. So now we're going to see a guy that's been doing a lot of good catching at the moment. Deshpande is going to come and have a bowl. So this is going to be important. We haven't seen too much of him. And let's see how he fits into this attack.
And Ashok Andrew has been going well here. He's been starved of strike for a little bit. He's on 11 of 4. This one's clipped nicely to the leg side. He's found the gap, but he's very quick there on his feet as Ahmadi. He was onto it in a flash. Only be a single. He'll want to get this right away, Amaya. As we said, the T10 format is so short and things happen very quickly. No time to settle down.
That's a gunny ball, and this is going to be absolutely crunched. It's a bad ball, full toss, 6 runs. Well, Prabha, he's hit 2. They've both been that way. And I just want to have a look at this side. I reckon it's dipping. I don't think it's one that's going to continue to go at that height. See, it's starting to come down. So, well, it looks like it's, have they called it as a no? Oh, a no. I'm surprised with this. I think that ball is coming down. And bearing in mind how far the batter is out, I'm really surprised with that call. Very surprised with it.
Sharp call, that one. But he'll be happy with Prabha, and that's exactly the place you don't want to bowl to Prabha.
And now he goes outside the off, and he puts away the free hit in style. That is going to be 6 as well. So after a very good tied over from Rahman, Deshpande, well, he gets a good ball in first up, but then he's gone to pot. And the batters are going after him as well. So we see a 7 up followed by a 6. And that, folks, is how you get 13 of just 2 deliveries. Hello to everybody on the chat joining us on this Peacock Friday. Dave, I hope you got your Peacock Friday shirt on. Hello to Manas, who's been with us bright and early as well. And everybody else that is tuning in. I hope you're enjoying the action.
There's plenty to go here in this game. Well, another big attempt, another piece of success for Prabha. He is really making that bat talk. Back-to-back 6s for him.
Well, he's liking the bowling of Deshpande, isn't he? He couldn't get anything on the bat And the last over, it was dot, 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 dot. I think he faced 5 dots. And now here, it's just length. Look at the length that Despande is bowling. He's not having to do anything, just swing, and he's getting out the middle. And it's all about the length, whereas before you saw that over from Rahman was short of a length. It was, and this one is going to go as well. Well, it's incredible hitting. The 100 has come up, and now more. They go 114 already.
Well, all the good work that the other bowlers have done has just been undone with this one over. We've said it time and again about how things can change extremely quickly in this format. Prabhas, despite playing those 5 continuous dot balls, reads 30 of 10 balls. He's scoring at 300.
After playing those 5 dots, he's now hit the last 4 balls for 6. We've seen a 7 up and 6, 6, and 6.
Maya, well, this one's another full freebie, another mighty 6, and will this be called a no ball too?
Yeah,
let's take a look at this one.
Yeah, it's not a good ball. Look, it's a full toss down leg side. Once again, is it dipping? Is it not? When he gets smashed away, it's another 6. And you know what? We could see something crazy here. We could see something crazy.
Well, they got 34 of the first over. This one's not a no ball. And there's 1 delivery to go. If they do better over here, it'll be one of the more expensive overs you'll see going around.
We have seen, this could be, listen to this, this could be 6 sixes because there was a single, but then there was a no ball that went for 7. And since then, we've had 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. So this could be 6 sixes. It's quite crazy. What an over that was. So it was called a normal, so that was fine. So they get away with it. So, wow, let's have a look at this. So it's on. 6 sixes are on.
Oh, he goes for it, doesn't he? I don't know if someone sent him the message across, but, well, at this point in time, Prabha doesn't need a message. I think there's only one place he wants to land all those balls, and that's way beyond the boundary. Ameya Deshpande bowls a forgettable over there. The boosters are right back on it. It's almost like nothing happened in between that first over and this last one we just witnessed.
Incredible, isn't it? Incredible. We just saw an over there which went for 1, then 7 because it was a 6 and it was a no ball. 6, 6, 6, 6, and it finishes with a dot. And 32 come over. In this innings, we've had 66 runs come off 2 overs. The first over went for 34. That one went for 32. 2 supersonic overs, 120 on the board already, and there's still, well, 18 balls to go.
Man has been brought in as Zahir Abbas. Bowls some leg spin here, and this one's been launched once again. Well, you can station a few fielders there, because that seems to be the only place these batters are sending those balls soaring away to. Another one right in the slot there, and Ashok Andrew says, well, if you can do it, skipper, so can I. This one, well, the switch hit comes out. It makes another good connection. You can hear the boosters jump up in delight here alongside the boundary. Andrew Ashok, well, he's really putting up a show here.
Oh, wow, what about this? Now it's time for a little bit of sexy cricket, and he goes the reverse Malachi for a 6. Well, that one does go a long way up. What a shot that is. Absolutely incredible.
Pressure here for Abbas, and he fails to come good. Make that 3 and 3, Rico. The 6s are raining here in Krefeld.
Oh, can you believe this? Well, we saw 5 on the spin in the previous over, then the dot ball, and now we go back to normal service. 6s again, 6s galore.
It's 6, 6, 6, Rico. Are we going to see 6 in a row here?
Dear.
Tremendous pressure here. Zahir Abbas. Well, he goes for another one. Does he find the fielder? Lands just in front of Harun Khan there. Excellent throw from the deep. So some respite. It's almost anticlimactic there.
Oh, look at that. That's showing you what the last 6 balls were. And it just, well, fantasy cricket, you like to call it. And remember where they, I mean, they've lost wickets, but they just keep on going. They were 50 for 3. Okay, so it's still, what we're looking at, they're giving this as a 4. It's given as 4. So 4 runs have been given. So they're saying that he's stepped on the line here. So 4 runs have been signalled. So We continue with the boundaries. So that's not a single. That will be a 4 as well. Oh, it's all happening. And that's another one that's going to be bashed away. What is he bowling here? He's bowling pies, is Abbas. And he is being taken to the sword. He's gone 6, 6, 6, 4, and 6. Oh,
well, this is absolute carnage, Rico. They have scattered away in the face of this destructive batting, have the Bond Blue Stars. All their plans have gone to dust. This is incredible power hitting.
Well, once again, the team that make a habit of going past the 150 mark when they bat first, they're doing it here again. At least this one, he gets it a pitch. And, oh, there's another error from the fielder. It's going to be 4 more. I can't believe what we're seeing here. I just can't believe it.
Well,
And,
the Bond Blue Stars, when they came into this contest, they really would have expected more from themselves in the field.
Yeah, I mean, oh, well, we're going to have to wait to see just for our scorecards to catch up here, because I think that over has gone 6, 6, 6, 4, 6, 4. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh.
And we'll have that. But let's have a look at some of the top run scorers by this series, or by the series that we've had. And it gives us an idea of some of the players out there. Jamshid Khan, you see there, he's on 490. He ain't finished yet, though, has he? And right at the top there, Pushpajani in Malta, 633. Okay, up in the air. It could be a wicket if the fielder, the captain, can get to it. He can't. And they're going to take 2.
Well, the bowler there throws his hands up in despair. Ahmadi, the ever-experienced Ghulam Ahmadi, has been handed the ball. It's an all-important 9th over. We often say games twist and turn and rechange their courses in this over. Well, there is nothing that's going to be different off the blade of Prabha. Another mighty 6. Well, can you believe that it was the same batter who faced 5 dot balls in a row? This man is just going one way here. He's on his way to a very quick 50. This is 44 of 14. On the other side, he has Ashok Andrew, who's raced away to the same score in 11 balls. This
Nice
is
looking shot, and there's going to be 4 more. And I was just about to say, look at this partnership and look what it's come up in. They went on to, well, it's 84 now of just 23 deliveries. 84, 23 deliveries. This is astonishing stuff from the boosters. It really is.
There's the other side of that decision as well. We do recall that Harun Khan was brought back to make inroads. He failed to do that, and now they really don't have many options towards the death. Another big attempt for a heave into the leg side. Only a single there for the taking.
What's quite amazing is we saw that one over from Rahman, which didn't go for, it went for 2, didn't go for a single boundary. And then after that, all we've seen is boundaries. It's just been scintillating stuff.
Ahmadi to Andrew. Will he get his 50 up? Yes, he goes for it, and he will bring it up. It's one of the faster 50s we've seen here in this tournament. He gets it off 12 balls. Excellent cricket from Ashok Andrew. The man underneath that yellow bright lid is doing very bright things with the willow in his hand.
So, I mean, it's just amazing stuff. I mean, when all of the key batters have gone, well, I said somebody else has to find their way, and Ashok Andrew does. 50 of just 12. Yeah, it's fast, it's blistering, and you can see even when they're not hitting it with the bat, the ball's still finding its way to the boundary. That is going to be 4 pies. It's all gone pear-shaped here, and that is the end of the 9th over. Well, we'd like to say it all happens in the 9th, but you know what? It all happens any time when the boosters are out there. It's another expensive over.
Well, is this heading towards the highest total we've seen, Rico? 175 already, an over to go. And both these batters, well, they look like they're hitting everything off the sweet spot on their bats. That's probably one of the more expensive spells of bowling you'll see from Ghulam Ahmadi. Excellent bowler on most days. And the man who's been given this almighty responsibility of bowling the last 6 balls here. It's going to be Asad Mahmood. He's gone for 20 in his first over. Prabha with the bat, tries to middle that one. Doesn't get enough bat on it. It'll only trickle down for a single. And as you said, Rico, under pressure, when the going gets difficult, it's easy to fall away. And on this occasion, the Bond Blue Stars, nothing going their way. All the shoulders have dropped. Plenty of misfields to rub salt into their injuries. And now the keeper as well, we saw on the last occasion, just let one go straight through him. So boundaries keep coming one way or another. So Ashok Andrew, a slow ball, really well bowled there. Excellent piece of bowling. Must be under tremendous amount of pressure. Put yourselves in the shoes of Asad Mohammed. He's just seen his peers get blasted away in all directions. He still has a job to do. 4 balls up his sleeve. Ashok Andrew is lining this one up. It's bowled full and he's middled it. This is right into the slot he loves. One more 6 here for Ashok Andrew.
Here's another one, isn't it? He's in the slot and it's the case of boom, shakalagya. The boundaries just keep on coming. I'm just having a look at the boundary count in this one. I mean, the 6s, it's 14, 16. We've had 20 6s in the innings already. It's just sensational. This partnership just goes from strength to strength. This is hit out. The fielder attacks it. Does well.
I almost surprised the fielder there inside the circle. He was almost surprised to see one land within his reach and not soar up into the night sky. The bright sky, of course.
Yeah,
very far from being right here.
Prabha gets a 50 as well. And just, well, where does this come to an end? 2 balls to go. A rare top ball.
Yeah, Prabha there wanted to hit that ball into tomorrow. Coming back to the present, 1 more ball to go. Can the boosters post an already incredibly large total and take it to the unachievable? A 6 here would mean that the Born Blue Stars will have to get 190 to win this game and book a berth in the finals. Asad Mohammed runs in. Well, Prabha launches into this one. He does exactly that. What a captain's knock this has been from him. Brilliant bit of batting. He picked up his 50 and the couple of balls ago, and he adds 6 more to his name. So that's 56 of 19 balls from the skipper. What a partnership this has been. Incredible recovery. And the Born Blue Stars have been all but batted out of this competition.
Yeah, they certainly have. I mean, we've just seen something sensational. I mean, 86 of the first 5 and then 103 off the second 5. That's quite a pounding. They have taken the bowling to the sword. Well, it's Marta Maria giving us the heart for the start of the innings. And, well, the hearts really belong to the boosters, because even though they got off to the sensational start, the first over went for 34. That was quite incredible. That was Basi Karan that just went to town. He really did. He went boom blasting. I've never seen anything like it. And then they did get his wicket. This is a really good catch from Haroon. So that wicket goes there. Then they get Indran as well, early as well. So that was a nice catch taken. And that was Sandeep Rathore. The Shakat takes the catch. And Indran was another one to go. They set the trap for him, didn't they? And Deshpande took the catch there as well. So they were losing wickets, but the thing was they were getting runs. And then that was that man that came in, Ashok Andrew. And I was saying there at the time that Ashok hasn't really made a big contribution in this one. And we know that Dinesh Ragakusalingam, he's somebody that could do, but he then goes, he loses his wicket, and we thought, well, what are we going to see? Who's going to come back and get these things back on track? And in the end, it was the captain, was the man to do it. Some of the hitting, I think, that we've seen here, we know the boosters can do it. Well, that was a wicket to get Dinesh out, but that then brought the two, Ashok and then the captain Prabha together. Yeah. And some of the hitting that we saw from them, I have to say, was absolutely breathtaking.
It was breathtaking indeed. And when Prabha played those 5 dot balls out off of Rahman, little did we expect what was to follow. It was almost 6 sixes in that over. Deshpande sneaked in a dot ball right there at the end. But boy, were these blows mighty. All of them sailed way over the boundary ropes. And one of the sights that you won't always see is Ghulam Ahmadi going for a lot of big ones, but he did in this game. The last over was bowled by Asad Mohammed. He went for runs too, as did everybody else. Incredible piece of batting there from the boosters. They've well, put up a giant score now. It's almost a case of David and Goliath when you're staring up at that mighty total. 190 of 10 overs is just ridiculous. You need to go at an asking rate of 19. A single quiet over will mean that asking rate will skyrocket. Look at those half centuries right towards the end. Incredible partnership. Ashok Andrew, 57 of 16 balls. And Prabhat Pakitaran, what a captain's knock there, 56 of 19.
It was quite breathtaking. Vesikaran started it off, and some of the overs that we saw there, I don't think I've ever been involved in a match where I've seen 3 supersonic overs. We saw 34 off the first, 32 off the 7th, 32 also came with the 8th, but really the 7th, 8th and 9th over, 87 runs came off just those 3 overs, and you can see there, well, if you got small children, you didn't want to have a look at those bowling figures because they got taken to the sword.
They really did, and this was one of those times when the skipper's call backfired. We saw this succeeded in the previous game when the top bowlers were brought right there at the start. It was Muhammad Rahil who picked up those 3 important wickets and did well for the Black Caps. On this occasion, Harun Khan was bowled out up early, as was Qaid Rahman. Both of them were excellent, but then what followed was absolute carnage. So the Bond Blue Star now need 190 runs and 60 balls. Don't go away. We'll bring you this repost in a little bit. Hello and welcome back to Krefeld in Germany. Well, this high-performance center for cricket in Germany is playing center stage for some of the most exciting cricketing action right about now. This is the second semi-final that's underway, where the Born Blue Stars are taking on the mighty Bayer Boosters. The Boosters were put into bat, which already was an interesting choice and a call that is worth discussing. But what did the Boosters do thereafter? It was Wasikaran who took off from where he stopped. He fired away in the very first over, 34 runs, and then they fell away a little bit. But that mighty flourish at the end now means that the Born Blue Stars need to get 190. Joining me back in the comm box to see the second semi-final through is Rico.
Yeah, well, what do you do? I mean, I suppose you got to be saying to your team, look, if they can do it, we can do the same, right? You got to be positive in that respect. But it's going to take something sensational, isn't it, to try and get to 190 Born Blue Star. They've got players, and I think if it was 150, 160, you'd say, yeah, there's still a possibility. 190, and when you see this one, what's required? Well, that's going to be 4 runs. So Quattro Carrera, that's the first boundary, comes from Abbas. But when you see what you have to do to get to that score, well, basically you're talking about magical over after magical over. And don't forget the Bayer Boosters, they got 3 supersonic overs in there as well as a couple of magical overs. It just was brutal hitting. And Born Blue Star, it's hard to see how they can match that, and this is what they're going to have to do, and that's what makes it difficult. Because even if he was to push this out and take a single, we'd normally say, yeah, rotate the strike. At the same time, we're saying, he only gets a single.
Yeah, what will a single do here? It's going to shoot that asking rate up, isn't it? Murali Prasad has been good with the ball for the Born Blue Stars. Charges down to Zahir Abbas. He favors the leg side. It's Harun Khan there. Oh, and a direct hit would have made them very interested. That was a risky single there. They really need Harun Khan to come good here. And come good how? Probably bring out the best we've seen of him. He's been a mighty useful all-rounder for the Born Blue Stars.
They're a team we know that can chase. They chased 146, didn't they? Against PSV Aachen, who were 146 without loss after that century from Muaz Hassan. And how did they respond? Well, they got a centurion of their own, Harun Khan, who's out there at the moment, 114, not out of 33, to get to that score and win with 4 balls to go. So like I say, a 150, a 160, that sort of chase, you can see that happening.
Has he forgotten his cup there?
Any more than that, you can't. Okay, what's happened here?
I think the abdominal guard is not where it is meant to be. It's still lying in his kit. I think he ran back there quickly because you have to protect the vital organs.
I think, yeah, he does. He forgets his guard, and he doesn't even want. Well, this is where the 12th man. Well, he should be there, but that's the gloves and the bat. He doesn't even want the 12th man to go looking for that. He says, nah. He said, that part of equipment, only I want me hands on. So he runs off. And now he says, okay, I'm sorted. He runs back on. There's a few people that, falling about with laughter out there. You can see that is Ashok Andrew. What a good knock he played, by the way. So anyway, he's back. And then the last thing he needs now is to get out in this delivery, because then it won't be a good look.
No, that's really comical there, Rico. And you can understand, like, they're chasing 190 here. I think the last thing he had on his mind is usually the first thing you have on your mind. Put in the guard.
Can you imagine as soon as he's realised, I don't think he's even asked anybody. He just pegged it. He just pegged it off the pit, thinking, I got to go. Okay, he's got his guard now. Let's see what he can do. Prasad bowling to Khan. And he comes down the track. He wants to go with the big shot. Gets beaten with a little bit of a way swing.
Yeah, the difficulty in keeping your head still while you're moving is there to be seen. You see there, he waltzes down the track and his head falls away from the line of the ball. Never going to make contact if that happens. If you like your Greek mythology, this contest here is shaping one into a Sisyphean task.
It's nice to get shot, and well, gets it through one. How about this with a bit of acrobatic action? And, missed by one, but not missed by Vasikaran. And now looks like he's examining his leg. Maybe he caught a bit of this on his leg. That got past the the one fielder. That was Thiva Current, and that tells you a story, really, doesn't it? 96%.
It's hard to disagree.
Yeah, you can't disagree with that. And 259 matches since the Golden Ball. I don't think we're going to get one in this match. And we still got, of course, for those of you, just to remind you, don't forget the bronze final. We'll have once this match is over, assuming it finishes on time, we'll have an hour before the start of the bronze final. So we have an hour to get a few chores done on this Peacock Friday.
And the man who's been excellent with the ball in the previous fixtures has been handed it. Sanjeevan Vignesh. A slingy round arm action, very difficult to put away so far in this tournament. Starts off with a wide.
Yeah, he's got some pace about him there, hasn't he? And when he gets it right, he's so difficult to get away. Is Vignesh? He's been on top form.
Yeah, they've played each other before though, so he's seen a bit of Vignesh as Harun Khan. Let's see if he can get the better of him on the second occasion. Vignesh runs in, slings that one away, and it's shaping away from Harun Khan. Nice bit of bowling. He's toying with that wide line. The umpire Guru having a word with him about that popping crease. Don't want to cut that with your back leg. We've seen some great umpiring in this tournament, haven't we?
Yeah, umpires, our men in black, are being spot on. Yeah, you're right. They've really worked well as a team. And Surya and Guru and Manoj are the umpires. The match officials for this one, been very well led, of course, by Jerome Peters. Up in the air, chance, and taken. It's the wicket. And Harun Khan does go. What a good catch that is. And this is all about bowling to a plan. That's what this is. Bowling to a plan. The third man is back. He bowls with a bit of pace. And he's going to be drawn to play the shot. Look, he goes for it. He gets the old uplift in it as well, but not enough. He goes to the fielder. He takes the catch. And that's the breakthrough.
And the reason they're delighted, well, of course, apart from the fact that they've sent back Harun Khan, who's all important for the Bond Blue Stars, is the man who's taking that catch has put down a few in the last few days. He let a few slip through his legs, played a little bit of footy when he should have been using his hands. And, well, aren't they delighted that he pouched onto that one? Murali Prasad, important catch there.
Yeah, important one to get the dangerous Harun Khan out. And he only goes for just the 1 or 4 deliveries, trying to be super aggressive. You can see how he really tried to get the extra power in that shot. He tried to get the extra oomph, but all he managed to succeed in doing is putting it into the hands of Initharan, who does take the catch. I was going to say, I'm sure you were thinking about Initharan as well. And if Initharan does take it, we get the right catcher in the end, because that's his area, that's his patch.
Exactly. Nicely bowled again. He hurries them up, doesn't he? As Vignesh, the man who's walked out to replace one Harun, is another one. It's Harun Javed who's made his way out to the middle. Vignesh has been really tidy throughout this tournament so far. Once again, we see him finding his line and length right at the get-go. Harun Javed lines him up and smokes this one high up in the air. He's got more height than distance. And this will be dropped in the end. It was tailing away from him. The fielder ran in from the boundary. He had plenty of time to make his ground there, but spills this one.
Yeah, it should have been the second for Vignesh. And it just gets himself in the wrong area. Now, I don't know if this ball does move in the air, because if you think where he started and where the ball actually lands, you suspect that maybe it did. So it doesn't get himself in the right position. It's another sort of rash heave shot there from Abbas. So Javed gets a life.
In tall orders like this, Rico, when teams are chasing really big targets, what can tend to happen is the batters try to go extra hard as opposed to just doing the same things they've been doing throughout. So having a mindset that says, well, I'm going to play with freedom, but I'm not going to overdo it, is probably the right way to approach this innings. But not to be here from the Bond Blue Stars. They're trying to go a little too aggressive. And the bowling's been good as well from the Bayer Boosters. They look a champion side with multiple players contributing consistently. That's exactly why they're right there on top. This is what we're looking at, the second semi-final. The Düsseldorf Black Caps are waiting for one of these two teams to join them in the final. That'll be the last game we'll see today. And we see another bowling change here for the Bond Blue Stars. They're calling the shots over here in this game. I beg your pardon, they've returned to Murali Prasad here. Again, an interesting call. He's only gone for 6 in his first over. And well, make that 6 more, because that one's a mighty blow off the blade of Javed.
Oh, he doubles up, doesn't he? And a good hit from Javed. The thing is here, ain't it? What's going through your mind if you're the batters out there? So only 2 overs completed before that ball is bowled. You're needing over 20 and over. And Javed is probably thinking, okay, what do you do? Do I just go really suicidal and just try and smash everything for 6 and give, you know, a chance to throw my wicket away? Do I try and bat sensibly and just try and bat and try and get a good score to my name? It's got to be a horrible feeling out there. And I suppose the teammates are still wanting you to go for it. They're still saying, look, go for it. No, swing hard, go for it. So it's a bit of a catch-22 situation, isn't it?
Well, it smoked
Ouch.
straight back at him. That would have hurt.
That does hurt. The way he's holding his hand here, that's hurt. That's done some damage, I'm pretty sure. This has been hit right out of the middle. Let's see how much of he gets. Oh, that's on the finger as well. Yeah, that's hurt. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. That could be, for me, a discolation. Simon, where are you, Simon? Well, Simon was asking me a question and said, does he mind if he comes over for a chat? I don't mind at all in the break. Well, Simon, we might need you sooner. We might need you over to have more than just a chat, because that has hurt. Well, the good thing is there, now that we can actually see the hand, that there doesn't seem to be, for a moment I thought there was perhaps a dislocation. And he's saying, come and get it. Now hold the spray the other way. Hold it upright. Hold it upright. You ain't going to come out that way. Oh, dear. Well, he's got to just, hold the spray the other way. Well, he's going to continue. I can't believe he's going to continue. Well, he's been rammed, hasn't he? He's got ram on the back of his shirt as Prasad. Well, he's the one who's been rammed. And I don't even know if he's going to be able to hold on to this ball. So this is a brave move. Yeah, Simon, you're more than welcome to come over and have a chat in the break.
So here, Bass here. He's faced 6 balls. He hasn't gotten off the blocks. Only 5 to his name as Murali Prasad charges back in. Bowls a slow ball. And I think we have a good reason to wonder why. It just got smacked there. It's probably hard to put some pace using that same hand. Goes for the slow ball option. Bit of a leg cutter in the way he lets that one go.
Yeah, of course they don't. The last thing you want is an injury anyway, do you? Because, I mean, you can see he's still struggling with that hand. He's shaking it around frantically, trying to probably get the blood flowing in it. But, yeah, you want to have every one of these players available for what would be, you'd imagine, them playing in the final.
Certainly looking that way. Balls are wide here. Prasad, he's done a good job for the Bond Blue Stars. As I said, he wasn't consistent with his good lines and lengths, but he's been reliable nonetheless. One of the better options they've had in the field. And we've noticed what Prabha is also doing. He's holding himself back for the last few overs. We saw him come back at the fag end in the last game that the Boosters played. This one struck straight down the ground. Another opportunity. It will be the skipper who'll get underneath it. He's not going to drop those. So from bad, it's just getting worse for the Bond Blue Stars. The Boosters have all the right questions. No answers found yet.
Yeah, well, Abbas goes for the big shot. He ends up skying it. And a catch taken by the captain. And you can see this time the cry of joy from the bowler, Prasad. Earlier, it was a cry of pain, but this time it's joy. And, well, he makes it known, not just on the one occasion, but on both occasions. And, yeah, he sort of, yes, he says, as he screens. And, okay, he's taken a wicket. So
probably feels better after that wicket there, Rico. If you put your body on the line, might as well reap some rewards in return.
A new guy that comes out now, Deshpande, who... Well, you haven't seen too much of him, and what we saw from him when he was bowling was, well, we saw the ball disappearing a long, long, long way to the boundary. He certainly was one that the bowlers really went after. Let's see if he can give some of it back. Going to start with a boundary, chases a wide one. The third man was brought back into the circle, Nithran, and he finds it sailing over his head.
Yeah, got just about enough bat on that one. Outside edge, carries over the fielder inside the short third man region. So 4 more for the Bond Blue Stars, but they're literally just limping towards the 25-run mark here inside the third over. Just 20 for the loss of 2 big wickets. Oh, nearly a third there. Murli Prasad angling that one away from the off stump. Almost got a nick as that one went through. So a very quiet start and exactly the opposite of what the Bond Blue Stars would have been hoping for.
Yeah, it was. I mean, that's the power play. It's only 20 from it. They needed to be 50 plus, really, to be staying in the game. And you'll see the difference here, 50 as opposed to 20. So the 30 runs adrift. But just look at some of those overs. Quite sensational. 3 supersonic, 2 magical ones. And in there also, you had 2 overs, which only went for 2 runs. That just goes to show. So just think about that for a moment. So take 4 runs away from that. So you're looking at the score of what, 185, right? 185 came off 8 overs. 185 of 8 overs. That's just, it's unheard of.
It's Thivakuran now who's been introduced into the attack. Another opportunity here. Wasikaran circles underneath it. I think he could have gone closer to it, but he chooses to stick around and dive forward. Makes it a little more difficult than it needed to be, perhaps, but he's really safe underneath these high balls. Another wicket against the run of play. They have to keep going here, the Bond Blue Stars. No other way to get there. But in doing so, they're just falling apart here. They're beginning to fall like a pack of potatoes. This is looking dim for the Bond Blue Stars, but they can hold their heads up high. This is an uphill task for any team. They put up a mighty good show throughout their run here, but it's looking all kinds of dim here for them.
Yeah, Thivakuran comes into the attack, takes the wicket. What a good catch that is from Vasikaran. He has to come a long way around, but you're right. I think he chooses there, rather than to get under it and take it high up, he wants to take it lower down. But I think he thinks, okay, I've made it just a little bit more difficult for myself, so he has to get the dive forward, takes it low down, and a really good catch taken. And you can see the celebrations there from his teammates around him as well, particularly that of Ashok Andrew, who is the man who comes and does the fielding this time. But they've been a good unit. This is one thing about the boosters. I mean, we know they've been scoring stack loads of runs. I mean, the runs that they've scored, I mean, quite easily more than any other team in this series. They've just been absolutely fantastic. But their fielding has been so good as well. And talking of fielding, here's another one. Thank you very much. It is easy as that. No ball has been called. So it's called for the side, the return crease. We might see it here. So, yeah, no ball call. He's been hit. It's a great catch taken for Vasikaran right on cue when he was talking about the fielding, but it won't count.
He's also very alert to the fact that it was a no ball call. Hurls that one back into the bowler, making sure they can't sneak in a second there. So Deshpande, he was at the other end of some punishment of the blades of the boosters. Can he meet them some of his own? Asad Mahmood, as he was accompanying him at the crease. Well, on another outside edge, another boundary. So they're coming streakishly here for the Bond Blue Stars. They won't mind that. 4 more here. Thivakuran's bowling well. Unlucky on that occasion once again.
Yeah, I think we've seen a couple. Yeah, they now stick to the third man going back on the boundary. So Nitharan will go back there again, because there's been 2 or 3 now that have gone all the way back there. So you might as well have him back and just have one more back in the circle, maybe on the onside. So swing and a miss. A good comeback there from Thivakuran. He's been another player that's played his part, you know. He wasn't called upon today to have a bat, but when he's been needed, he's been able to step up to the mark. And he's always been tidy with the ball as well.
This one's another attempt to hoik it into the leg side. Once again, we see an outside edge there, run down to the third man, who's been moved back now, which is a good call too. Indeed, Rika, so at this stage, well, the Bond Blue Stars, if you're a believer in miracles, they need a miracle to go long and hard, because they need to score a boundary every ball from here if they're going to pull this off. Highly unlikely.
Yeah, swing and a miss there from Asad Mohammed. So end of the over. And only 9 come off that one, despite those streaky boundaries. It's 29 for 3. the end of 4 overs, so they're falling way behind here. That rate required already beyond the 25 mark. So Bon Blue Star, remember they started the series badly. They lost their first 3 matches and then they started to put some results together. Haroon Khan is the man that sort of led their revival. And thing is, they were always going to be up against it with this one. And the surprise for me was that they opted to allow the boosters to bat first, and that was always a bit of a gamble. And, well, despite the early wickets that they picked up early on, it was a gamble that backfired.
Skipper's in here. It's Prabha who starts off with a short one. He's a sharp bowler, is Pakita and Prabha. He's been saving himself up usually for the last few overs. On this occasion, bowls the 5th one.
Yeah, we're going to look at this side on. I think the umpires called for this as well. I wasn't sure whether it was over the head or not, but it will be a short delivery. That's allowed, so 1 for the over from Prabha. Well, what about the knot from the captain as he comes in again here? It's a good delivery, nicely played away on the offside. But again, you know, when called upon, he's never really had to play that sort of innings in this series so far. But when he had to and he had time to do it, well, he did, and he was shining the way he's airing us there in the sunshine here in this early afternoon, 12:30 local time here, as Prabha comes back in again.
Well, Asad gets some bat on this one, but Wasikaran's back in play. He's been excellent in this position for the boosters. He's onto it in a flash and hounds that one back in.
He's probably playing the best cricket that I've ever seen him play, Vasikaran, at the moment. Batting superbly. His fielding is sensational. And I reckon this guy is going to be such an asset to the German national side. Of course, we'll see him in action tomorrow, playing for Germany. Just to remind you, everybody, this is finals day here. It will be the end of the European Cricket Series here, but tomorrow we do it international style when it's the ECIs. And teams will be turning up today, I'm guessing, from Belgium and also from Netherlands. And they will be taking on Germany over 2 days here over the weekend. And I think we're going to see some really exciting cricket as well. So stay tuned for that. It's a slower delivery once more. But this one will go all the way over. So bolle, as this one goes all the way. Shakalagia. And we've got to try and make the best of this. There's that slower delivery again. It starts to move away a little bit late. But Assad gets under it and sends it away outside that offside. 6 runs.
Yeah, Assad still's got to keep going for it. As we said, there's probably only a theoretical possibility of this happening for the Bon Blue Stars. It's an uphill task, one that is highly unlikely, but Assad is going to keep going for it. Back-to-back 6s here. Well, that one's got another mighty hello for the production box there.
Yeah, this is another knock-knock. And, well, we try and say knock-knock as soon as we think they're under attack, so the girls in there can prepare for the bombs coming their way. And, well, that one hits the top of the roof. Another one.
Well, Rico, considering that this game basically... Oh, there you go. That's where it was hit. The ball apparently evaded all of them. That's the producer there showing us some excellent scenes, clearing all of that.
Well, I think what they're saying there, it hits them, hits the van, hits the portaloos, and then goes into the shrubbery. It was a good hit.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Rico, considering there's only a theoretical possibility of this going any other way than the boosters pulling it off, what's at stake here for both these teams? We do know there is a bronze final coming up and a final as well. So walk us through what's going on through their heads here.
Well, I mean, I think already, if you're realistic, and I think you've got to be realistic, I think you know that the boosters, they will be feeling, right, okay, we're in that final. I mean, that's a nice looking shot again from Assad Mohammed. So he brings up another 6, but to paint the picture for you, you see this shot here, it's a game for 6. He's got to literally be looking to do that every single ball. That's what they're getting up to. They're needing 30 and over, supersonic overs from here on in. Okay, and even the boosters, when they were smashing the ball everywhere, only managed just the 3 of those supersonic overs. So it's a real difficult task. What this one is saying is okay. So The batter not happy about it. I can understand his complaint. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, okay. The umpire decided that's just been sneaked in, that slow delivery. And, of course, every time there's a dot ball like that, you might as well forget it. That's it. It's done for the over. So that's the sort of, that's what they need here. It's almost impossible. Okay, and like that. So whenever you get 2 balls like that and over, no matter what they do in the over, even if the next 4 balls go for 6 sixes, is not enough. So it's an impossible task. So in terms of the batting side here, Bon Blue Stars, you've got to be thinking about the bronze final. So I think these batters here now are thinking, all right, big match coming out, the bronze final. Let's get ready for that. Asad Mohammed, go out there and say, right, let's get myself in form. Deshpande, and a really, really good, clever, slow ball from Andrew. And Ashok Andrew, he has been on fire, hasn't he? He stepped up to the mark like his captain did when he was batting, when he scored a fantastic half-century. And he and the captain put a 100 partnership together. And then this ball, slower delivery, totally bamboozling Asad Mahmood. And gets the wicket. Mahmood, after playing out 2 dot balls, he wanted this one. I think the bowler knows he wants it. Throws in the slow delivery, gets out Mahmood. So Asad will have to depart with the score on 51.
Yeah.
Goes for 22 for 10. So they got to be thinking here now about the bronze final. Deshpande, who hasn't played too much cricket, should be thinking about getting a score here. We have hardly seen Hanijit Brar. I think for me, it's the first time I'm seeing him have a bat. I wasn't here for the last weekend where they played a fair bit of cricket. Yeah. So go out there, get some runs and get some positive, get a positive vibe about going into the bronze final. Of course, it's the final that neither they or, of course, Golden Star Born want to be in. They'd rather be playing for the final. It's not going to be. But it's still got something at stake. You've got those medals at stake. The boosters, I mean, their captain, Prabha, will still be trying to say to the guys out there, hey, standards. Keep our standards together. Even though we know we've won this match, even though we know we're in the final, we're not going to drop our standards. Keep being ruthless. I don't want you trying anything experimental. Play the way we played all the way through. Let's win this match and then start focusing on the final.
Yeah, well, difficult task here for the Bon Blue Stars, indeed. And you can see that on the scorecard. Nothing really happening for them. Tried to go after every ball at the top there and just failed to make good connections. Ashok Andrew, though, he's strengthening his case for that Player of the Game award. Picked up a wicket as well to add to that excellent quick flourish 50 that he scored earlier on. Hani Brar has joined Maya Deshpande, who really has to do something with the bat if he wants to forget the misery he was meted out with the ball. Good work with the feet there in the deep ball. There's a bit of a mix-up there, but it all ends well for the Bon Blue Stars in the middle. Hani Brar looking for that second run there. Wasn't there for the taking. Divakaran, he'll want to finish well here. As you were saying, Rico, there's still much to play for the boosters. As much as they've cemented their place in the finals theoretically here, as this one's clubbed deep into the mid-wicket region. So Deshpande gets a big one off of his blade. The boosters will still be thinking they want to finish well here. As much as they've cemented a place in the finals, they want their bowlers to get a good go in there, taking that confidence into the finals. Because as we said, in the knockout games, everything else that you've done before doesn't matter.
Yeah. That's all history. It's all in the past. That's out. That's the edge. It's going to be another wicket. Divakaran, as he's done so often, has got the wicket. That will be the end of Deshpande, who's been wanting to just step outside the line of off stump and have a go. And this time, watch him go. Watch his feet here. Gets a little step outside, but gets the edge. A nice catch taken there by Sakesh Kant Indran. So a little bit of joy for him as well. But, wasn't able to click with the bat in this one, but he's been very consistent all the way through. As if the like of Sandeep Rathore, Thinesh Rajakulasingham, and even though Vasikara made the quick 532 of just 7 deliveries, maybe a little bit below par from him as well. But the thing is with them is they still got off to such a electrifying start that even though they'd lost those wickets, when batters were coming in, they still had the foundation laid. And that's the difference, I think. Can you think, if you think about it, coming in with 3 wickets down in the power play and only say, I don't know, 16 on the board, your mindset is very different to coming in 3 wickets down with 50 on the board. And that's why the Roosters are good. Chance for 2 and 2, but Indran not able to hold on to it. He took a great one-handed catch yesterday, but this one eludes him. It could have been a second wicket for Thivakuran.
Yeah. Haven't really seen Ghulam Ahmadi with the bat. He usually bats number 11 or 10 when he's playing for the national team. But clearly he's been working on his batting. Let's see if he can wield this willow and get a few big ones out of his blade. Thivakuran's been excellent with his nagging line and length. He's gotten to get that ball to climb up at the batters. Indran's been so good behind the wickets. Very quick reflexes. He's not the most nimble keeper behind the stumps, but he's got a set of excellent hands. And he just puts the mitt out there in the right places. And we've seen him pull off some blinders behind the wickets. On that occasion, he got his mitt to it, but it just popped out. Good spell of bowling here from Thivakuran. That's what we're playing for. There is this second semi-final that's going underway. And right after this, we'll see the Golden Star Born potentially face the Born Blue Stars. So it'll be a all-Born playoff for the bronze final if there's no surprise in this game, which I think is unlikely.
It's not going to happen, is it? We are going to see it's going to be a bit of bon in that bronze final, with the Golden Star Bonds taking on the Bond Blue Stars. So the two stars coming together, and which ones of the Bonds are going to get their hands on those fantastic bronze medals, courtesy of our trophy partner, Locker Lifestyles. Indran, that was totally unnecessary, and I think the umpire, when he comes to set the stumps, will probably tell him that as well. And well, Sanjeevan Vignesh comes back into the attack. Somebody who's been consistent all the way through this series.
Yeah, really good bowling. Vignesh has been one of the better bowlers. He doesn't pick up a lot of wickets, but he's kept things very quiet on most occasions. This one's been attempted to find that gap between the square leg and the keeper, but fails to make connection. Ghulam Ahmadi, as I said, we haven't seen a lot with the bat in his hand. Trying to be a little creative there. This is not the bowler you want to try and hack around that way. Vignesh is very capable of bringing it straight there at the stumps. Very quick arm action as well.
He hits this pretty well, and I think he should get a boundary here. The chase is on, and I think he's going to be saved. And you know what I said, Noah? He's, look at that. That is sportsmanship there from the fielder. The fielder is saying 4 runs. So it's a great chase. Remember I said it's just keeping your standards going. Ashok Andrew, he doesn't have to chase it down, doesn't have to throw himself. He can say, we won this match. I don't want to injure myself, but just touches the rope. And in fairness to him, he turns around and says that's 4 runs straight away. But yeah, that's your standards, and that's what the captain will be saying. Look, no matter what the situation or the match situation here is, I don't want you to be doing anything different than what we would do if we were fighting for survival. And that's exactly what Ashok tries to do there.
Yeah, good cricket all around. Ahmadi tries to do exactly that once again. I wonder if he's just been sent out there to have a good bat, Rico, before they go into the bronze final.
That's what you got to do. That makes sense, doesn't it? Just say, like, okay, all the guys that haven't had a chance, we might be in this situation again. So, go out there and have a bat.
Vignesh runs in again. This one's a little within his reach, Ahmadi, but he fails to make contact again. I think he's trying to hit that too hard. He wants to get 12 off a ball. Can only get 6.
Yeah, it's a couple of big days today. One that's worth mentioning. It is Stand Up to Cancer Day today, International Day. It's all about the awareness of cancer. As that's a lovely shot, played through the offside, 4 runs. And, well, they could do with as many players as possible finding their form in this one. That's what Bond Blue Star will be hoping for. That's a nice shot being played. So, yeah, it's a day to support the fight against cancer. They're using various means. So that is also the end of the over. And you can see they're a long way behind where they need to be. 69, 5 wickets down at the end of 8.
Yeah, lots of people joining us from around the world. We enjoy hearing from you. Do chime in. Hello to you, Helix and Dave, who's been around all morning. This is meandering towards an end here. Last 2 overs to go. They need 121 more runs to get. And in the very first game, we saw that was the target. That was laid out. The Dusseldorf Black Caps ended up winning that. Skipper's brought himself on to bowl this penultimate over. Prabha's been good with the ball. not amongst the wickets, at least not as many as he would have liked perhaps, but he's been quite reliable at the death. I think that's the strategy that the boosters will go with in the final game as well, holding on to Prabha to come back right at the end. This is Honey Brar. It's only 2 of 5. That one's probably a wide ball way over his head there. He's got all the variations in his arsenal, this Prabha. He bowls a very nice and quick bouncer. You can see this one soar up over his head. He's also got a really good slow ball. He disguises it well. Bowls it from the back of his hand. And we also know that he can move the ball both ways. He's bowling from around the wicket, so he wants to tell the batsman this is going to be angled away from him. It is. He's bowling well as Prabha, and all too difficult here for the Bond Blue Stars.
Yeah, I think that bouncer Prabha, we see him shade all the time, and most of the time in this game, because of the pace he bowls at it, he's going to go over the head. But that's just about intimidation. That's just about him letting the batter know that he has that feisty, fiery delivery. And he's trying to get in your mind with it. That's what he's trying to do here. Hanijit, Bra. It's an ugly looking shot, and just manages to keep it in play as well. Loses his shape, loses his balance. Does Hanijit. Lovely name, I have to say, Hanijit. Hanijit Bra. I was saying it needs to be Hanijit Bear, doesn't it? That would just be the best name ever. And anyway, he has a swing, has a miss. You can see that probably not had too many opportunities with the bat.
This one's clubbed into the leg side. Another opportunity there. Excellent ground covered, but fails to get his hands underneath it. I think that one has stayed inside the rope, so they'll just run back for a second.
Yeah, I think that was thin air shoes. Normally very good there. It just seems to me that he just timed his dive incorrectly. So he has his eyes on it, but just there, he gets it wrong, doesn't he? He doesn't get it in his hands at all. So he misses the hands and ends up going through his arms.
Yeah, had to cover some ground there. So he did the hard work, but doesn't manage to get his hands in the right place. This one's just knocked down into the leg side for another single. So they're just ambling towards the end here. The Bond Blue Stars, half the side is back in the hut. And they've given their lads who haven't had a bat yet a go over here. Hamadi has managed to strike a couple of good blows. Can he do that again? Last ball from the skipper Prabha. Runs in again. And this one sat up beautifully. Hamadi flexes those long levers, and that one sailed over the field at long on. So finally he gets one right in the middle and right where he wants it. And skipper Prabha ends with a 6 against his name. He wouldn't mind that though. They've almost pulled this off with a great depth of satisfaction.
Yeah, it's a thumping blow from Hamadi. That'll make him feel good. But the score at the end of the 9th over, 79 for 5. Is, well, Helix, I just mentioned that it is International Cancer Awareness Day, and he's saying that one of his friends has just had 8 weeks of radiation treatment. So Helix, I wish your friend all the best from me, and let's hope that there's a recovery involved there. As once again, Indran just rolling the ball onto the stumps. He's a naughty boy, isn't he, for doing this? And you can see everybody coming around to pick the stumps up and get them ready to try and help the umpire. The umpire still has to be there and do it. And probably saying to Indran, what are you doing? It's a hot day. It's too hot for me to be running backwards and forwards, resetting the stumps all the time.
One of the things that's still yet to be decided is who the player of the game will be. And Ashok Andrew has a really good opportunity here to steal that one. Another wicket here for him, or a wicket or two, will certainly sway that in his favor. What an excellent show with the bat in hand. He's already gotten a wicket. He's also sharp in the field, as you spotted earlier, Rico, throwing himself around everywhere. So for me, he's a front runner for that.
Yeah, I think when he came in, what the match situation was, is this one high up in the air, and this could be this decisive moment. Yeah, it is. And I think with that wicket, him taking his second, and an easy catch there this time for Vignesh. I think for me, without fail, that Ashok Andrew will, and quite rightly, be the player of the match of semi-final number 2. As another wicket goes, and this time is Hanijit Brar, who will go for 5 off 12 deliveries. So hasn't really got going. As we see another batter making his way out there, and it's going to be Farhan Shakut, who himself didn't have a bad game, did he? He held on to some really good feisty catches.
Yeah, so I think a sense of resignation in the air here in the dugout of the Bond Blue Stars. For a while now in this game, it's been heading only one way. I think there was an opportunity at some point in the middle, the Bond Blue Stars, where they could have picked themselves up in the field. But when they came up against the pump, they just had no answers at all. Shortcut here. Tries to smash that one into the offside. Nicely angled away from Andrew. Intelligent bowler here.
Yeah, I always like that. When the batter goes for a hoik on the leg side and then practices a shot that perhaps he should have played. Here comes Ashok Andrew again. Still got a couple of balls to bowl. And this one is going to be a soft dismissal, so it's going to be a threefer for Andrew. An easy catch taken there by the captain. And Bucky Tharan Prabhat says, yeah, I'll hold on to this, no problem. Doesn't really get any shot into it, just tries to sort of flick this away. But I think he was trying to get on top of the ball, skies it up. Prabhat says, thank you very much. Another wicket there for Ashok Andrew, who is having a fantastic afternoon.
It really is. Can he make this a four-for? He's got another ball up his sleeve. And the man who walks in is the one who was excellent with the ball in hand, Khoeb Rahman. He was really good with the ball. Managed to vary his pace and lengths really well throughout the 2 overs that he bowled. Surprised the batters with the old bouncer. Really well directed ones too.
He did bowl well, 2 for 16, including 1 over that went for 2. He'd be wondering where all the other runs came from. Well, he hits this pretty well as well. He's going to finish with a boundary. So that is the end of this contest, semi-final number 2. And it's been all one-sided, really, hasn't it? 83 for 7 is what the Bond Blue Stars will finish with. So score in the 80s. And it's going to be a victory by some 108 runs or so. Let's get confirmation of that. 106 runs. As you see, the boosters have given themselves a pat on the back for a job well done. And you got to say, the way they're performing at the moment, remember just the one blip that they had, and that was yesterday when they were not able to get the score that they needed when they were chasing 144. But every time they batted first, they've been victorious, and they've come out here once again to stamp their authority on things and show just how dangerous they are when they bat first. They batted Bond Blue Star out of the game, and they will, as you can see there now, be in the final a bit later on against the Düsseldorf Black Caps. The bronze final coming up in around about an hour 20 time will be Golden Star Bond against Bond Blue Star. Let's have a look at the highlights, and you can see from here that unfortunately Bond Blue Star never really got going. That was a really good catch taken there on the boundary by Inithran. He's been really good out there. So they got the key wicket of Haroon pretty early. Abbas wasn't really able to add too much more. Wanted to go for the big shots. Well, there was one that didn't quite go to hand, but most of the time we saw that the boosters were good. That one was absolutely thumped. I can't believe that Murali Prasad carried on after that. He got the old magic spray on there, and well, after that he was okay to finish things off.
Yeah, it was never really going to happen for the Bond Blue Stars from there. They were already up against a really difficult task. Found themselves between a rock and a hard place consistently in this game. Well, the Bayer boosters, they were a live wire in the field. Excellent catching, excellent ground fielding as well. There was the odd boundary in 6, but it was never going to be enough. They were too few and far in between. Some of these blows were mighty though from Asad Mahmood until that slow ball. Saw the back of him. Once again, it was Ashok Andrew who was excellent with the bat and showed us that he had a few tricks up his sleeves with the ball in hand too. 3 wickets to his name. He only gave up 12 runs. So an all-round show from Ashok Andrew. Was excellent in the field too. The wickets kept tumbling. Tirukaran showed up as well. Bowled a couple of good overs. 2 scalps to his name. The keeper Indran was excellent behind the wickets. Let one or two odd ones slip by, but for the rest of it, it was spot on. And we saw Prabha come back towards the end to bowl the last over, the penultimate over. And the very last one, well, more wickets for Ashok Andrew. A couple of easy catches inside the circle. Vignesh there on that occasion. And over here it was the skipper Prabha. Was happy to hang on. So that's the story from out in the middle. We've seen a couple of excellent semi-final games going down. The second one, not all the way down to the wire. All thanks to the boosters really batting Born Blue Star straight out of it. They also showed up well with the ball, but I think a large part of that can be attributed to their batting show. Born Blue Star just really had to go after the ball from the get-go. They failed to get any sense of momentum going into their innings, and that meant they were gonna fall truly short of this giant total. So all the bowlers being effective here. The only person without something to show for in the wickets column was Pakita and Prabha, the skipper, but everyone else picked up a few wickets. Pick of the bowlers, Ashok Andrew.
Yeah, Ashok Andrew, not just pick of the bowlers, I think he's going to be the pick of the players in this one, because it could have been a number of guys that you went for, and in the end, I think with those 3 wickets, and also remember the 57 not out of just 16 deliveries in that 109 partnership with his captain, Pakita and Prabha. I think he is, well, he's certainly my player of the match, and I don't think we're going to be surprised to see who is picked out there as well. So just a reminder there that Golden Star Bond and also Bond Blue Star, the two teams that fell short in their semi-finals, will go head-to-head in just under an hour 20 time in that bronze final. So it gives you an opportunity to maybe it's that sort of time, I think, maybe time to get a spot of lunch and then get yourself ready on this Peacock Friday for the first final of the day on finals day. It will be the bronze final. Golden Star Bond taking on Bond Blue Star. Ujwal, what are your thoughts going into this one?
Well, I think both these teams have plenty to play for. They're probably both equally disappointed about not being able to book a bet in the final. So there's plenty for them to play. Well, the Bond Blue Stars, you must say, is the team that's probably been battered more. Golden Star Bond, they ran close in that semi-final game that we saw earlier on in the day. Bond Blue Stars, well, they've got a point to prove here, so they're probably going to come out as the hungrier side there. It's definitely going to be a close game. Still plenty to go, plenty to play for, so don't go away. There are 2 excellent games coming our way. Do make sure you stay hydrated and get in a good bite before you come back for the Golden Star Bond taking on Bond Blue Stars.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back, and it's time for the two finals. Starting off of course with the bronze final. It's the one that neither one of these two teams wanted to be in, but of course if you don't win the semi-finals then you got to play this one, and it's going to be a battle of the two teams from Bonn. It's going to be Golden Star Bonn taking on the Blue Bonn Stars. Blue Bonn Stars got absolutely annihilated in that last match by the Boosters, so they're looking to bounce back, and I think it's an opportunity for us to see the two Haroons in action again. I think Haroon Khan has been absolutely sensational. I think his performances have reflected how the Bonn Blue Stars have played. When he's played well, they played well. He's going to be a big important feature in this match. I think Haroon Javid as well has to play well, and they've got to get the other players to really rally around and trying to get a good performance in here as well. They of course are up against the Golden Boys, Golden Star Bonn. Of course last time they played in the final itself, but this time around beaten by the Black Caps, mean that they're playing in this bronze final. It's an opportunity for us to see the likes of Naeem Khan out here again. He's a very talented player. He's been supported well by the likes of Churchill, also by the likes of Gowinder Singh as well. And look out for the bowling attack from Atta and also that of Guru Gubeli. I think we're going to see a good match here. I know that the two teams would have been focused on the final itself, but the bronze final, there's still something to play for. Of course, those magnificent medals courtesy of our partner Local Lifestyles. Something to play for. I think we're going to have an exciting one. The sun is out. I think it's going to be a scorcher. I think it's going to be a little bit hot and spicy in the middle as the two teams go head to head. Let's go over to the coin toss where the two captains are there with the tournament referee Tyrone Peters, and straight after that join me and Ujwal as we talk you through the very first ball.
Golden Stars to call.
Head.
Head is the call. Easy, and it's a tail.
You will bet first.
They're going to bet.
Hello and welcome back to the scenes here in Krefeld, Germany. Thank you, Rico. Indeed, we've seen a couple of excellent semi-finals go down earlier today. And this, of course, is the bronze final. It's the two teams that didn't make it through to the finals that will go head-to-head here. Golden Star Bonn, they boast the likes of Naeem Khan, Syed Naqvi, who came good in the last game. Harsha Parupalli has been phenomenal with the ball for them in the last few games. But it's the Bonn Blue Stars. They've won the toss and they chose to bat here, and that's understandable. They just got pummeled when they were trying to chase down a massive target. And it's going to be Harsha Parupalli again with the ball in hand for the Golden Stars. Welcome back, Rico. This is all to play for these two teams.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Golden Star Bonn 108 to 102 favourites there, and favourites on the percentage on the win chart as well. Let's have a look at some of the key batters very quickly there. We'll leave that up for you to absorb. But Haroon Khan and Haroon Javid, as I mentioned in my intro, have been key. Abbas gone a little bit off the ball, but he has to come back well, doesn't he? Over to the other side, Naeem Khan. He's been absolutely sensational. Let's see if he can keep the sort of form he's been in going. It's the first ball and it's down the leg side. And that will be a wide to start off with. It is Haroon Javid who's on strike here. We'll see this one go past him for a wide. And a bit of a change also in the batting order there. So Javid out there with the non-striker. It's going to be, as this one gets played away, it's going to be Karanjit Brar who's at the non-striker sense, and that is a real surprise.
Yeah, he starts again with that line and length that we've gotten to know him for, Harsha Parupalli. Nice encouragement there from the skipper. He's happy with what he sees. Zakir Khan.
This gets pushed out onto the offside, no run there. Welcome back to everybody on the chat as well. I hope you've enjoyed your little break, whatever it was you were up to. Maybe getting a spot of bite to eat, maybe. And hello to Wayne, Dave. There's been plenty of chat about various things there as well. And, I hope everyone's looking forward to a fantastic couple of finals coming up. We start, of course, with this. This is the bronze final you're watching here at the European Cricket Series here in Germany, Krefeld. A few people saying hello to Duncan, who's joining in as well. So a nice tidy start here from Harsha Parupalli. He certainly has played his part in, well, it's a tricky day, of course, for both these sides when you lose in a semi-final. But Harsha's bowled well. Let's see if he can finish well as well. A bit of width outside the off there. And a nice clean take there from Naeem. And it's all about which one of the teams are up for this more. Of course, you can say that Golden Star Bonn, after losing to the Düsseldorf Black Caps 120 to 103, they've had more time to set their mindset for this bronze final, whereas the Bonn Blue Stars, not so much time. They got absolutely thumped by the Boosters. That goes for the Yorker, just slightly over pitch, but it's still not a bad delivery as Gurwinder does the fielding. So yeah, it's on the mindset, and it's which team wants to go away with something more than the other. That's the way I put it down. Both will be disappointed, but one of them has to want it more.
Yeah, and they've started well here. Golden Star Bonn. Harsha Parupalli's gone for only 2. They've changed the batting order at the top, have the Bonn Blue Stars. Harun Khan is not at there.
And well, this is another full delivery, and it's going to go right onto the stump. So, well, it's going to be a first baller for the likes of the batter who gets promoted up the order, but it hasn't worked out for Karanjit Brar. He's going to go first ball and misses a full length, full toss. So Karanjit Brar is making a slow walk back. He wanted to make an impact in this match, but it's not to be. He's going to get a golden. So not a good one at all from Karanjit. The man that has not played most of the matches. He sat out a few as well, hasn't he? He thought he could make an impact in this one, but gets done by a, well, you've got to say it's a full toss on the leg stick. And just to remind everybody that Carter Mania will be happening soon. 17 days to go to the Euros of Cricket happening in Spain.
Yeah, so much cricketing action coming your way. ECN is bringing you relentless and exciting cricket straight to your homes. Don't miss out. So excellent start with the ball from Harsha once again. It's only gone for 2 runs, picked up that wicket, and this time it's going to be Leela Gurgubelli.
Gets played out. It's Javid will get the single, and now Rahman is the batter. Get the feeling here that the Bonn Blue Stars are just changing things around a little bit, and maybe accepting that the bronze final's not where they wanted to be, and deciding that is an opportunity for a few others to have a go. This one gets worked away on the leg side, and if it gets past the field, it will be a boundary, and it will be. So 4 runs, 4 carreras. Nicely played. And, well, you see a bit of Diana Horace there in her Peacock Friday gear. That certainly takes top marks for her Peacock Friday outfit. The 4 runs to Rahman.
Yeah, Leela Gurgubelli has been ever so reliable for the Golden Star Bonn. He's also the series' highest wicket taker so far. He's got 17 scalps to his name.
And this one will go all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona. Shaka. Well, this is a lovely shot. Thunderous strike, really. For somebody we haven't seen too much of with the bat, he just, well, a little step into this, and he clubs it big. Big shot, 4 and 6.
Yeah, it tells you why they've pushed him up the order. Rahman, do you remember he only got 1 ball to play in the last innings that he had? Smoked it for a boundary.
High up in the air, catching opportunity, and taken on the 3rd attempt. So the wicketkeeper held off there, Naeem. I half expected him to go for it himself, but the fielder's obviously called him off it. And, well, he saves his blushes, doesn't he? Because not just once, twice. And takes it on the 3rd attempt. So catch taken. So after a couple of boundaries, Rahman will go.
Yes, Harsha Parupalli there, juggling that ball around, nearly put it down. But much to Leela Gurgubelli's relief, he clings on to it. So that's wicket number 18 for this speedster. He can shape the ball away from the right-handed batters, but is also capable of bringing it back in, as we saw on that last occasion. Man is making his way out to the middle is the tall and lanky Asad Mohammed. Very capable of the big shots, is this man.
Yeah, so they're holding back on Haroon, aren't they, as Asad Mohammed comes out. But yeah, more than capable is Asad. And, well, he goes for it, and he's going to get it. He just gets his right, and that's that the long leverage that you're talking about there, Uji. That works to his favour. Look, he gets this out of the middle as that one sails all the way. It's a big shot. 6 runs. Just gets enough on it, doesn't need to get it over the fielder.
Yeah, his hands through the ball, doing just about enough there. Can he finish well here, Nila Gurgubelli?
Assad just waiting as Gurgubelli sets himself up, and then Assad says, okay, I'll take a little bit of time to compose myself. So 1 for 17. And it's a wild swing, a swing and a miss. That's the end of the over. So with 2 overs completed, it's a 19 for 2. Gurgubelli goes for 17 in that one, but he does pick up a wicket. And as you said, that's 18 scalps to him. This is how the day has fallen. The semi-finals first up. You can see that the 2 semi-final losers are in this bronze final. Golden Star Born against Born Blue Star. And of course, the final is the one that everybody's waiting for later. Dusseldorf Black Caps take it on the Bayer Boosters. Remember, this is going to be a rematch of a very important match that was played yesterday when the Dusseldorf Black Caps put 144 on the board. As we see, what is going on here now? Well, the batter is already walking, so I'm not so sure why they're having a throw at the stumps here, because that is out because he's bowled the wicketkeeper. For some reason now, I reckon he's got the shades on here and he doesn't realise that the bails have come off, because he's then having a throw at the other end. But that is going to be out. So that is the end of another batter. So it's not a good start, is it? Because it's now Javid that has to make his way back. It's 19 for 3. Javid gets cleaned up on just 2. And to clean, it's Harsha. I'm saying about Harsha, how he has impressed here today. Well, he's impressed once more. Not only did he bowl Karanjit Bharat, he has now bowled to Javid. I'm just going to check something here very quickly. And I'm going to have to be quick, because I think that we could be on here for... let's check very quickly. Yeah, this is a hat-trick ball, because there was a wicket of the last and a wicket of his first. So this is a hat-trick ball for Harsha.
Yeah, excellently spotted there, Rico. He's running into Harun Khan here.
Well, he beats Haroon. So good bit of bowling though from Harsha. Hasn't he really, I mean, stood up to the occasions when he's had to? Okay, he still went down in that, it ended up in a pretty close semi-final in the end, didn't it?
Yeah, that one went down to the wire. Been thoroughly impressed by Harsha Parapalli here. There's been a couple of great finds here for the Born Blue Stars alongside Gajera.
Places out on the off, they'll take the single. Now these two, this becomes a pretty important partnership now, as you've got 2 good batters, Asad Mohammed and Haroon Khan out there. The question is though, it's all about the mindset. What mindset have they got going into this innings? How much do they want it, as I keep saying? 20 for 3. Harsha's bowling very well. Oh, inside edge. This will go all the way to the boundary. So 4 runs. Being chased there by a man who's probably getting ready to bowl himself, of course. There's Atta Shazad. Hasn't he bowled well today? He's bowled with a bit of pace and a bit of fire.
Yeah. He cleared his foot there, Asad Mahmood, trying to make room to swing through the line again. Only managed to get a fine inside edge there. These French cuts have grown to become popular in the T10 format, with batters trying to get after every ball coming their way. Good spell so far here.
It's a lovely shot, and that's going to be 6 runs, 6 over extra cover. He's a tall man, so if you do bowl a little bit short at him, he's able to stand up tall, get right underneath this. Just watch this, gives himself a little bit of room, and he absolutely clubs it. 6 runs, good hit. Harsha.
Yeah, if that was any flatter, you'd think that was a road. Well done there by Asad Mohammed. Smashes the leather off that ball.
And now he goes into the mid-wicket area. The fielder's got work to do here. And, well, we'll never know. But going by the reactions of the fielder and Gurwinder, it's a nice little knockback from the fielder. Gurwinder gets the throw in. It's the end of the over. 15 off the spell of Harsha Parupelli, but he's taken 2 wickets as well. And the score at the end of the power play will be 32 for 3.
Yeah, relatively quiet affair. We've gotten spoiled here after seeing boosters go bang, bang, bang. Remember, scored 34 of the very first over they played. In stark contrast, you see here the Bond Blue Stars have mustered 32 in the first 3 that they've faced.
Yeah, started talking about the final, how it's a rematch of what we saw yesterday in that very important match number 54, when the Düsseldorf Black Caps, having lost to the Golden Star Bond the match before in a close match, had to win. They put 144 on the board, thanks to Udit Mehta's 61 of 27. Jamshad Khan also, of course, contributing with 24. And the Bio Boosters got their, well, felt their first defeat. They got to 140, so fell 4 runs short. And that was thanks to a great bowling by Ahmedzai. So it's a rematch of that match. And if it's anything like what we saw yesterday, we're in for a treat. And that's the final coming up later, as Atta Shazad starts with a dot ball.
Yeah, he's been good when he's bowling up against the right-handed batters, angling it away from them. Goes for the short one on this occasion.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. So he likes the short stuff. And this one, it's not called a wide, but it's certainly one for the over. Yeah, that's a good call from the umpire at square. So he won't be able to bowl any more of those.
You can see what Harun Khan was trying to do there. He wanted to get underneath that one and usher that over the deep third man fielder. Good start here from Atta Shazad.
Powerful shot. It's going to take some stopping. And, well, I think the fielder has not been able to do it. Gets across, but gets a hand on this. But I get the feeling that he's either stepped over the rope as he's made contact. And let's have a look at this. No, it's okay there. So the ball, he's not able to get it back into play. It bounces just before the boundary rope. It's a good effort, but not able to get enough on that one.
Yeah, they have a few quick fielders. The Golden Star Bond, that was Harsha Parupalli there. This one's again angled against the line that Harun Khan likes it. When it's shaping away from him, he's struggling to get bat to ball is Harun Khan. The other quick fielders to keep an eye out for, right in front of us, we have Paritosh Bairagi. He caught a couple of blinders earlier on. And to the right of us is Gurwinder Singh. There's some good ground fielders here. Well, this one's going straight down the throat of Gurwinder Singh. He'll not make a mistake here. So things are going nice and well for the Golden Star Bond so far. Atta Shazad's good start here gets better with this big wicket of Harun Khan.
Yeah, this is a huge wicket, isn't it? Harun just doesn't get the right contact on it. You can see as he's walking off, he's having a look at his bat and thinking, it didn't feel right. So he's going to go. Only 5 runs to him. So now, as Amadi comes out, they're in a spot of bother here because that was a partnership that needed to be a fruitful one.
Yeah, they really needed that. Then they 4 quick wickets here, and we haven't even seen the end of 4 overs. The man who's walking out is Ghulam Ahmadi. As we said, he clearly has the long levers and can hit the ball a long way, but he's not known to bat that high up the order. They're running through that batting lineup they have rather quickly here, Rico.
Yeah, I think sometimes, I mean, that little change at the top of the order, it just, you know, when you've had a defeat like that anyway, it unsettles you, and I'm sure that's a really good delivery. It's well dug out. And take the single. Good bit of cricket there. Nice delivery first up from Atta to the new batter. And Amadi gets the block in it and take the single. So Assad goes and strike. Yeah, when you've had a loss like that, I don't think it's the right thing to do to just change the batting order around like that. You stick to your top order. I think Harun probably would have been a little bit disappointed and disgruntled not to be opening again. And it's not going to get any easier after a very good title over there from Shahzad that only went for 5. Picked up a wicket as well. With the score 37 for 4 at the end of 4, it's going to be Chacho Garagi that's going to come on the bowl now. And I really like the introduction of this guy into the side of the Golden Star Bonds. I think he's added so much value with not just with the ball, but in the field as well, and also the bat.
100%, Rico. Churchill Gajera is probably the brightest new prospect I've seen on display here. Excellent all-round cricketer, and clearly has a cricketing brain as well to go with it and help get the best out of him. It's going to be Ahmadi facing him first up.
It's a nice looking shot, but got good lines in the fielders on the boundary. Something that the bowler and also the wicketkeeper Naeem Khan make sure you've got. So that one goes through the inner ring, but there's a sweeper out there to tidy it up. And we'll make the most of this, people. The last time that we're going to see the fantastic kits of Golden Star Bond. That's another shot out into the off, this time straight to the fielder. Makes a stop, no run there. And I always think that later on in this afternoon when the sun has moved round and it's shining right on these guys, that kit looks outstanding. You see from this angle, looks a little bit, doesn't look so bright, but when you get to here where the sun is, oh yeah, looks quite sensational, especially when you turn around and see the big golden star. Well, that's who they are, the Golden Stars, and at the moment they're looking pretty good. Naeem fires his back onto the stumps. Maybe you can have a look at this side on to see just how close it was. It's a long way out, so I can understand the keeper having to go. In it comes and just makes it back, doesn't he?
Yeah, it does. Quick work to Naeem Khan behind the wicket. Ever so alert for any opportunity that comes his way. He's been up to a lot of interesting things in this series, both with the bat and behind the wicket. Gajera.
Played out onto the mid-wicket area. One bounce and goes to the fielder. Does well.
Asad Mohammed has produced a bit of a mixed bag here. When it's in a slot, he seems to be able to clobber them away. But otherwise, against good bowling, he's also struggled to put the good balls away. That's what you want to see from one of your main batters, being capable of putting the good balls away as well.
Oh, he's hit this hard, isn't it? And shouts a catch. The fielder does get up in the air. He's not able to get a hand on this. So gives himself a bit of room and really does throw the bat at it. And once that gets over him, it's going to be 4 runs. So a bit unlucky there is Gajera. He probably will feel that that's a bit of luck there on the batter. The batter will say, I'll play for that, Ahmadi. 43 for 4. Last ball of this over. And he leans into it, goes high up in the air, fielder gets under it, and takes a very good catch. So Ahmadi will go. It's a nice clean catch that's been taken. So nicely done. And we'll see this again. So high up in the air. So that's the 5th wicket that will go down with the score on 43, and an opportunity for us to welcome you back into, well, what has turned out to be quite a hot cube. I think it's like a micro cube is probably the right word for it. So we welcome you back here at Crefeld, and it certainly is a room with a view.
Yeah, half the side is back in the hut, Rico. And things are not looking all that great for Bond Blue Stars.
Yeah, it's not looking all that good, is it? They're a team that just had a heavy defeat from the boosters, and I think it always takes a lot to get around that. But I just think, once again, like I said, changing the batting order probably doesn't help. Atta going to come back into the attack. Of course, it is Peacock Friday. I hope you got your Peacock Friday shirts on as well. In comes Atta. And it's gone all the way. Balle, seis carreras. Well, Atta, well, he comes in and he goes. He puts it in the slot for Assad. And Assad says, yeah, I'll have some of that. Thank you very much. Good shot, big shot.
Yes, Assad's going well here for the Bond Blue Stars. They'll want him to be able to bat through this innings. 25 of 9. He's been the one lone shining star here for the Bond Blue Stars so far. Shahzad bowled a good first over, only went for 5. 6 of the first ball here.
It's sort of been flat batted to the fielder back on the boundary there, and of course that is Batosh Baragi, who's already taken one sensational catch in this zone in that semi-final number 1.
There's a live wire in the field, isn't it? It's going to be Deshpande here, who's walked out to bat and taking guard there. Shahzad coming over the wicket for him.
Nice looking shot, and this is going to get him 4 runs. That's nicely played from Deshpande. Just gives himself a little bit of room, bit of width on offer there from Atta. And Atta gets attacked, 4 runs.
Yeah, great timing on that one. Just sped away from the third man fielder. As I said, they have a lot of quick fielders in the outfield, the Bond Blue Stars. The Golden Star Bond, I beg your pardon. There's no way he was going to get there to pull that in. Atta Shahzad, first over, really nice and tidy, but he's given away a couple of boundaries in this one.
That's a glorious shot, 4 more. Well, that is a dashing shot. And speaking of dashing, Simon is back in the chat and had an opportunity to have a chat with Simon. And I can tell you all that his Peacock Friday shirt is an absolute classy one. And it is definitely dashing, bright and red, and he's got all of the parrots that go across it as well. A nice shirt there for Simon. So nice to see that Simon is supporting the Peacock Friday mood here, and a few others around the ground. Diana Ora is also wearing her Peacock Friday outfit, and I hope you are doing your bit at home as well. A lovely shot that is. And thank you for Helix. He's saying nice shirts to us as well. This is going to be a wide and taking it on, and we'll get there. So Assad gets on strike, courtesy of that wide.
Yeah, they're trying to squeeze every possible run out of this. They saw that opportunity. Naeem Khan making a mistake there, and they take full advantage of it. It's going to be Asad Mohammed back on strike. Deshpande sets off as well, 8 of 2 balls. They're building a fight back here at the Bond Blue Stars through this partnership. They'll want to make sure that it can go on for at least 2-3 more overs if they really want to make a dent and put up a challenging total here.
That's a quick delivery, isn't it? Once again, he just holds up when he bowls. He definitely is having some issues with, I'm not sure if it's his ankle, his knee. And as soon as he bowls that one, you can see, I think when he puts his weight on it, you can feel it.
Yeah, still just going through. It's his last ball left now.
Yeah, Simon, I can definitely vouch for your shirt. It's a good one. It's right up there as one of the best ones. In comes Atta once again to finish his spell. And that's a lovely shot. He launches into this. That is a biggie. Shaba, Kinna Sona Manos. Arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Lovely hit. Do you see the movement there from Assad? He does this a lot, doesn't he? He makes it look like he's going to go one way. And you can see a slight hesitation, just a slight one from Atta before he releases. So he thinks about it, says, okay, I'll go here. But he goes exactly where Assad Mahmood wanted him to go. So big hit from him. 66 for 5 at the end of 6.
Yeah, and he's towering up on that scorecard, isn't he? Asad Mahmood. He's one bright, shining star for the Bond Blue Stars at the moment. He's off to 32 of the 12 balls he's faced. And for the first time today, we will see Paritosh Bairagi with the ball in hand. He's been very effective for them in the past. Handy all-rounder. Also a wealth of experience that he can lean on. It's going to be Deshpande facing him first up.
Okay, and he's going to go for a 6 first up as well. This is going to be in the trees, and it's going to be like an apple, a white apple, if that dropping out of it. As it is going to be Atta that has to go back and fetch it. And it's a lovely shot, isn't it? It's in the slot, and now it's Deshpande's turn to go big. Lovely shot from him. He's hit 1 6 and 2 4s.
Yeah, all kinds of activity off the bat of Deshpande ever since he's gotten out there.
This time it's out on the offside, 2-2-2. Well, it's not going to be 2. Double that, it's going to be 4. He hits that so well. The timing is so sweet. 4 more.
Yeah, great timing there. He's looking good as Deshpande. Those 2 boundaries he scored through the offside. Time to smithereens. And he's also capable of hitting the long ball. So Bairagi under pressure here. For the first time with the ball in hand today. Nice little partnership here, Rico. They've managed to get 33 of the 8 balls that they've played together.
Okay, this one just doesn't carry to Gurvinder, as it doesn't quite get this right. But yeah, you're right. It is a big partnership, and need to see a little bit of fight, a spirited fight here from Born Blue Stars. Clearly, some of the guys there are a little bit flat and deflated, but it's good to see that. Well, for the time being, Asad Mohammed, he certainly isn't. He's up for it, and Deshpande, he's made a good start as well. Good partnership. 34 of just 9 deliveries. Oh, this has been absolutely crunched. That sounded so good. That is clean out of the middle of that bat. And that is hit sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs.
Oh, he's gone on at 38 in a flash. Has Assad his eyes lit up when he saw that one in his slot. Loves to swing that freely away into the leg side. Gets that opportunity. So Bairagi struggling here. Has gone for 17 already. 2 balls to go in this over. This is over number 7, of course. 3 more to go after this one. Assad's onto it in a flash again, but this time he'll find Zakir Khan there in the deep.
Yeah, Zakir making the stop. So, sort of that sort of phase now, this innings, where it's come back to life, hasn't it, because of these 2. They're starting to feel pretty comfortable. I mean, Assad is hitting the ball cleanly. So if they can stay towards the end, I think they will get a good score on the board. This one is one that Deshpande knows he probably should have done better with. It was on the leg side. He's not being able to get it away. It's going to be just another one of the over, but it's quite an expensive over. So you're quite right, though, with Bairagi. I know last year he featured quite heavily with the ball, and in the semi-final last year, he was the player of the match, not just because of his batting, but his bowling as well. But this time round, he hasn't bowled so much. Maybe perhaps he has a bit of an injury. Upcoming events coming to the end of things here in Sheffield. Today is the finals day of the European Cricket Series. Tomorrow we start the ECIs over Saturday and Sunday. International action for you, featuring Germany, Belgium, and of course the Netherlands. And then we do it all over again. We've been able to start things off in Rome. We've got the European Cricket Championships happening there in Spain, and after that we've got Croatia, the Malta Encore coming, and also then back to Spain. So plenty of cricket still to come in this bumper pack season. Churchill comes on to bowl. The batters will take a single, and Assad will go back on strike.
Gajera here will want to keep another batter tight to one end. Deshpande and Mohammed have stitched together a really good partnership here just when the Born Blue Stars needed it. Gajera usually bowls the penultimate over, but he's been brought back here perhaps with the aim to break this partnership. Assad there tries to heave that into the leg side. He'll only inside edge it onto his pads over there. He'll sneak across for a single though. How consistent has Gajera been in this series so far? Ever reliable. I've barely seen him falter. It's been a difficult man to put away as well. Bowls that heavy ball, mixes up his line and length well. Batters tend to be a little surprised about the amount of heat that the ball comes down with. As Deshpande takes strike.
So worked away nicely, just stray slightly on the legs, just a little bit too straight. And Deshpande is waiting for it. He missed out on one earlier, didn't he? But not this time. He gets the timing right on it. And this one goes to the right of the field. That's going to be 4 more runs. So this partnership continues to flourish. And, well, we're in the 90s now, coming up to the end of this 8th over. So, once again, maybe on that sort of 120 sort of mark. 120, remember, was enough from the Düsseldorf Black Caps to beat them. This is high in the air chance and won't be put down. Bairagi doesn't bowl the best of overs, but when it comes to doing the fielding, no mistake. So he breaks his partnership That was worth 48 as Deshpande tries to go down the ground and he gets caught. So just when we were saying that maybe with this partnership starting to flourish, they were going to get to that 120 mark, Deshpande loses his wicket.
Yeah, he couldn't really get underneath that ball, could he? He got more height on that one than distance. Bairagi again, that's bread and butter for him. He'll take many more difficult catches than that one. So also it's going to be joined in the middle with just about 14 balls to go from here. It's going to be Shaukat who walks in there. Haven't seen a lot of him with the bat, but this is an important phase of the game. The Born Blue Stars can potentially get to a impactful target here, but if they have a quiet over here, it's going to become really a hard task for them with the ball in hand.
Yeah, we've said this before though, haven't we? This is where the batters that come in now, so Shaukat and all the others, they need to appreciate the fact that you've got a batter that's set. 40 or 15 is what Asad Mohammed is on, and need to be thinking about trying to keep him on strike. If you can do that, then 120 something could be on the board. And as I was saying, that 120 score was enough. This is just going to drop short, and it drops in between really Chacho and Bairagi. It doesn't go anywhere, but he does get that single, so he does the right thing, I suppose. Whether he actually meant to do it or not, it is a single. But yeah, remember, just little Black Caps, 120 for 7. Golden Star Bond, 103. So 120, as we know, when we're playing matches like this, elimination matches, finals, is a good score, despite what anybody thinks. It's high on the offside. I think this will go all the way as well. Yeah, it will. Manos arriba from the fielder, which means it's going to be hands up. Like you just don't care for the umpire as well. And this one gets smashed away. One thing about this series that has been absolutely phenomenal is the amount of sixes that we've seen. I mean, I think the umpires have all probably needed a good relaxing massage at the end of every day, because they've been putting them up in the air like they just don't care. There's been so many sixes. I mean, they're just having a look that before the start of this day, we've gone over 1,000 sixes in this tournament. We started the day with 973, which is an incredible 5,838 runs just in sixes. 791 fours we've had, so we've gone over 800 boundaries in fours, and the percentage rate about 74%. That's quite incredible.
Really is. Leela Gurgabelli brought back into the attack. He'll start off with a nice line and length and beats Shaukat outside of off stump. Just 2 overs to go here. I'll want to get Asad back on strike. This is exactly what we were talking about earlier again, Rico. Goes for that glorious shot. Unnecessary dot ball from the point of view of the BBS.
Yeah, Gurgabelli, last year he finished with 20 scalps, I believe. And he's on 18 this year. This one is probably just going to elude the fielder. Yeah, it does. It was a teaser, wasn't it, for El Capitan? But Zakir he can't get a play on this at all. It's a nice hit. He fancies himself to whack it away for 6, and just doing it as well.
Yeah, fair play. If you know you can hit it that far back, with only a few balls to go, he's probably thinking, well, I can do this myself.
Well, goes for another one, but this is up in the air. Who's going to get there? Well, they're both a bit sluggish, and in the end, it is Chacho Gajira that does. They might even take another. Yeah, they're going for it. So, well, just to add salt to the wound, what should have been nothing, should have been caught, ends up being 2. And I get the feeling here, Chacho is saying here to Gurgabelli, well, I thought you would have got it. And to be honest, I'm with Chacho a little bit, because Gurgabelli is a great fielder. I would have backed him to go there himself, because Chacho, there have been a few that he has put down, even though he has taken some blinders.
Yeah, I think he prefers the ball coming straight at him than these where you need to cover a lot of ground. He didn't look comfortable getting underneath that one there. Asad's back on strike though.
Well, he just absolutely thumps this. And I reckon when you look at this again, you might find that this is a one-handed Maximo. I think one hand probably comes off the bat. It's a little bit too short. Watch this. Absolutely cranks it. And 6 more. So in this over, not only do they get past the 100 mark, but now they've gone past 110. So the 120 definitely becomes on. It's also the 50 for Assad. And, well, no time to dwell on that as he plays this one out. Will they try for 2? They won't. It's going to be a single. I don't mind that because I think he should be really getting his breath back and getting ready to face the last over and just be saying to Shakat, okay, you've shown what you can do. Hit a few out the middle yourself. But Assad Mohammed, what a good knock. 53 of 18. Well batted. बहुत बधाइयाँ Assad Mohammed ने अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. And that is a good knock because at least he's had the mindset to get in here. That's well bowled. Just doesn't get across there, does Shakat. So he has one ball to face and doesn't get anything out of it. So the end of the ninth, 114 for 6. So after a very sluggish sort of start, only got, remember, 43 at the halfway point. They really have got motoring in the second half, but that's mainly really because of this partnership, the first partnership between Assad Mohammed and Deshpande. And now he's getting a little bit of support here also from Shakat.
Yeah, good piece of cricket here, right towards the end of this innings. Assad Mohammed, a well-deserved half-century too. We've seen him show these signs of his skill and capability. We're flourishing well here. He's got 6 more balls here to play around with. What can he get? It's going to be Sazeb with the ball. This one's launched straight down. Will Partosh catch it? Yes, he will. Another outstanding piece of fielding here right in front of us. That ball was traveling. It was hit straight back behind the bowler. And Paritosh Bairagi scales that one down, brings his mitts together and ends up hanging onto it safely. Great piece of fielding here.
It's a wonderful catch. I mean, he's taken 2 outstanding catches in front of us here today. And that one, so important. I mean, a lot of fielders wouldn't even have got there. He gets there, takes the catch. That means that it's a dot ball and a wicket as opposed to being 6 runs. Let's face it, that was destined to be 6. So what a good catch. But a good innings, though, from Assad Mohammed. I'm glad that his mind was fixed on the game. He wasn't dwelling about what happened in the last match. Dot ball here now. So Zeb, first 2 balls of this, the 10th over, have been dots. So it should be getting to that 120, but they're having a little bit of a blip here now.
Yeah, the man who's walked out to the middle is Honeyjeet Brar. And what I've learned about Honeyjeet Brar is he's one of the under-19 national team players. So he's only going on 16, turning 17 or thereabouts. Clearly a lot of talent on display there.
Yeah, well, he's getting his opportunity here. I'm happy to see that. I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see that the youngsters are getting an opportunity as well.
Left-handed shortcut on strike. Shazeb has bowled a very tidy last over so far, halfway through it. Well, just as I say that, he sprays this one down the leg side.
Yeah, well, happens a lot, doesn't it? And, yeah, he just hasn't been able to adjust to the left-hander. Shakat is, he's quite happy to see that go by, take the extra run and take the wide. A lot of batters haven't. I must have been very surprised about the number of batters that have played at balls that have been really wide and quite often giving their wicket away as well. Okay, goes for this. This is big. That'll go all the way over. That's going to be 6 runs. What an important hit that is because that brings the 120 plus up. So great shot. Well, I have to say, the left-hander, he's played a very important part here, doesn't he, Shakat? So they've been good in the last 5 overs here. And batters that have come out have certainly played their part. And Shakat, well, he gets that one proper. He moves to 16 of 6. No ball called here. Now, I wonder if he had the opportunity to think about this again, he would have decided not to go for it. I think this is the sideline here. Let's see. Yeah, definitely very good call from the umpire. The umpire's been absolutely spot on here today. Nothing is getting past them. So good call. Free hit coming up.
Yeah, I was watching that back foot there in the last few deliveries. He was getting agonizingly close to cutting it. Excellent umpiring, as you said.
Oh, Honeyjeet Brar misses out on it. But the good news is that it's a pretty high delivery. The buys have been signalled. I think we may just get a chance just to look at the height on this. I don't think it's going to be a big issue, but, well, I say that. You get a chance to see that again here. So, yeah, no ball has been called. Well done, thank you. So, good work there from Spring Productions there. The likes of Helena Elvira and also Marta Maria. Well, we got all the girls with us on today, and they've been on the ball, spot on. So, free hit coming up. This could be, well, this could be 130 territory now. He hits it pretty well. They've got to run hard here. I think you've got to turn and go. And you can see that one of the batters, and Hanijit Brar, was prepared to sacrifice his wicket for the cause. And credit to him for that. I don't know why Shakat is not thinking the same, because he's the one who would have been running to the safe end. You can look at that. Hanijit goes and then he runs back. So he was prepared to take and lose his wicket to get Shakat on strike. Last ball of the innings, 127. And, they will run. They'll take the single. So it will finish with 128. 128 for 7. So that's not a bad response, is it? When you think where they were at the halfway point, they were around about the 40 mark, 43, I believe it was. That means they've got 85 of the last 5 overs. You're set for that.
Yeah, excellent recovery there after that incredibly good start from the Born Golden Stars. And the Blue Stars have also mustered a comeback. They said we still got some fight left in us. And runs on the boat, Rico. Here are some scenes from earlier on. It was us as Memo that really got going and got them through that difficult phase. Lots of big shots off of his bat. The bowling was really good. Harsha Parupalli with the new ball there at the top. 2 wickets for 15 runs in a game like this. That's gold dust.
Yeah, Harsha, he has bowled very well today. He's really stepped it up. And they've been one of the pick of the bowlers of the day, really, of the finals day here at Crefeld. Gurwinder takes another catch. And speaking of catching has been pretty good as well. This was hoisted high up in the air. What a nice catch that was from Harsha. Harsha's taken, I think, 2 or 3 catches in this one. But watch out for Baragi as well. He's taken another absolute sizzler as well. It's a nice little partnerships there towards the end. First one between Asad Mohammed and Deshpande. And then Asad and Shakat also put a good partnership together, which helps them get the 85 of the last 5. It gives them, like you said, puts scores on the board. Well, that was a straightforward, easy one for Paritosh Baragi. That was after he's quite an expensive over. But then there was this. I mean, that was just outstanding. It was, well, it was like it came out of a rocket launcher. But Baragi was able to take the catch. And then we saw some really nice shots again for Shakat there. So manages to get the runs on the board. We have a look at the scorecard here coming up. So you can see that it didn't quite happen at the top. There was a few changes there. Rahman and also Bra came out there. Javid never got going either. And Asad Mohammed was the key. He was a rock. And they built the scores around him. And then they needed Alakta Deshpande and also Shakat to put their contribution in there as well.
Yeah, that was a useful contribution there right towards the end. I think they've got just about a par score there. 128 runs on the board. A couple of good overs can put a lot of pressure with the ball. Harsha Parupalli was excellent, 2 for 15. Another wicket for Leela, a bit expensive though. But Charchal Gajera, he's become one of the most reliable bowlers in this tournament. 2 more wickets to his name. Shahzeb there being tasked with bowling the very last over. He went for a few there right towards the end, but he got a wicket. 1 for 13. That's a reasonable trade-off, you'd say. The mid-match summary at this point in time is that the Golden Star Born will go into bat and they'll try and get the 129 runs that they've been asked to get. And if they do, they will be the winners of this bronze final. We've got another big final coming up after this. But first, let's see what will happen when the Born Blue Stars go in there with the ball in hand and try and turn the heat on. Don't go away. Come back for some live action in a very little while. Welcome back again as we see the bronze final going underway here. It was the Bond Blue Stars who elected to bat after winning the toss, and if you're joining just now, they've put on some runs on the board. They started off quite miserly, but then towards the end, on the backs of a well-collected 50 from Asad Mahmoud and some fireworks towards the end, they managed to post 128 runs on the board. So the Golden Star Bonds will need 129 to win this bronze final. It's Naeem Khan who's got out there in the middle alongside Naqvi. And with the ball, it's Rahman. Runs in here. This one's, he likes it there, Naeem Khan, usually. On the fuller side, but just about enough width to take it away from him. Rahman's been bowling really well in the last few games. Nice and tall lad who can extract a lot of bounce from this pitch in Crayfield. Naeem Khan, he likes to get busy and early on in the game. Charges in again here, Rahman. This one's on the full, just inside edges that straight back onto the pitch. He'll collect that one cleanly. So 2 dot balls to begin with. And joining me back in the comm box is Rico Full. Rico, there's some work to do here for the Golden Star Bonds. They'll be happy that they've restricted them to 128, but it's still not easy to get these.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we were talking about these matches being played in group stages, you would have said, and you would have fancied Golden Star Bond to go out and get these runs, because I think the pressure of finals day, the pressure of a match like this, it is a final at the end of the day, is not on there. So they've got that pressure, and I think you're seeing that even just a little bit there, just from some of the shots that someone like Naeem has played. I mean, you mentioned it, he normally likes it in those areas. He's missed out on it, and he's probably feeling that after his failure in the semi-final, that he wants to go big here. He wants to win this for his team.
And it's important they start well. Goes for it again and playing a miss. So 4 dot balls in a row for Rahman.
Yeah, just going to feel that. Rahman, of course, he's got a good smile on his face. One man who's not smiling is going to be, of course, Naeem Khan. This is not normal for him. And that just puts more pressure on him now, this next delivery, because I think he already knows that even if he was to play this way for a single, it's not going to help the cause. So he's going to be more determined than ever to send this one to the boundary. There, straps him on the leg. It's going down the leg side. It's that slower delivery. It's well bowled. But they're going to come back and get 2 leg byes there, so that's a bit of a result. And still no runs off the bat, though.
Yeah, really good start here with the ball. Rahman's looking to bowl nice and straight. He brought that one back. And I think surprised Naeem Khan with his pace there. It just got quickly onto him. Struck that pad, but was headed down leg. It's a good call from the umpire. Goes just about far enough for them to run back for the second. Important last ball of the first over here. Rahman runs in. Well, that was high, and the umpire sticks out the hand right away. It's going to be a no ball, and to make matters worse, oh, well, I think he just about did good work there. Nice arm there from Arun Khan as well, but important delivery ends up being a no ball. Free hit coming up.
Yeah, just have a look at this. I think the umpires are on it straight away. Yeah, it's called straight away. That's very good umpiring. 2 men out there, Manoj, and that's Surya. Surya, of course, started the day officiating in the 50th match in this series. That's quite incredible. Big shout out to him. I mentioned this before. The umpires also taken a lot of time out to be here, and they've been absolutely top notch. A nice looking shot, and this is going to be 4 runs once this goes past the infield. They needed that boundary, didn't they? It was the last ball of the over. It's been a good one there from Rahman. Needed something. He gives himself a bit of room, doesn't he? Makes a bit of space for himself, and he plays that away beautifully. That's a really nice shot. It is the end of the over. It's 9 without loss.
Yeah, how often have you seen that extra delivery go across the boundary? Once again, pays the price for it, Rahman. Bowled that no ball, and that extra delivery gets mited away through the offside. Good use of the crease there, Naeem Khan. He stepped back and went deep in his crease to create that room. Golden Star Brown are still favorites according to our live predictor. 66-34. But we know how that can be turned within a space of an over. And to do that, or to try and do that, the man who's been handed the ball is Harun Khan. He'll have a first go at Naqvi. Oh, that's a nice First stop delivery, he got some feather on that as well. Harun Khan, just what the doctor ordered for the Bond Blue Stars. Wicket of his first ball. Naqvi was trying to cut that away. He just managed to feather it through to the keeper. Excellent bowling there, and a nice take as well. Deviated away from his bat. Well pouched behind the wicket.
Going to be another golden Ujwal, and well, Derek is probably happy to get out there and have a bit of a stroll. I think he's going to be very happy to get back in the pond again because it's very hot out there. And, well, we need a bit of a paddling pool. Maybe next time we know the weather's going to be sort of like this. I mean, nobody would notice if we have a little bit of a paddling pool here. We can, you know, shoes off, trousers rolled up.
Rico, tell us the story about when was the first time you got Derek, the golden duck, out, and how did you discover your inner talent for this?
It was just, I think we were in Portugal. Portugal was when we first saw Derek. So I think just before Portugal, the duck sounds came out, and then somebody from somewhere, must have been one of our production crew, thought, well, we can add a graphic to that, and then the duck came out, and yeah, Derek was born. So Portugal at the Santarém Cricket Ground. Oh, what a lovely series that was as well. And what a lovely ground it is as well. And hello to anybody that is tuning in from Portugal. Yeah, so it was Derek came about in Portugal.
But what about the vocals, Rico? The exceptional vocals that support Derek's walkout.
They just happened. It was just like, okay, I'll do a duck sound here. The guy's got a duck, and it's stuck ever since. It's one of the few I'm still allowed to do. So there were others, but they've been put on the shelf. And well, this one, oh dear, it should have been taken. He has so much time to take it. He puts it down. That's a big opportunity, and that's Deshpande that puts the catch down. What a life this is.
Yeah, well, talking about putting things on the shelf, he will want to forget this one here, Deshpande. That was easy and waiting to be swallowed. Just slips through his hands. Important wicket too. We know how destructive Bairagi can be when he gets going alongside Naeem Khan. So there's a vital partnership to break. Naeem Khan, that's another drop catch of him. I think that's catch number 9 that has gone to begging. So he's truly living a dream life of a cat.
He's had so many opportunities that have gone his way that it's quite incredible. And there's probably a lot of other batters that are looking in here and saying, how come he gets all the luck? I mean, when you think of some of the batters that have got out here today and some of the shots that they played to get out and some of the incredible catches we've seen, those batters will be looking at that and saying, well, hang on, how come? Okay, this is high up in the air. Hang on a minute. Does he take it? How many chances here? Well, he takes a catch, spikes it. Now they want to hang around and have a look at the height of this. So the catch has been taken, and this time it is, I think that's Deshpande again. I don't know how many chances he has. So he's come a long way out to hit this. Now the question is a difficult one with the fielder in the way. The question is it too high? And I would say no, because look how far away he is. So he's come a long way. It's a slower delivery. And that is going to be the end of Naeem Khan. That is a huge wicket, everybody. It's a huge wicket.
Yeah, vital breakthrough here. Harun Khan is the magician with the ball in hand. Important strike. Deshpande nearly put that one down. And I guess that's what most viewers were wondering as well. Is this going to be another one of those Naeem Khan specials on the back of many a drop catch? Not to be. It's Gurvinder Singh who's ran out there. He's always eager to get out onto the park as Gurvinder Singh. Charges out there in the middle. He's back in good touch, and he'll want to make a difference here for his side. Harun Khan's figure is looking viable at 2 for 3. Last ball of this over.
Oh, he's high up in the air. Shouts to catch it. There's going to be an opportunity here, and Assad just couldn't get his hands to it. Oh, so Gurvinder. He gets lucky straight away, goes for the big shot, doesn't he? And Assad only just not able to get his hands to that.
Yeah, he almost got there right at the end. I thought if he would just stretch his hands out, he probably would have made contact. But a difficult one running backwards. He's off the mark as Gurvinder Singh. We've got 2 apiece, Bairagi and Gurvinder Singh. So quiet start. Look at the asking rate there. Keep an eye on that. It's already gone up about the 14-run mark. It's going to get more difficult as it goes along. But do remember, and this is something that the Born Blue Stars will probably think about, they bowled out the two best bowlers, Rahman and Harun Khan, early on in the piece in the last game. And we saw that the boosters just destroyed the rest of the bowling attack. I wonder whether they'll, take a leaf out of that page, out of that book, and hold back one of these guys. They're not doing that with Rahman, but I wonder whether he'll hang on to that one over from Harun.
Yeah, it's a very good point as Rahman comes back, and that's that slower delivery. Just gets guided to the man at third, who makes a stop. Big moment here now. Gurvinder Singh is out there with the Baragi. And these two we know can bat. They both, in their own right, are more than capable of putting a good partnership together. But it all depends on how they bowl to them. So Gurvinder, he's got the... I think the one that gets him is the full pitched up Yorker delivery, which he plays across the line. This one's a little bit too wide, and it gets called by the umpire. Just catches a little bit of the line. The bowler, Rahman, not convinced. It's a close one. It's a tight call. And the umpire deciding that there is just a little bit of this that catches the line, and I think he's right.
Yeah, he's beaten a lot of batters with his variations. Excellent stuff here from Rahman. He's got some bat on that.
Oh, it's a missed opportunity. As it's Harun Javed gets it hard on his gloves. He almost passed it all the way down to the man at third, Uji, but he's not going to be taken.
Yeah, big wicket there, huh? Big opportunity. Goes a begging. Hard hands from the keeper, though. That should have been swallowed. We've seen Indran, for instance, from the boosters, swallow down many of those chances. Should have gone soft towards the ball there, not to be.
Down the leg side, and once again it's that slow ball. When he bowls a slow one, he just strays it down the leg, whereas you saw how effective it can be if you get it right. That's what Harun did really well to get the wicket there of Naeem.
Yeah, they're trying to break this partnership. They sense an opportunity to Born Blue Stars. They're right in it. Got the bit between their teeth. Baragi just distracted by some movement behind the bowler's hand.
Firmly struck, and this is going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Thank you very much. A little bit too short, and it gets hammered away. So Rahman just drags this one down a little, doesn't he? And it's right in the slot. And Baragi says, thank you very much. So smashes that away. Partnerships, partnerships, partnerships. That's what you've got to think about here. I mean, remember, we know that there's still more batting to come. Atta, he's they've opted to make a change here. Atta normally would have come out by now, so he hasn't. Short, and it's a spicy delivery. Batter gets bat onto it. He takes this right off his face, doesn't he? That's a sharp delivery.
Yeah, he was hurried into that shot, wasn't he?
Yeah, big time hurried into it. Just watch this. It's a short one. If you're going to bowl short, have it right straight into the body of the batter. And that's what he does there. It's a quick, fast delivery. Right, Gurvinder back, remember, has given a chance. Yeah, I'm just saying, you've still got Atta that can come in. You can play a bit of a role here. Don't forget, you've still got Chacho Gajera as well. So they have got the batting. Shot. That one will go all the way. That's 6 runs. There was a big grunt there after disguising the slower ball. It didn't work. He got the width that he wanted this time, Gurvinder. There you go. And he absolutely lasers it. 6 runs.
Excellent timing as well on that one. He's looking good as Gurvinder. I think he was telling us as well the other day, he feels he was very unlucky with the way he was getting out. A couple of run-outs in the later stages of the tournament. He's coming good here.
Yeah, he made 52, didn't he, yesterday in the match against the Boosters. Ended up, of course, not on the winning side, but still batted well. And then he loses his shape on this one. And that's the thing, I think, with Gurvinder. That's where maybe he's a little bit different to maybe the likes of the Jamshad Khan, even Naeem Khan, perhaps. He loses his shape a little bit too much. So he's got to back himself in the shots that he plays. And those that are not his shot, maybe it's that one there. maybe just be happy to take the single, just clip it round the corner and take a single. 29 of the power play, 29 compared to 32, so there's not too much in it, but that was a far better over, 15 coming from it.
Yeah, definitely not too much in it at this stage of the game. But do remember that the Bond Blue Stars did mighty well in the last few overs. With Gajera and Atar Shahzad still in the shed. The Golden Star Bond will be thinking to try and take this deep, but without too much to do for them. They've fallen short before with having too much to do in the end. Asad Mahmoud has been brought into the attack. He's also had another good day with the ball in hand here. Asad, can he bring that back into play here in this bronze final? He's going to bowl to Bairagi, who launches this one behind square. I think that was one bouncing over the ropes there. Onto it in a flash. The difference between this and the other short ball he faced a little while ago from Rahman is the amount of heat on it. Rahman, clearly the quicker bowler, got that one to snake up towards Bairagi's throat. This one just sat up beautifully for him to slay through the leg side. Bairagi doesn't need a second invitation, so expensive start off the very first ball. This is driven into the offside for a single. Brings Gurvinder Singh back on strike. A partnership, Rico, you were talking about how vital that is at this stage.
Yeah, partnerships are everything. Those little partnerships, just keep getting those partnerships going that keep you in touch. Okay, up-ish, but he gets it in the gap. And with that fielder sweeping out the offside, there's that little gap there. So there, this is up. It would have been catchable if the man was up. But it gets it through the gap. It's going to be just a single. It's Assad. Gets the ball back. They played a very good and very important innings. Just remember that they didn't really seem to be up for this, did they, when they started with the bat? They needed somebody to turn around and say, hey, let's be up for it. This is high up in the air. It's going to get over Haroon. It's going to be 6 runs, so that's a really nice shot. So Gurvinder Singh plays this beautifully. It's there. It's in the slot. He takes this right off the off peg. But that's where he's good. That's where his shot is, hitting it straight down the ground. And that's what I'm saying. If that's your shot, if that's your strength, play to your strength. Don't play a gun shot and get yourself out.
Well, another slow ball there. He picked that up really early, didn't he? Smashes that one, but straight to the fielder. Only be a single.
Yeah, that was a good shot. And he'll be disappointed, Guru, that he's only got just the one for it. Bairagi has got to play this supporting role. And has he got enough of this? Yeah, he has. It's going to be 6 runs. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro, que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es un grandísimo. Ese golpe es muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 more. That's what they need to do. Just got to stay up in the game. 49 of 2 then. And that over is a good one. It's a magical one. It goes for 20.
Yeah, an interesting detail here, for those of you who haven't noticed it, is that Ghulam Ahmadi hasn't bowled yet. He was used up top earlier on, didn't go according to plan. I think that's a mighty useful resource in the shed. So 2 more overs, the captain can turn to him when he thinks it's time to break some partnerships. This one's definitely building and bubbling nicely here.
Yeah, well, that's why I think, I mean, you're saying turn to somebody to try and break a partnership that's going well. Well, he's turning to Haroon Khan, who's going to bowl again. He's got a fantastic first over, 2 for 5, because he realises that this partnership needs to be broken. This one played behind. Oh, no, that's going to be 4 runs. And I reckon it's a scream of catch it from Haroon that might have even put off the fielder. This is an absolute clanger. And this is where the fielder turns around and says, oh, no, I think I made a boo-boo. He certainly did. It's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, that shriek was followed up with another one in frustration from Haroon. Asked him to catch it, but he certainly didn't expect his fielder to let it slip. He's not too happy. Gurvinder Singh will take those runs. Doesn't matter how they come.
So firmly struck to the fielder, and it's a good pick up and throw out. It's a spicy one, this one, for the keeper. It hits the deck, and almost takes him out. That's Haroon Javid. It's a positive start to the over, so he's been bowled on to get this wicket, but he's gone for 5 so far. Now he's going to be bowling here to Baragi.
Yeah, they're striking it well at this stage, both batters. Haroon Khan to Singh.
Oh, it's a bit of a nothing shot here, Baragi. It's almost like he gets done by either a slower delivery here, or he loses this and he just fends this off.
It's almost like a no shot offered there. I think he lost the ball at some point. He likes walking around in this crease, and I wonder if he was looking for that scoop over the short fine leg area. There's no fielder there. Huge gap. Orange got protection in the deep on the offside.
Oh dear, it's up in the air. It should be taken comfortably by Haroon Javid, and he puts it down. I cannot believe that that's been dropped. I can't. Haroon can't believe it either. So his namesake behind the stumps has put down an absolute dolly. I mean, okay, sometimes you can say that the keeper hasn't found it. He's found it, and this is just, oh, you can't believe it. I've got to say, that's probably one of the easiest catches that I've seen dropped by a keeper.
I think the observation I'm making here is he's going at it with really hard hands. Very unusual to see a keeper put those down. He also dropped another one just towards his right earlier on. Going too hard towards the ball with those gloves on.
And then this, and that is going to really sting if you're Haroon Khan, because that is a fantastic shot from Gurwinder Singh. It's in his slot, and that's what I've been saying. When you get the ball in your slot, play your shots. When it's not quite there, when they try and tuck him up, and he's not the best maybe at pulling or hooking, just be happy just to play it away and take a single. They're up for this now, and, well, they're keeping that rate around about the 13 mark. Ball to go in this. He plays it down in the off-field. Just take a single, but that's fine. And that's what I'm talking about. When it's there, take it. When it's not, just take the single. It is the end of the over. The score 62 for 2. And, of course, the big talking point there is that both these batters have been dropped. Singh was dropped on 2. Baragi, we saw him drop by an absolute sitter there by Haroon Javid. Javid dropping them both. This is some of the places that we've been, and of course, it's far from over. We'll carry on here in Craffield until the end of Sunday night. On Monday, we'll start in Italy, Rome, with Vinny Sandy and Corey Ruckers. We'll talk you through that. Then we have the European Cricket Championships as a break for the European Cricket Series for a while, but then after 4 weeks, in Spain, we go to Croatia, then Malta, then back to Spain.
Well, the man they've been holding back has arrived now. It's Ghulam Ahmadi. He's got the ball in hand. Well, that's precisely why the skipper was probably holding him back. He's got these variations. He had a forgettable last game, but this man can bowl a few good ones. He's got the Karen ball as well that he's been developing over the last year or so. Excellent variations in his arsenal.
Firmly hit, and this is going to be 6 runs, you know. I think they're just checking, and the fielder says, yeah, it goes all the way. It's hit hard and flat. And Gurwinder, he picks that one, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think he saw that one coming. It was indeed the Karen ball. It just was a little too short for his liking. And Singh's looking good here. He's on song.
It's not a good delivery. He's down the leg side. Ball's a Gandhi ball. And that means it's an easy hit for the batter. He's going to get 4 from this. Now, this is now where, if you're a Golden Star Bond, this is where now both the batters have to come together and say, hey, look, we've just got 10 off this over of 2 balls. Okay? Now let's be sensible. Okay? The run rate is going down. We're on top. This partnership could win us the match. Think about what you're doing. Don't throw your wicket away now. Not in this over.
Well, he goes for it. It's up in the air. Opportunity here for the taking. Oh, just awaits the leaping Asad Mohammad in the deep. He goes for that biggie, but luckily for them, it comes off. So Gurwinder Singh is running away with this one.
Yeah, look, he goes for this. There's no pace on it. And he picks out the tallest man as well, Asad. And Asad is right on the line. He's leaning back, and he just can't get anything on it. Oh, it's a matter of millimetres there from Gurwinder. He moves to 46 of 15. And now he gets beaten by this one outside the off. And this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes you got to play smart cricket. And as a batter, Govinda now needs to be thinking, right, I've got the runs that I need. The rate has gone from 13 to 11. Don't give my wicket away. He could quite easily sky this one. Don't give it away. Stay there. And that's better. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's going to be 4 more runs. It's just a little flick off the pads. It's the end of the over, and it becomes a magical one. So Amadi, maybe they were holding him back as a secret weapon, but he's backfired. He's gone for 20.
Yeah, excellent piece of batting there. They're truly in the driver's seat now. What a well-deserved and well-earned 50 here for Gurvinder Singh. Only taken 17 balls. Well and truly in the hunt here.
Yeah, well done to Gurvinder Singh. Well, maybe after that loss in the semi-final, Gurvinder Singh has ordered some aloo paranthas. He's had some aloo paranthas and he's had his lassi. He was the man when he scored his first half century here. He said to me, Rico, I had 2 aloo paranthas and a lassi. Well, maybe in the break he's had the aloo paranthas and a lassi because he scored another half century. We saw that he scored one yesterday, 52 of 17 against the Bio Boosters. Well, he's done it again here today, but this one could be the important one. They're on their way, but they've still got some work to do here. They need a wicket.
Shaukat here, the left-arm medium pace bowler. That's been, well, deflected into that gap there in the offside. Bairagi, he has that brute force, but also has some finesse. Well bisected gap there. And joining us here, we see a few familiar faces and names. James Stewart is lurking. Good to see you here, James. It's been a while. And they're also talking about Mr. Maximo being on a live Instagram reel right now. Going on with Corey. This one's plugged away into the leg side. Will only be a 1. They're running away with it here, aren't they, Rico?
Yeah, they are, but I still believe with the scores the way they are. So what, they're needing 42 of 22. A wicket can change everything here. Just starting to go a little bit flat here are the Born Blue Stars. They need something to go their way and pretty quickly. And, this one, they should be looking to go for 2, you know. Don't think it will go to the boundary. And they will come back for 2. So they haven't really moved the square leg behind square where a lot of these deliveries have gone. So they'll take that. Govinda keeps on going. So he's passed the score that he was on yesterday. I think the highest score he's made is 54 in this series, but 3 50s to his name to Govinda.
Goes for it again.
That's a lovely hit, isn't it? He gets a bit of whip this time, Ujwal, and he gets it proper out of the middle. 6 more.
Yeah, when you time them that sweetly, there's only one place they're going to end up, deep in those bushes. Excellent batting here from Gurvinder Singh. They really need a wicket here, the Born Blue Stars. The skipper must be telling them to just hang in there. We've seen things twist and turn towards the end of such important games.
Trying things, aren't they? Trying things. Shaukat comes on. It's not quite worked. A couple of boundaries from him. Gurvinder, though, just going from strength to strength. What a partnership this has turned out to be. Well, he miskills this one, and he's going to get lucky. That's the way sometimes it goes. Gurvinder has probably had his fair share of bad luck as well when he smashed the ball, and the keepers have taken some really good catches. With this one, hay suerte, poquito de suerte. And sometimes you need a little bit of luck if you're going to go on to win things, and maybe that's the luck that Golden Star Bond needed. Of course, they were the losing finalists last year when they went down to the Spartans.
Well, talking about rub of the green and some luck, probably borrowed some from Naeem Khan, the luckiest man on the field I've seen all week long. And for those of you joining us on the chat, who do you think's the luckiest cricketer going around on the international circuit? If you're following all the action, there's a good answer in there. Do you tell us who you think that is?
Okay, this time he goes outside the off, and this is going to be 1 bounce 4, I believe. So he continues to go. This partnership continues to grow as well. And, well, now it's the end of the over. The score reaches the 100 mark as well. So 100 on the board. And, they're well ahead where they need to be. Of course, we're watching the bronze final here at the moment with Golden Star Bond taking on their neighbours, Bond Blue Star. And the Stars are firmly in control, but a wicket could change anything. This is what I'm saying. If they get a wicket in this over, they're in the match. If they don't, I think the match goes away from them. And of course, the final, the one that everyone's been waiting for, is well, it's going to be the two powerful teams, the powerful batting side, the Düsseldorf Black Caps taking on the Bayer Boosters.
Yeah, lots to look out for. Well, this Born derby, this all-Born affair, isn't tapering to a boring end, though. 29 still to get, 3 more overs to go. Can still be anybody's game. The Born Blue Stars will be kicking themselves, though. They've really been responsible for why this partnership's gone on this long. A couple of opportunities came their way.
Okay,
Real
well,
sitters have been dropped, to be fair.
there's been a huge sitter. I mean, that drop from Javid, dropping Baragi. Well, he's dropped both batters, hasn't he, Singh and Baragi. Okay, the man who went up the top of the order to have a bat, it didn't work out for him. Now he's going to have a bowl, and this doesn't work out for him either because, well, he was out for a golden, and now he's been hit for a 6 of his first ball. So it's not going to plan for Karanjit Brar.
No, definitely not going to plan. First ball 6, tremendous amount of pressure on the bowler now. They're within striking distance of this target here, and if you know this man, Gurvinder Singh, he's probably thinking, this is the over, I want to finish it all off. And well, yes, he's going for it again, Rico. That's 6, followed up by another mighty one.
Yeah, that is huge, isn't it? That is boom, shakka lag gaya. Ginna sona shakka मारिया अपना गुरविंदर सिंह मेरा ख्याल जबरदस्त बैटिंग कर रहा पर मेरा ख्याल चंगे परोठे खाते लस्सी भी पी के आया. And, well, they're all getting ready for the final, aren't they? The cheers are coming, trying to get the best seat in the house. At 112 for 2, just needing 17 of 16. And this one is going to be 4 more, as Gurvinder Singh is really turning on the style.
Yeah, for the first time in the chase, Rico, it's less than a runner ball. They have also gotten past the 100-run partnership. 34 balls is all they took. Excellent cricket here. Bairagi playing a valuable second fiddle here. But Gurvinder Singh's the man all the chat is about. Strikes that one beautifully again. Straight to the fielder though.
They wanted second, but I don't think they're going to get there. That's gone quickly to the likes of Asad Mahmood, who's ready to fire it in if the batters do try and take the second. They were interested. It was a good decision not to. Partnership continues, 105. 12 needed of just 14 deliveries. It's been hit well. The fielder has taken a very good catch. Well, that's a sensational grab. So I did say that if they're going to stay in this contest, they need a wicket in this one. Well, they get that wicket. Is the important one. They get the breakthrough of this partnership that was worth over 100 runs. Nice catch there. So Bairagi will go, but not before he's made his contribution.
Yeah. Is there a final twist in the tail, or is this too little, too late? Only time will tell. Brar gets his first wicket. Bairagi's run of luck runs out.
It's a good catch, isn't it, from Rahman? So once again, he's proving that he's had a good day. So Atta comes out. Now this guy, I'll be very surprised if he's going to push the ball around. Atta Shazad, when he comes out, he's looking to do one thing, and that's hit big. And one thing that Karanjit Brar does not want to do is bowl a full toss to him. Oh, it's an inside edge, and they're going to have to run these maybe. They'll get one. Will they get two? Gunda says, no, behave yourself. We don't need a run out. It will be the end of the over. So Atta will go back on strike. So 18 come off that one, but they get the wicket as well. 118 for 3.
Yeah, the fans are tuning in. They're a bit disappointed by the bowling they've seen from BBS. They said they're relying too heavily on a handful of bowlers. Don't really have a lot of variations that they can rely on. And unfortunately for them, the likes of Ghulam Ahmadi haven't come off today. Asad Mahmood, he started bowling spin off late. I wonder if there's a shoulder-related issue that's induced this change in his preferred bowling. He's going to bowl to Atta.
Atta hit it well. It's going to be a spicy stop, and he can't get there, can he? So that's 4 more runs. That'll help. It's Haroon who's trying to get there, and it looks like a tired body of Haroon trying to get there, isn't it? You can see he's been through the wars. He's certainly given his everything for his side, but it looks like they're going to fall short. And, well, the team that were the runners-up last year, it looks like they're not going to go empty-handed this year either. So Golden Star Bond looks set to be the winners of the bronze final. This is high in the air. That is going to be 6 runs. And just with that one, they will level the scores. Scores are tied. And it looks like that Bond Blue Star, the winners of 2021, are going to get beaten here by last year's finalists in the bronze final, Golden Star Bond. And that will probably be it, because I'm sure that's a wide. So that is it. That is the match. It's done and dusted. They're asking the question about the run out. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. As soon as this is given a run, it is done. So even if he was out of his crease there, it would not have mattered. The run goes on the board. It is done and dusted. So congratulations to the winners of the bronze final. It will be a Golden Star Bond that have won it, and they do it. And they do it in style, don't they? They do it with, well, by my calculations, a good 10 balls to go.
And to be fair, Rico, my assessment is that the better team has won. They've been putting up a better all-round show, the Golden Star Bond. So in this all-Bond affair, in this Bond derby, the one that stands up and will win this bronze final is the team that's in purple and gold. Well deserved to. And the teams have played in great spirits. They are also familiar with each other. You can see a lot of handshakes and hugs along the way. The umpiring was great as well. So excellent game of cricket in the end, Rico, although the Bond Blue Stars will be kicking themselves for dropping those chances.
Yeah, you know, my feeling of this one is, and if you go back to the innings of Bond Blue Star, I think the way they started, they hadn't recovered from the loss of the semi-final. And as they got going, even though when they lost a few wickets, they thought, you know, there's no point. And then Assad came along and started batting and hitting the ball all over the place. And all of a sudden, they started to come alive and started to believe. If they had that belief right at the beginning, I think they would have scored more runs on the board. And I think it would have been more of a challenge. But fair play to the Golden Star Bond. I said before, it's a team that wanted it more, and they did want it more. And I think that innings there from Gurwinder Singh was a good definition of that. He wanted it, he went out there, he was determined, and he ends up being unbeaten there in the end. What a good knock it was from him. 76 not out of 24, but he got a good support in. And we mentioned Partosh Baragi hasn't played as much cricket this time around. We know he's a key player, and though it didn't work for him with the ball, when it came to the batting, he was there to put that very important partnership together with Gurwinder.
Yeah, that was really what it was all about. Naeem Khan, he started off well again, got a couple away, but it was Naqvi who was the first one to go. Harun Khan, so reliable there. Steepler, this one was put down. It's exactly what we were talking about. There were a few chances that came their way, but when they did, they were found a begging with the Bond Blue Stars. This one again was tantalizingly close to being a drop. Gurwinder Singh came out there and smoked the very first one that was in his slot. And he kept finding the boundary with regularity. He is so good straight down the ground, Rico. We've seen so many of these balls fly right above our heads. Bairagi as well, effective with the bat. Played an able second hand here. This was another opportunity that was let go through the hands. So the fielding was sloppy in parts. The catching was terrible when it needed to be clinical.
Yeah, and this is a very good example of that. I mean, Bairagi, how he's dropped that, I will never know. And don't forget, that was Bairagi being dropped by Javid. And don't forget that Javid also dropped Singh on 2, which was a slightly harder chance, but he should have taken it. He ended up firing it away, didn't he? That was a good catch, but by that time, I think it was too late.
It was really too late. And you could see the resigned impressions of all the fielders right before that last over went underway. So they won with an over to spare, Rico. Doing that in quick time and over in 4 balls to spare as well. Comprehensive in the end.
Yeah, very comprehensive. They do it with 10 balls to go. But once again, it was that partnership, wasn't it? We say all the time, partnerships are everything. Get a partnership going. And well, probably Partosh Baragi and Gurwinder Singh did just that. 100-run partnership between them. And Gurwinder, he stayed there, not out. And then you saw that Atta, who has been, you know, he's been a joy to watch as well, hasn't he? He comes out and he hits 11 of the 3 balls that he faces, 1-6 and 1-4. But it was all about that innings really there of Gurinder Singh. 8 6s and 4 4s. With the bowling there, not really too much to report really. I think that once again, you had to believe that you wanted it. Haroon Khan, I think he's been such a good player. He definitely is the player of a Bomb Blue Star. And you know, he'll get a mention also, I think, MVP-wise as well. He's done amazing things. Don't forget, he scored a century as well, didn't he? When we got that win against PSV Aachen, when Aachen went on and scored 140 plus without losing a wicket. Muiz Hassan scored a century in that match as well. That's the first time we've seen a match where on both sides 2 men have gone and scored a century. So they'll be remembered for a lot of good things, but I just think they fell a little bit flat in this one. It's all about the one, and the whole team has to have that one. And if the team is focused and if the team wants it, you'll get that win. And I think that's why Golden Star Bond in the end have got it, and they are the bronze winners. The question is, who is going to be the winner of the final? There's going to be a new team, isn't there? A new team that's going to have their name on that trophy. There's going to be new champions here in Crefeld. That final coming up in 22 minutes time. And Dusseldorf Black Caps taking on the Bayer Boosters. And Ujjwal, I think we once again going to have a high scoring final.
It's going to be a cracker, Rico. I can't wait for it to get underway.
Well, join us, myself and Ujjwal, when we return. And you can see there, the countdown is on to the final. We'll be here in around about 22 minutes time to talk you through the first ball.
Hello cricket lovers, and it's time for the final where we have the Black Caps taking on the Boosters. Which one of the two teams will go home with this magnificent trophy? You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Germany, Krefeld, and it's time for the final. Hello and welcome back. Well, this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. It is the time for the final. The Düsseldorf Black Caps are taking on the Bayer Boosters. The Boosters have been in incredible form. Batters have been scoring runs all over the place, whether they're batting at the top end of the order or the lower end of the order. And we know all about the Düsseldorf Black Caps. They're a team that have joined the 200 club in this series. Remember the likes of Jamshad Khan, he scored the fastest 100 on the European Cricket Network as well. But which team will perform when it matters? Let's join the two captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
The Boosters to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. Heads it is.
We're going to bat first.
They're going to bet.
The news from the middle is that the Black Caps have won the toss and they're batting. This is all tactical for me, is to make sure that the Boosters don't go out here and score runs quickly. But remember the Black Caps themselves, they've got the likes of Jamshad Khan out there. I think he's going to be key. You also got Mehta out there. He's been sensational. And then with the board, you've got various options as well. But just keep an eye on Ahmedzai as well. The Boosters, they've just been incredible. Somebody has come out there and scored runs all the time. Vesikaran could be the key in this one. I think Indran has been very key as well. But let's remember what they did in the last match when the top order didn't perform. Ashok came out there and Prabha, both men scored half centuries and put a 100 partnership together. This one could go anyway, but there's going to be a new champion. Who's going to get their hands on this one? Well, we'll have to wait and see. I know one man that's very excited for the start of this one. He's in the commentary box. Ujwa, over to you for the start of the final.
Hello and welcome again. Thank you there, Rico. Look sprightly and brilliant there with that bright trophy in his hands. And this is what they're all playing for. It's the Düsseldorf Black Caps that have won the toss and have elected to bat up against these Bayer Boosters. Now, I don't need to read down the list of these names. We're all familiar with them at this stage. Lots of match winners in both ranks. Vasikaran and many of these blokes here who have taken the field are live wires. But as are these two openers who've gone out there to bat for the Black Caps. Look at those numbers that they've gathered through the course of this ECS tournament here in Krefeld. Going on 500 runs. Jamshad Khan, Udit Mehta has been good as well, as is Ahmedzai. He went cheaply in the last game. He'll want to make amends before the first ball is bowled. The Bayer Boosters start as favourites. They're going into chase though, and we know that the only game that they dropped in this series so far has been the one where they were trying to chase a total against the Black Caps. Ahmedzai went for a first bowler in the last one. He'll want to make amends here. Murali Prasad has been given that now familiar task of opening the bowling for them with the new ball. Well, again, a similar delivery that's biting back into Ahmedzai in this occasion. Gets some bat on it. He'll trickle away for a single. Brings that man, Jamshad Khan, on strike for the first time in this big final. And Joining me back in the comm box is Rico. What a game, what a stage, Rico.
Yeah, it's the perfect stage for the final, isn't it? This ground and this pitch has been immaculate all the way through. And it's the perfect setting for the final, perfect setting for the weekend of internationals we've got coming up as well. But more on that later. This is the final. Welcome, everyone. Let's enjoy and what we're going to see here. And I reckon we're going to have a feast. I really do. There's something about this final. I've got a feeling. I really do.
Well, he gets going. A top edge there, leading edge. Streaks of catch it in the field. That'll evade the two fielders who were trying to get underneath it. I recognize Ashok Andrew there, agonizingly away from their reach.
Yeah, high up in the air, but he gets lucky. I suppose it's the shots to play in the power play. And well, Jamshad comes back and he gets a couple.
Goes for it again, drags this one into the leg side. They'll scamper across for a single. Early predictions, Rico. How much do you think the Black Caps are going to get? How much do you think they would need to get?
I got a feeling this would be pretty similar to what we saw yesterday. I know it's the final. There's going to be a bit more pressure on, but I reckon we're going to see close to that between a 130, 140. It was enough for them to do it yesterday. Will it be enough today? Ahmadzai, the man who's on strike here, he was the hero yesterday, wasn't he, with the ball? I think he'll have a big part to play. But I think also, when you look at the boosters, the likes of Vasikaran, who's in such good form at the moment, I think Indran will be looking to come back big in this one. We don't see too many failures from him or the likes of Sandeep Rathore. But what really, I think, stood out for me, as we see Prasad come in again here, and it almost curtains for Ahmadzai. The one thing that really puts the boosters maybe favourites in my mind was the way that we saw even the likes of the captain, Paki Paraba and Ashok Andrew back in the last one. So when the top order went, they were still there to be able to get big runs, 100 partnership between those two. So they've got depth, but they're in the zone of chasing. We know they like to set the score. This one has been blasted. That is big. Well, get your broom out and go fetching that one, because that is a big hit. It hits the heel and comes back. So they might be able to get that without the broom assistance. But what a hit that is. It's in the arc, isn't it? And it gets thumped out of here.
Yeah, that's exactly where he didn't want to be. Murli Prasad wraps up a tidy over there with that last ball sixer, adding some insult to it. So 10 is what they get of the very first over the Black Caps. I think he's figured out how to bowl to Ahmadzai. You don't want to bowl it in the slot, and he has trouble facing the ball that bites back into him. On that occasion, it was right in his slot there, a little overpitched, puts it away. Vignesh, though, has been really effective for the boosters. He's been handed the ball. Our favorite slinger here, Rico.
Yeah, he is. He's bowled really well, and I'd be surprised if he has an off day, especially in the final. But so far, he's been good. His line has been good, his radar's been switched on, and he's bowled with a bit of pace as well. So in comes Sanjeevan Vignesh, and well, he comes and he goes. That is huge. And I was having a little chat with one or two people, and they were saying, Jamshad Khan, bowl to him with pace, and he'll be all over you. Well, maybe that is the case, because, well, that's not too bad a delivery. It's a ball that many a batter have had trouble with, but not Jamshad Khan. He smashes his first big six of this innings.
Yeah.
How many sixes is that now for him?
Well, he's going close to the 65 mark, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely close to the 60. Well, it's bread and butter for him if you put it there. And look at how still his head is when he's playing these mighty shots.
And that's also sensible. Like this time round is not on. Oh, well, he gets one on the Jaxie here. So fielder comes in and has a shy. And it is the captain. And picks this up. Does Prabha. And has a shy. And he wears it. He cops it. There we go. So just trying to soften him up in more ways than one, maybe, Prabha.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. Ahmadzai, Vignesh. That's a nice contest right there if you're looking for one. He's got a lot of protection in the field in the offside inside the circle. One man deep has been moved a little square. Now he's being brought back into the circle. It's third man's deep, and he's got a long on. So well picked by the skipper, because he can only have two outside the circle. Would have been a no ball otherwise.
Places out, straight to the fielder, makes no mistakes. And it's a dot ball. And you see the shades there. Well, the shades are going to have to be out at this time of the day. As the sun, I mean, not quite yet. I reckon by the second innings, the sun will start to come round and start to play a part. He lifts this up. There is going to be one bounce and to the boundary. I'm quite surprised that that has been left vacant. I'm expecting to see a fielder there when this is hit. And I don't understand why I don't, because you're bowling to a left-hander. Ahmadzai likes to go that way. Now, they keep him out there. I wonder if that was an error, because you'd have to have a man out there to jump shot. That's where he hits the ball.
I'm in absolute agreement with that, Rico. And in fact, I'm also not too pleased with the change in field they've made. I think Wasikaran, who was at long gone, deserves to be there. I'd bring up the third man if I were the bowler.
Okay, high up in the air, big moment. Vignesh looks like he has to try and take it himself. And he's dropped it, but oh, it's a team catch. Oh, how about this? Well, it's Vignesh just pops it up in the air, and as calm and cool as you like is the fielder that comes in and says, yeah, I'll take that one handedly. I think that's probably Ashok, isn't it? Well, what a catch.
Take a look at Vignesh over here. I think when he got right underneath that ball, his legs began to shake a little bit. He did a little thriller there, impressing Michael Jackson. Look at that go. He was trembling underneath that high ball there. But cool as a cucumber, he's got his teammate to stick a hand out and cling on to that important first wicket. Ahmadzai goes again cheaply.
Well, it's Dinesh that takes the catch in the end. So, well, that's a nice moment for Raja Kulasingham. Sometimes little things like this can make a difference, can't they? I mean, it pops out of his hands. It looks like he's getting away from him. And there is Raja Kulasingham and says, as cool, as calmly as you like, don't worry, bud, I got this. And that's the first wicket. So after maybe a bit of an error in the field, the Ahmadzai will go for 11 of 7.
Yes, an early inroad again. This sort of Black Caps don't bat as deep as the boosters do. This one's nicely struck through the offside. He'll find the gap. We've seen that relentlessly from Udit Mehta. He loves that offside. He's also got a great eye there. Times that one to perfection. Finds the gap as well.
Yeah, nice shot played. Feeling the cautious to get there, but Jogga Lagia. And a good bit of timing. And just using once again the pace there of Vignesh. So that's one thing that to note there. It's one thing when coaches are looking at their teams, they always analyse when the boundaries are hit. And one thing they're trying to avoid is the boundary of the last over. Well, both overs have seen a boundary off the last ball. It is 25 for 1 after 2. Vignesh's over goes for 15.
Yeah, good stuff here from the Black Caps to overcome that loss of wicket. We've seen this. People have been good to get on with it at the fall of wickets as well, just as Udit Mehta struck that on the way.
Good delivery, good heavy ball there, bowled by Prasad. Prasad, of course, a man who's... Now, I had a chat with Prasad because he got one that was smashed back to him, if you remember. And when I spoke to him, he did say to me, he said, as soon as the day's over, I've got to go to casualty to get it checked, because he said, I can't bend the hand, it really hurts. So I said, well, how are you bowling? And he said, well, it's the final. I've got to do it. I've got to do it for my team. So just goes to show, and we saw that, of course, from also the Ryan Rur Sports when Mohamed Saqib had broken his finger keeping wicket and came out and batted, scored 30-odd runs and won the match for his side. So cricketers are brave. Up in the air, nobody there. That is going to be 6 runs. It's effortless, really, from Jamshad Khan. That's just how talented this guy is. And he manages to find a way to hit boundaries and all around the field as well. That's why he's so dangerous.
Yeah, look at how he waited for that ball as well. He picked that slow one up in a flash, waited for it nicely, and smoked it over the offside. There's been a nice bit of crowd that's gathered as well to cling on to this action. It's the final game. Let's see if we can get a camera to pan there at some point during this over.
Yeah, there's a lot of support there. I know that normally they have a bit of grub over there as well. Slower delivery, but it doesn't matter. This will go all the way as well. Balle, ginna zona. Shaka lagia. Así me gusta. Boom. Shaka time.
Yeah, I think this is good for the game. I really do want to see these Black Caps boast a mighty total, because we do know the boosters boast a majestic amount of depth in their batting. It'll make for a cracker of a chase later on today.
And chance to catch it, but there's nobody there. We're in the power play. So you can see the bowler is looking at the captain saying, well, and the captain saying, well, look, you can only have 2 out. It's a power play, Prasad. What do you want me to do? And I think he's saying, well, I probably don't need a fielder on the offside. I'd rather have him in and have me long on, pardon me, back and wide. But
well, Jamshed Khan is unperturbed. Another ball to go in this over. He'll be looking for another biggie here. Prasad to Khan.
And he goes for another one, and I get the feeling this is going to be 6 as well. He goes a long way up, and he goes all the way. And what we're seeing here is quite exceptional, really. Remember, Jamshed Khan, he started this match on 490, so he has surpassed 500 runs in this series. He's been quite outstanding. 22 come off that one. I don't think that's the first magical over that we're going to see in this contest.
No, not if they keep going this way. They've built a little bit of a staircase there. 10, 15 and 22. They've only seen the loss of Ahmedzai. Man has been brought into the attack now. Has been quite effective with the ball in hand in the last few games. And Udit Mehta only faced that first ball. He'll want to keep going. Great guns. It's Thivakaran who's been handed the ball. Do keep an eye on Vasikaran, who's just moved a little straighter right in front of us here. I think they want to set him up and make him play straight to these two fielders.
Yeah, the field, of course, now can be spread. So we'll talk about that field here in a moment now. So you have basically square leg, a wide long on, a very straight long off, and then you have a fielder there in the extra cover boundary as well, and then a wide third. So that's the field that we have as Thivakaran comes onto bowl and gets this one through. They're asking the question. The umpire says no. Well, the bowler and Indran are up and about. They want it.
I'll tell you what, I haven't seen them all charge towards the wicket in unison as much as they did on that occasion. I think they just caught something along the way. Nothing to do with the bat, though.
Yeah, there's no bat on this because the ball is, if you look at this, the ball goes through the bat and pad. So if anything is caught a bit of the side, yeah, catches the side of the leg. Great decision from the umpire. And a lot of people you saw there tuning in, that's not the best of deliveries. It goes down the leg side and he gets lucky here. That's the bowler. I don't know if there's a little bit of a chin wag there between the batter and the bowler. Is it getting spicy again?
Well, and that's the support talking about. A fair bit of gathering there to come and see this final. Lots of people, fans and family.
Gone, and that will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. That is sweet. Out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than the bowl of Glab Jambu. Well, what a hit this is. Sensational hitting.
Made use of his feet, then he walked down the track. He was sticking there on his crease the last 2 balls. On this occasion, went straight down.
Goes again, and he gets too much of this as well. This goes all the way over. And he's not trying to, that's the beauty here. He's not trying to thump this, is he, Udit Mehta? He's just using his timing. So 2 boundaries for him. The 50 comes up in this over as well. And they're racing along at the moment.
They make it look so easy, don't they? If those of you who are watching this game and haven't ever really gotten out there in the middle, you're wondering how easy or difficult this is, believe me, it's the quality of the bats and the brilliance of the batters that's doing this.
This time is played out into the mid-wicket area. Fielder does well. So manages that really well. That is, of course, Thinesh Rajagulasingham, who, of course, was the man who got the lucky break for this side to get Ahmedzai out after Vignesh saw the ball pop out of his hands. Well, looks like somebody needs a new bat. I don't know why, because they seem to be going pretty well at the moment. But it looks like Jamshed has broken his, so he has a new tool to use.
The commentator's curse strikes again, Rico. I was just saying quality of the bat. Apparently one needs replacement.
Yeah, but now even the bats are in danger. Okay, let's see how this works. Is this going to break the concentration of Jamshed Khan? No, because he attacks him with a short ball and Jamshed is ready for it. And it's 4 more. It's not the worst of deliveries, but this guy, he's just on a heater at the moment. Let's have a look at this. He just says, nah, I'm not shying away from it. He says, if it's there, I'm going to have it. And he has it. And that's not a bad short delivery. It was right at him as well. So look at that. He's going upwards pretty quickly, pretty steeply. 64 on the board at the end of 4 overs.
Well, that's going up like something that'll never come down. Age. These batters are looking good with every minute that they're spending there at the crease. Udit Mehta is catching up with Jamshed Khan. Khan's raced on to 36 of 11 balls. Mehta's gotten 17 of those 6 he's faced.
Yeah, I mean, the boosters will know. They would have been expecting this. They would have talked about this. They know it's going to be a high-scoring game. But it's about trying to contain it to a score that you think you're happy with. I still think that score's around about the 130-ish. Any more than that, that's way down the leg side.
Well, pitching outside
he
leg
might
as
have
well.
hurt himself here. Oh, keep an eye on Ashok here, because he bowls this one, and in the process of appealing, just about here, he starts to hold his hamstring. So that could be a bit of a concern as he walks back to his mark. Don't forget, he put in a fantastic player of the match performance in the win in the semi-final. He was quite amazing. 57 and not out of 16, and then also took 3 for 12. Down the leg side, not a good delivery. He's getting lucky here, but I can tell you something now. With the batters changeover, he's not going to get lucky with that delivery to Jamshed Khan. He's got to sort it out. He's got to get it outside the off.
Yeah, and the other detail here, with 2 overs up his sleeve, Ashok Andrew, do keep an eye on the bowling changes. The skipper Prabha is hanging back again. We know he likes to bowl at the death. This is Jamshed Khan. He lines him up, and you're spot on, Rico. This one's just flying way about Waseekaran's head. 6 more to Jamshed Khan.
I have to say, in all the series that I've been to, Ujwan, and you're talking a lot, that we see good batters all the time. Batters, you know, sometimes they hit form, they go hot and cold. Consistency of this guy, I've never seen anything like it. I really haven't. And this one is another one that's going to be out there as well, because he is just on a different playing field at the moment. You know, it's almost like, you know, men versus the boys. He's just on such good form. He's hitting the ball so clean. I saw that when he made that 89 in that that chase in vain against the Spartans, where he just fell short. But he goes out there and he just makes it look easy. Okay, this is another one. It's a bit of a miscue. Fielder under it, huge moment, but he can't get there. You see what I mean? Even when he miscues it, it goes for 6. There's 6 more.
Well,
it's incredible hitting. And what's he moved on to now? Is that his 50 up?
Yeah, I think that's brought up his 50. He moves on 54 with that big sock.
50 up already.
Well, Rico, this is really
He holds his
unbelievable
bat up
hitting.
in acknowledgement. Partnership 62 of 18. Just guys this for a single. Yeah, absolutely amazing. So Jamshed Khan, 55. That 50 came up with 14 deliveries. He's been sensational. And remember, this is the guy who holds the record of the fastest 100 on the European Cricket Network. On that day, he brought his 50 up in just 11 deliveries, and then he took another 11 to bring the 100 up. So that's what he can do. It was also the day that they scored 217 runs, which is the fourth highest score that we've seen on the network. Is he about to do something special again?
Well, one of the interesting things about Jamshed Khan, and probably why he's been so consistent, as you were saying, Rico, is because he plays good cricketing shots. He's not going after it every ball. He waits for the ball and plays on its merit. And, you know, the runs are there to see.
Thank you.
So nicely played, and it's in the gap. It's 4 runs. Now, this is what we're talking about here. So the guy who's blasting the ball all over the place for 6s. So, you know, he's a master blaster. He then plays a shot like that, which is just timing. It's a placement, execution, and he's literally just toying around with the field. So now they're having to put a man back out there. So you can see that square leg has now had to come inside the circle. And you can see pretty much here, he'll go over square now.
Yeah, and I think the first time today, Vignesh under some pressure here.
Okay, he gets through this one. That's good delivery. Comes back into him as well. And he's one of those as well, because you're probably tempted as a captain to say, right, okay, I want to keep my square up, so I'll bring 3rd up. But you can't afford to because of the pace that Vignesh is bowling at.
Yeah, it is interesting indeed. Interesting field. placing.
Another dot ball there, well bowled. So look at the, I mean, it's great to have a lovely crowd out here. I suppose I'm guessing that a lot of this crowd here is for the home side. Remember, Bayer Boosters, as well as Bayer Spartans, they're part of the home team here, so they'll have some good support. It's another dot, so once again, Vignesh, if there's one man that can sometimes turn it on and come up with a good spot of bowling, it is this guy. So Sanjeevan Vignesh joining up the dots here and up against Jamshid Khan as well. So Khan will probably feel a little bit pressured here now, maybe be forced to make and play a big shot. He does, he's up in the air. And can the fielder get there? No, he can't. And now he has to watch the bounce. And, oh, well, has he touched any of the rope here? This is what we're going to have to look at. I don't know if we'll ever know because the rope is behind him. So he throws himself at this. Does he make contact with the rope? And is he in touch with the rope? It's hard to tell here. It's very, very difficult to tell. Maybe you're going to have to look at this a number of times. And I don't think there's anything conclusive. I think we're going to just go with it. So it goes down as a save. So that was slightly shower. Have a go, they say. They do have a go. They're asking the question. The umpire was in a good position. Where's the ball going to end up the other side of the field? The stop is in. I wonder if we're going to have a look at this.
Yeah, I think we are. That is Guru there. Very good umpire.
Okay, here we go. He's a bit ball watching. And, oh, I think he just gets the bat in. But, oh, he would have been filthy with himself here because he was ball watching. But if you have a look at this, he just gets it down past the line. So not out it will be, and they'll get the 2 runs as well. But it was a very good over that from Vignesh.
Very good over. An excellent piece of fielding from the skipper there, Prabha, who's now brought himself on. He's going to bowl over number 7 and perhaps bring himself back for over number 9. Udit Mehta is playing excellent second fiddle to Jamshid Khan, who's been going from strength to strength. Scored over 550 runs, are getting close to that at this point. Good going here from the Black Caps. They know they need this because this boosters batting lineup is bonkers. Mehta on strike, and for the first time we'll see Prabha here with the ball in hand. And he charges in.
Okay, this gets played away, so it's going to be more work to be done by a man who's made that area his, in Ithran. And yeah, he did make a very good stop there as well. Just kept that 1 to 2 when it could have been 4.
Yeah, he likes playing these angles as well, Prabha. Loves coming in from around the wicket to right-handed batters, angle it away. He also has some pace about him. I've enjoyed watching him bowl his variations. Has a good slow ball, but he's up against it when he's bowling to a man like Jamshid Khan.
Good contest now. And, well, it's going to go to Initharan again. Prabha and Jamshid. Prabha, very effective fast bowler. He's got a good slow ball up his sleeve. He's got genuine pace, and he does fire in a pretty rapid fast ball as well. The only thing I'm thinking here is he hasn't really got the field set for that short delivery. You can see there on the leg side that behind square there's nobody. So I only got the mid wicket and long on back on the boundary. And, well, that's the problem you got. You stray down that side, or if you go short, there's nobody there. So
yeah, all he needed to do was get some bat on it. He does that with ease, Mehta. Looking good here, Black Caps, to get a formidable total here.
They do. I mean, I think the thing is that I think they're being cautious at the right time against a good bowler. So once again, throwing a little bit of caution to this. The thing is, though, I mean, this is coming up to the end of this over. They've got so much batting to come. They can afford to have a go, and that's why we're going to see shots like this. This one goes through the hands of the fielder, and maybe I'm being a little bit unkind. I mean, it was hit really hard, but I don't think he gets his hands together, and as a result of this, it gets through him. It's going to be a boundary.
Probably a reason why, Rico, that was that man, Murli Prasad, and that had some heat on it. Mehta absolutely creamed that one upper sleeve.
Yeah, beautiful shot. 100 is up now. 2 balls to go in this, the 7th. That's a good delivery, well pitched up. And There is Prasad, who makes the stop. Now, when Prasad has been bowling, he will come on. Makes his way back. I was mentioning the name on the back of his shirt, where he's got RAM there. I was saying Ram, but Ram. And now that's in honor of his father who passed away. So he's got his father's name on the back of his shirt. That's a lovely gesture as well. As Braba comes in, it's a bit of an inside edge, and it's going to be just a single. So you can just see here, I mean, all right, there's been a couple of balls that have gone to the boundary from the likes of Vignesh, and well, Prabha here put a really good over in as well. But it just helped to slow things down a little bit, as it looks like there's going to be another bat change. Well, what's going on here? Well, now it's the case of the other batter, Mehta, saying he wants to change. And while he changes back, we can tell you about what's coming up tomorrow. It's international cricket here.
Yeah, plenty of cricket tomorrow. We'll see Germany, Belgium, and the Netherlands in action. And on cue, James Stewart here is asking whether I'm going to be around as taking in the comm box to bring these internationals home alongside Rico. And the answer to that is a mighty yes. I'll be happy to bring in this action alongside Rico. And 3 formidable teams will take center stage here at the High Performance Center in Krefeld. But for now, it's the Black Caps who've locked horns with this formidable side in the boosters. A shy at the stumps there.
Well, they're going to get 2, though. Is it worth it? Well, you can see the bowler is applauding. He's saying, yeah, it's worth it. It's a diving stop there from Ashok Andrew. I suppose if you get a chance of getting Jamshad, you go for it, don't you? But it allows him to go back on strike. Partnership worth 87.
He goes for it. There was width on offer. Obliges there and gets it just about to the left of the fielder. So 4 more runs to Jamshed Khan. He likes the width that's on offer. He has to get it right here, Tivakaran. They can run away. You know this is the finals, and although the boosters have a mighty batting lineup, runs on the board, can do tricky things.
Yeah, they certainly can. In the 70s here now, by the way. The slower delivery, well bowled. That will just be and should just be a single.
Are you thinking it, Rico?
He can bring it up in an instant, and there's plenty of time left. So, you know, yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel it. I feel it because they've only lost the 1 wicket. They're not, it doesn't look like they're keen to throw the wickets away. And they're not going to, because when you're hitting the ball as clean as what these two are, you're going to get this partnership just going to continue to grow. It's now worth 98 as Udith Mehta launches into this one. Too much width, really, from the bowler this time round, Thivakaran. You can see what he's doing here. He's taken quite dramatically his pace off. He's not bowling with any pace. The problem is with that, sometimes you just lose your line.
Yeah, closing in on a 100-run partnership here, these two. Excellent batting in a pair. Goes for it again, but brilliantly bowled. Yorker length just digs it out to long on for a single.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. It's the right length, isn't it? So Jamshad goes back on strike here now. So 99 this partnership is worth. 120 on the board already. So I was saying that they'd be looking and wanting to get a 140 score. They're just out of the reach of the bowler. And oh no, this is going to go for, he saves it. He saves it. And they will come back and take 2. That is a really good save. I mean, Prabha gets it completely wrong. It gets through him, but his reactions to save this is, well, first class. Look, he's not moping around. He gets on it. Watch this. That is sensationally well done. Brilliant save. All right, he made the blunder in the first place, but at least he rectifies himself. And you know what? That could be it could be a blessing, because it means that Jamshad won't be on strike.
Yeah, nice recovery there. Jamshed Khan, though, what else can you say about this man that hasn't been said already? What a time to come good once again. Has been the Mr. Consistent throughout this tournament. And he's standing up tall once again in such a big game. The finals, that's when you know that this is champion material. When the going gets difficult and when they're under tremendous amounts of pressure, having that heart and resilience to still stand up tall and keep going about your business. Someone else who's going about his business is Udit Mehta here. Launches another one deep into the leg side. That's climbing up into, well, the dugout over there. So 6 more for Mehta. This partnership is going all great guns.
Yeah, it's going well. And yeah, Mehta now decided it's time for him to get going. And this one is just not going to carry, but a really good bit of defensive fielding there. That's nicely done by the fielder. That is Ritharan Vasikaran, who gets his body in a good position, doesn't let it get past him. Just a single. Jamshad now looking to get going as well. We're in the ninth. It all happens in the ninth. And Jamshad Khan is on strike.
Launches that straight back opportunity here. Vasikaran underneath. He's never going to drop those. So it's not going to be another 100 for Jamshad Khan. But he can be mighty proud of what he's done. His partner there, Udit Mehta, giving him an applause as he's walking off. And they've got enough depth in their batting. But what a knock this has been from Jamshad Khan. And what a timely wicket. It's from that man, Ashok Andrew, once again.
Yeah, Ashok Andrew, he's been on song, hasn't he, today? And he comes on, again, just taking the pace of Jamshad. He had to go for it. Doesn't quite get it out in the middle. And Vasikaran has taken the catch. There's no way he was dropping that. As Mohammed Reel comes out. But what a performance there, once again, from Jamshad. 74 he scores.
Yeah, also gets a warm round of applause from the fielders as he walks off. They acknowledge a good knock when they see one. The boosters. Ashok Andrew will stick around the wicket. That angle's been working for him. It's Raheel who's made his way out there in the middle. It drags this one down to the leg side. One bounce to the fielder in the deep.
I just love the crowd being in there, Huji, because there's screams of delight, screams of tension, and screams of pain when the ball goes to the boundary. So a lot of support here, I think, for the Bio Boosters.
Yeah, and those beautiful scenes. This is their home ground as well, I believe.
Firmly hit. That's going to take some stock in. That was so hardly hit. And Vasikaran, he's a fantastic fielder. And if he can't get to this, nobody can.
That was hit with a lot of might. Mehta is looking better than he's ever done so far in this little journey through the tournament. 47 of 17, striking it beautifully. Struggled a little at the get-go, but now he's seeing it well.
But he wears this one, and no run. He has a look at Raheel, and he's probably saying, come on, you should have been coming for this. And the reason he's saying that, he would have put him on strike. And, well, Mohammed Reel is saying, nah, don't worry. You know what I can do? I can get it. I mean, he can. Let's be honest. He can smash the ball big. But if he swings and has a couple of dot balls in here, not taking that single, and can really hurt them. End of the ninth over, 134 for 2. So they're on their way to that 140 score. But really, you got to say, it's the last over. They're thinking 150 here.
Well,
thinking 150.
They absolutely have to get 150. And it's Prabha, the skipper, who's got this onerous task of bowling the very last over. But for some respite, it's not going to be Mehta that he's going to bowl to. But we've seen Raheel clobber some big ones earlier on. Goes for it. Fails to make connection. Important dot ball here, Rico. And for the 100th time in the last couple of days, you've got to have the right man
Exactly.
in the right spot in this last over.
I know it's only one ball, and maybe the next one might go to the boundary or so. But, yeah, you got to, Raheel had to make sure he ran that last ball to make sure it was Mehta on strike. Okay, dot ball, and it's a good quick delivery. So I think Mohammed Reel knows where this next one is going to be.
Slower ball probably coming up here from Prabha.
Swings hard. Is he going to get lucky? He is going to get lucky. It's going to go to the boundary. I think they might need to check whether this is 4 or 6. It's given as 4. And the fielder, he's trying to stop this with his foot. And he's not going to do it. It's going to be 4 runs. But really got to, I know it's difficult, but you got to try and go with your hands, haven't you? So, okay, Mohammed Raheel, he plays out a dot, but he then does get a boundary, so he makes amends.
Well, they'll be telling themselves that they need 12 more here, the Black Caps.
For sure, they will. Prabha, the captain, and he comes again.
Also a psychological advantage, isn't it?
High in the air, chance, and he drops it, and where does it go? Just a single, so a double whammy. It's still, the ball is still rolling. I don't think they want to take it. You've got to leave Mehta on strike. He's got to take this one. And it pops out of his hands. And then where is he? Where is Dinesh to come and just pluck it out of the sky? When he's at the other end of the field, that's where he is.
Oh, We've seen that before, haven't we, from Lavinian Interan, which is why when he clung on to the first catch he's taken in a while.
Yeah.
There was a lot of delight on the faces here. It's going to be Mehta on strike now, 3 balls to go. Prabha runs in.
Gets back onto it, chases on, not going to get there, you know. This is going to be 4 runs and it's going to bring up a very good half century for Udit Mehta. He moves on to 51. Beautifully done, 4 runs.
Well, what I don't understand, the skipper is also the bowler here. I don't get the field here, Rico. If you're going to bowl those Yorkers, honing into the pads of the batter, how do you not have protection there?
There's the wagon wheel for Udit Mehta. So, yeah, you're right. Look at where he's hit all these shots. So, you'd put somebody out there, surely, wouldn't you?
Yeah, he just sent him back in, bringing his deep point into the circle now.
I think it was ill-directed as well. He didn't really go across enough. That's better. That's where he wants to be, but he goes too wide this time. So, thing is, though, I don't mind here. I don't know what your thoughts are on this. I don't mind him bowl 1 or 2 like that and it being a wide, but he's trying to do something, then bowl on the legs, which is going to the boundary.
Well, yeah, if that's a double bluff, that's another thing. But he just got his deep point inside the circle, and he sprayed this one wide outside of off stump. Any bat on that would have been 4 runs again.
Yeah.
So it's not really going to the field. That's been set so far from Prabha. But he's got 2 more balls to make amends.
Is this going to be another wide? No, this one's okay. So he does sneak this one through. So that's the length he wants to be bowling. And you can see this is quite difficult to get hold of it. But you're right, though. Any bat on it, it's going to fly away. So when you look at the field he's got, if he's bowling that, this is where as a captain you've got to say, right, if I'm bowling this length, am I really going to be hit to the square leg boundary? Maybe not. Mid-wicket, possible. So bring the square up and give yourself some protection on the off.
Last ball here. Mehta lines this up and hoiks it into the leg side. Will that go all the way? Yes, it will.
And the 150 will go on the board. Exactly 150. And, well, Mehta, who pulled up his 50 with the boundary earlier, will go and finish on a very healthy 57 or 21. 150, well, we said he had to get there. They do get there. And we are going to see a fantastic run chase here. I can tell you this is one that could go all the way down to the wire. Well, we were ready for it. I think you were ready for it. All the spectators that came in were ready for it. And one thing we were ready to see was Jamshad Khan in action again. And, well, Ahmadzai, we know what his role is, to go out there and he swings hard to try and get them off to a good start. Well, that was a fantastic team catch taken there by Thinesh, rebounding of Vignesh. But then it was the Jamshad Khan show. But he was supported so well by Udit Mehta as well.
Definitely was. There was no more comic relief there while these two were at the helm. What's the boundaries of their bats? Jamshad Khan kept clearing them with ease. This was a brilliant piece of fielding from the skipper Prabha, but he got back just in time, put his bat down, planted it there. Mehta kept going as well. This was the most fluent knock we've seen from him. Blazed away to a half century, and Prabha saved a couple there despite that initial misfield. Jamshad Khan kept going for them. Eventually got caught there in the deep by Waseekran. He's never going to put those down. The important message, though, is that the runs kept coming. There were a few opportunities, a couple of half chances that went begging. This one really should have been swallowed. But Mehta finishes off in style with that mighty 6, taking him to 57. So the runs are on the board for the Black Caps, 150. The Boosters need one more to win this game. They've gotten many and quite quickly in the past, so they'll consider themselves to be in the game, but the Black Caps will be mighty happy with what they have on the board.
Yeah, it's the sort of score that we associate the Boosters getting when they're batting first. I think the sort of Black Caps winning the toss, not giving the option to the Boosters to bat first, and they go out there and get the runs themselves. But you can have a look there. Jamshad Khan, 74, he scores of just 28 deliveries, and then towards the end there, Udit Mehta bringing up his 50 as well. Fine 57 from him. Yeah. Bowling figures, when you look at that, it's look at the extras, only 2 extras. So in that respect, they were good. But it's one of those, I'm not going to turn around and say that any of them actually bowl badly. I just think sometimes maybe the field could have been set a bit better. But you got to give credit where due. Jamshad Khan, Udit Mehta.
Yeah.
batted superbly, and the odd chance that they gave, unfortunately, wasn't taken.
Well, and the talking point here is that that partnership brought 127 runs. So the rest of the team outside of that partnership managed to collect 23. So 127 is a mighty partnership in a final game.
Yeah, it's a huge partnership. So 150 on the board for the Düsseldorf Black Caps. And now the Bayer Boosters, the home side, well, they've got some home support behind them. They're going to need as much of that support that they can get. And their top order has to go big straight away. I get the feeling, as I suspected all the way along, that we're going to have a bit of a run chase on here. Join me, Rico Full and Ujwal, when we come back for the conclusion of the final. Düsseldorf Black Caps have got the runs on the board. Can they defend 150? We'll be right back in about 10 minutes' time.
Well, if you've missed out on this, welcome back. If you're just joining us, Düsseldorf Black Caps won the toss in this grand final, and they chose to bat first, and they did well. 150 is what they've posted. That's a mighty target for a final. They've got runs on the board, but they're up against the boosters, the mighty boosters. It's Wasikaran, who's joined by his reliable colleague in Indran. Both of them make a really good opening left and right hand batting pair, not to mention their prowess with the bat in hand. I'm Ujjwal Gaduraju, and joining me here to bring you the last 10 overs of the scintillating chase. It's really set up beautifully here as Rico Full. Raheel here.
Looking forward to this as Mohammed Raheel comes in, and he gets that Yorker length delivery in straight away. It's well watched and well attacked also by the fielders. One run. Yeah, this guy was sensational, wasn't he, in the semi-final? And I think we both agreed that for us, he probably was our player of the match when he took 3 for 14. He just took out the top order. So he's certainly one to watch. He's in good form, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in really good form as Mohammed Raheel. But also another note of appreciation for Wasikaran. I remember if Wasikaran of the past would have just thrown his bat at that one, watches it closely and just drove that beautifully down the ground for a single. That brings Indran on strike. Indran loves anything that's within his slot and in his reach. He'll go for it.
He likes to play with his legs, doesn't he? And I don't know if he's going to get too much of that from Raheel. Raheel is very much good at keeping the ball on the offside. So he'll be right on the offside here to Indran, and he is. And Indran misses out on this one. You can see there straight away he's trying to hit this on the onside rather than hit through on the offside. And it's been left open for him as well.
Yeah, and a good fielding arrangement as well here. They have their third man in. The keeper is up as well. And they know Indran loves to play straight down the ground. So they have protection straight down. Both long off and long on are in play here.
And nobody out there, though. If you give him the room to maneuver you to the leg side, he will. And he'll go big. And that is big. It's going to be manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 carreras. You can see there, it's on the pads, it's on the legs. If it is, it's going to go the distance.
Yeah, excellent pickup shot. He's really good at that, is Indran. I wonder what he'll say if we ask him that very question. I wouldn't be surprised if he favors those pickup shots on the leg side.
So the first boundary in reply from the Bio Boosters. It's pretty wide, and it would have been a wide, but Indran does get bat onto it. It's one issue that I think Golden Star Bonn had against the Düsseldorf Black Caps. There were a lot of deliveries that they played at where they didn't need to. They were wide deliveries. And sometimes, though, when you're under pressure in a pressured match, you just feel drawn to playing those. So, okay, Wasikaran now back on strike. They will know that this is the wicket that you've got to try and get. Oh, wow. That is a save. But as he saved himself, this has been absolutely it's a full toss. He's hit it well. He gets lucky. He manages to get it on the sole of his foot. Anywhere else, we'd be stretching him off by now. Yeah. He's a lucky chappie.
He hit that well, didn't he, Wasikaran?
Didn't he just?
Raheel runs in again. This one's heaved into the leg side. He'll find the gap. That'll run away for a boundary. It's just what they needed, the boosters. That'll make it 12 for the over. Keep an eye on that asking rate. They started off needing around the 15-run mark. And despite that boundary, they're already short of what they wanted and where they wanted to be.
Yeah, that is true. So they're going to be on 12 at the end of the first. But still, I suppose if you can get 12 off Raheel, you take that because he's a good bowler. 261 matches since a golden ball. It just keeps on going higher and higher.
It's today, Rico. It's going to happen here. 150.
Never had one in a final. Can you imagine?
Oh, wow.
Can you imagine?
Let's call for one now then. This would be quite something. With the number of spectators who've shown up here, friends, fans, and family, that would be quite a fascinating finish. They've turned to Jamshed Khan here early on in the piece. We saw him come up and bowl the very last over.
I'll be very interested to see if the umpires ask him to roll those sleeves up. I mean, we're playing with a white ball, and Jamshed Khan, I don't think he should be bowling with those white sleeves.
Indran here trying to line him up. Well, that struck him right in front. Is that going to miss the leg stump? Well, Guru takes his time there, ponders around it, and gives him. He was definitely struck right in front. The only question is whether or not there was enough for the ball to travel in a way that would miss the leg stump. Let's take another look at this one. No doubt about that one striking him in line.
Let's see where this hits. And, okay, he goes wide, he angles it in, and the umpire's got to decide whether it goes on and is going to go and hit the stumps. This joy for Jamshed Khan. He gets the wicket, but Indran is not happy with the decision. I can understand. I can see both points of view. The umpire standing wicket to wicket. If he thinks, it doesn't have to hit middle, remember. Doesn't have to hit middle. If he thinks he's going to hit, then he gives it. The umpire thinks he's going to hit the leg stick, he calls it. When I look at that again, I think, for me, there's probably enough doubt not to call it, but umpire's call.
I agree, Rico. I think that was touch and go. You can see that the ball was heading down towards leg. Umpire's call is what would probably show up if you were to have the DRS at play. Not to be. Indran's out there and gone. It's Rathore who's made his way to the middle.
Places on the up, and he doesn't want to take the single here.
Yeah, Sandeep Rathore also capable of wielding his willow to his will.
I'm surprised. I still am surprised that the batters haven't turned around and said, hey, umps, the white sleeve. Don't forget, it's quite bright out there. The sun is behind the bowler as well. So he's wearing white sleeves with a white ball. And it says down the ground, and that's going to be 4 runs for me. I think this is 4. I reckon he is outside the boundary when he touches this. If we can see this, I reckon he's gone outside the field of play. I don't know if we get this on camera, but just there. I reckon he touches this right there. So I reckon that's 4. That's what I'm thinking. I think he makes a touch on this as he's coming. Can we just go back a little bit? Go back and back and back.
Yeah, there. I think the first contact.
Just when the foot goes down here, he's on the rope. So that, for me, is 4 runs.
That should be 4 indeed.
And it's happened in front of me here, so I'm pretty sure that that is 4.
It's good effort, though. Really good effort from Kashif Shahab. And go back on strike will Sandeep Rathore. Jamshed Khan here. He's gotten off to a good start despite that boundary. So he picked up that important scalp of Indran. Runs in again. This one's been stroked to the fielder. Oh, he misfields that one. Lets it go straight through him. That'll be another boundary. It's a comedy of errors here. That one went straight through his legs. That was Puneet Kumar at short mid-wicket. He's not really pleased.
Yeah, you can't make an error like that.
Runs in again. Jamshed Khan, he dances down the track. He's got enough bat on it to clear the infield. Is that going to race the way for another one? Yes, it is. So one way or another, Sandeep Rathore has gotten out there in the middle, and he's trying to find the boundary, and doing that
Yeah, what an aggressive shot that was, and you can see what his mindset is like. He dances down the pit, and I think this is all about, he's saying, yeah, if I get there, I can get this over that circle. So positive batting from Sandeep Rathore. And now he goes down the ground, and it should be taken. It will be taken, so that's going to be the second wicket for Jamshad Khan. And, well, after a fine batting performance when he scores 74, 28 deliveries, he's now picked up 2 wickets here. And it will be the end of Sandeep. He just, again, I think Sandeep Rathore, for me, he's a guy who's got all the shots, but he doesn't like to stick around, does he? He always finds a way to give his wicket away.
Yeah, perhaps that's the role he's been assigned as well. The boosters know that there's only one way to go down this chase. They have to keep the run rate high and up and going. Because once again, we see a 12-run over, which means they've been pegged back, and that asking rate is always going to keep going up. So despite what some might think is a decent start, boosters will find that the asking rate is climbing up about the 15-run mark. Jamshad Khan, though, as you rightly said, Rico, what a game he's having. What a time to come good. It's the finals. 2 wickets to his name. Scored that magnificent 74 already. But do remember, a key man, Wasikaran, is still out there.
Yeah, Wasikaran is still there. You've got another batter that joins in that we know is a classy player. So they've still got some batting, we know that, but it's about the rate they've got to try and go at. Well, I tell you what, this is going at a rate or 2, isn't it? As this one is a huge 6. Well, that is massive.
Yeah, and the dugout loves it. Letting him know that as well. Keep going. They shout out to Russi. We saw a good catch taken here in front of us. Umair Manzoor here, Ubaid Manzoor. Catches everything that comes his way. He's brightly in the field. Man with the ball in hand, Mohammad Raheel, spare a thought for him. High pressure game. He's been asked to do the job again, 2 games in a row. And well, he goes for another big one, Wasikaran, and makes sweet connection. All of the friends and family who've collected in that direction erupt with joy.
Oh, wonderful hit this. I mean, look where he is standing. So he's getting himself right outside the off. He knows, the thing is, this is what this is. He knows what Raheel is trying to do. So he's basically saying, right, I know what you're trying to do. I know what length you're going to be bowling. I'm going to be waiting for it. And I think the only way that Raheel can respond to this is try to bang one in a little bit shorter and see if you can get a missed shot here from Wasikaran.
4 balls to go, and so Raheel ambles in. Nice length there. Can't do anything but knock it back to the bowler.
Yeah, well, it's all about the length, isn't it? It's all about the length. This time Fuller, and he's not able to get the right shot in. Hello to everybody on the chat. Well, hi to everyone. How are you enjoying the final so far? Rob Thompson is there. Wayne as well. Hello to Nick, Kroom, Twilight. They're certainly seeing some action. Slow delivery, thumped, and this ain't going to be stopped. It's going to be one bounce forward. There's going to be more screams from the supporters. And you can see a lot of people have turned up to be watching this. A few people from, looks like from the DCB are here as well, enjoying the action.
Yeah, Wasikaran is in fine flow here. He's looking in rich form. You'll see him again in the ECIs that'll take place over the next couple of days. Germany, Belgium, and the Netherlands, of course, will be in action. Can he carry this fine form into those games as well? Well, but that's a story that'll unfold later. Back in the middle, it's time to deal with the Black Caps, and he's bowled him. This is exactly what we've seen Mohammad Raheel do. The Black Caps erupt in unison. That is the angle that we're so familiar with seeing. Wasikaran for once fails to play the ball on its merit, tries to heave this one into the leg side. All he touched was thin air. Look at this one, bite back in, great shape into the batter again, and he's bowled him all ends up.
Yeah, he stuck to his task, didn't he? Stuck to his task. Just have a look at some of the spectators at the back there. They are motionless because that's a huge wicket. And yeah, this is what he does. So you got to try and get to the pitch of that before it comes in. And Wasikaran seems to be a little bit stuck in his crease. And, well, it's a big wicket. And look at that for Mohammad Raheel. The smile says it all because that wicket could be the match, couldn't it? I mean, all right, there's still got batters to come. This guy, Ashok batted beautifully in the last one. Remember, he was involved with a 100-run partnership with his captain when he was 57, not out of 16, Ashok Andrew. But, well, you got it all to do. 3 wickets down in the power play with a ball still to go.
Oh, that's set up beautifully here for this man to walk in and do it once again. But does he have it in him? It's the big stage, another knockout game. This is Ashok Andrew. And he's facing a man who's got his tail between his legs.
Well, he's just saying, hang on a minute, I don't know what. Well, he's obviously feeling a bit of nerves, I think, is Ashok, but he just says, no, there's a bit of movement behind, I'm not quite ready.
He's really charged up here, isn't he, Raheel? One last ball. That'll be his contribution for the day with the ball in hand. Can he get another one here, or will Andrew see him off?
So well bowled, well played. And, it's you got to say it's very good bowling. All right, think of that over, and another bowler after being hit for 6.4 would have thought, no, but not him. He stuck to his task. He knows he's got that one ball. All right, he didn't quite get it right a couple of times. Got hit big for a 6, but he knew if he got it right, he'd get his man. He went for it and he got it. And this is how the scores are. Now, like for like, they're 7 runs adrift, but it's the wickets. They've lost 3 wickets and big wickets.
Yeah, 3 big wickets there. So let's see whether the one thing we've been really talking great tales about with respect to the boosters, about the depth of their batting, will actually come through and hold them up and keep them afloat here. 3 wickets down early on in the piece. And we've also been aching for some spin, Rico. You've been pulling your hair out about this, and for once, we see Neeraj Sharma.
Yeah. The guy that I mentioned earlier in the day, the start of the day. And he didn't play the last match. He wasn't available, and he's going to start with 4 going off his first ball. A little bit of width here to the batter, and Thinesh Rajakulasingam puts this way nicely. So 4 runs from him. Don't forget this guy, the way he started the series. He was a run machine himself. So if he can come good in this final, this game is still very much alive. You've got batters out there that can score runs, batters out there that have scored 50s.
Yeah, what a cracker this one's turning out to be. Both teams right in the contest. Swipes across that one. It won't be a wide because he waltzed across his off stump and nearly ended up with all 3 of his wickets visible to the bowler. Neeraj Sharma is also an experienced campaigner, so he knows what the batter is trying to do here.
Just plays this out. That's a nicely timed shot. I mean, he doesn't hardly hit this. He wants to come forward. Watch this. He comes out, says, no, I'm not there. He'll go back. He hits it on the backward move. Both feet up in the air, but he still gets enough of that to get a boundary.
Yeah, the timing on that one was perfect. It's incredible how he managed that, though, while he was on the move. And there's a massive little, well, I can't call it little because it's massive. There's a bug that's gotten into our pod here. It's distracting us for the moment. Back to the action. Well, more room on that one, but that's been skied straight down the throat of Puneet Kumar, who has been stationed at 45 inside the circle. So after a fine shot there off the back foot, he goes for another one here. Dinesh fails to make a good connection and skies that one. Easy pickings for Puneet Kumar. And just as we were saying, the introduction of spin has brought us another wicket here.
Yeah, wickets falling too quickly, and one thing that's missing, partnerships. They're not getting the partnerships going. So 2 good shots for 4, but that is all it will be. Puneet Kumar takes the catch, and Sharma, well, he surprised me by not being in the very first match in the semi-final, because I was singing his praises and saying this guy could make all the difference. Well, he's turned up for the final, and maybe he'll make the difference here.
Well, if your favorite movie ever is Deja Vu, you're going to like this one, because the man who's joined Ashok Andrew at the crease is the skipper, Pakitaran Prabha. And the last time these two got in the middle, they were in a spot of bother. And what did they do?
Yeah. Well, they put 100 partnership off, and they put a huge score on the board, didn't they? Score off 189 in that semi-final, number 2. Oh, wow. It's this. Look at the movement on this. This is a really good delivery. Sharma are getting this ball to really rip watch this. It moves away, and he does take his foot out for a moment, but he manages to get back in. Just have to be super aggressive.
Prabha goes for it again.
This catches him, and well, he's not wearing a lid. I think that catches him high up on the shoulder. See this. Wants to go for it, and yeah, sort of on the shoulder, on the base of the neck. Is his no stay there? I'm okay. What a good over from Sharma. There's only 8 runs from it. He picks up the big wicket also of Roger Kasingham, and at the end of the over, 4 overs complete, 48 for 4.
Yeah, they're tightening the screws here. You can see that the required run rate is shooting up. And the boosters will really need to get going. They're leaning on these two once again. It's Ashok Andrew, who's been joined by his skipper. Much like in the last game, where Prabha took a little while to get going. Remember, at one point, he had played out 5 dot balls in a row before he started smoking them all around the park. Almost hit 6 sixes of Deshpande. I think he probably got a little bit of a cut on that occasion. We saw that ball rise up sharply from Neeraj Sharma. He's getting some medical attention here. Hopefully it's all going to be just some repair. A lot at stake over here.
Well, it's a good opportunity while we see maybe a little bit of patching up being done out there in the middle to welcome you all to the comms box and the final. How are you enjoying it so far? I've got to say that at the moment maybe that it is the Black Caps that are in control. They've got the 150 on the board. You've got Ahmadzai now coming on to bowl. This guy's been sensational, and he's coming on to bowl when really you've got the Bio Boosters in a spot of bother. They've lost some of their key batters. They've got 2 men in there that we know proved to be vital together in the match earlier, didn't they? They put a big score on the board. Can they do it again? They're going to have to. But it ain't going to be easy. To try and sustain the rate that they got to go at is going to be very, very difficult.
100% Rico. And the key news from out in the middle is that Prabha has just walked out. And the man who's walked in is Thivakaran. So this is going to add to the drama over here. Just as we were thinking, Andrew and Prabha have another opportunity to pile up those runs against the run of play. One of these balls rises sharply from Neeraj Sharma. Well, a bit of footwork there in the deep. That'll keep it down to a couple of runs. Oh, well, that struck on the full. He was just lazily walking towards the other end. Unbelievable stuff.
I think he's out. He's not running hard here at all. He is just literally just trotting.
Wow.
And I don't know what this is about. I mean, look how quick the keeper takes his glove off. What has Ashok Andrew done here? That's out.
That's lazy work. Unfortunate stuff there against the run of play.
Such bad running. It's so bad running. I mean, he's not even running. Oh, that's really poor. I mean, this is the final. Watch his running here. Look, slow here. And he gets to the other end. Just have a look at this. I mean, that is awful. That is absolutely awful. And
what I don't understand, Rico, is he's not even looking the other way. He's been looking in the right direction the whole time.
Yeah.
I don't understand why he wouldn't just rush back.
I don't get that. I really don't get it. It's beyond. It's left me gobsmacked. It really does. As well as an opportunity now for Murali Prasad. Remember, Murali wearing the shirt with his father's name on the back, Ram. And of course, in memory of his father. But yeah, that was just shocking running. And really now, I cannot see a way back into this. You get Thivakaran out there.
Well,
and also, I think what we need to point out here is that Prabha, see this delivery first, as that gets played away. Prabha is not out there, so he's retired, not out at the moment, so he probably will come back. So because I have noticed that Aritharan Thivakaran is out there, so the captain probably not on the field of play at the moment, retired, not out, probably receiving some treatment. And once again, folks, as Ahmadzai comes in, it's up in the air, field again across to try and stop it. The card is going to be 4 runs. Something has to give here. That's Well, they're into the 50 mark here, but they're way behind where they need to be. The rate is approaching the 18 mark. But another good example there, we say, please, 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 wear a helmet when you're batting, please, because then we won't see injuries like this. I don't think that's a nasty, nasty one, but still, it could have been avoided if you wore a lid.
Yeah, unbelievable scenes there. Things just turned in the fraction of a couple of balls. First, the skipper Prabha gets hit and gets medical attention and walks off the field. And then it was Ashok Andrew, who was absolutely livid with himself when he was out. I saw him get back towards his dugout there, and he flung his helmet down in disgust. He can't believe what he just did there. There's a lot of passion here across both sides, so they'll be disappointed with the spot they find themselves in, the boosters. But we've seen stranger things happen. They can still do it from here, the boosters. They've got to believe in themselves.
Nice looking shot, and this one will go to the boundary as well. So, yeah, you're right. You see, they are getting the boundaries. The thing is now, they at the moment, until they get a good partnership game, they're going to be a little bit flat because of the boundaries that have gone, the things that have happened. So they've got to pick themselves up a bit. It's nice to see the crowd really is gathering. It's nice to also see what we can't see, or you can't see from here. I can see at the corner of my eye that the nets are pretty busy as well. Got a lot of the youngsters and the kids in there having a knock as well.
Yeah,
59 for 5. Full. Played out in the off. Chase is on once again here. And it's going to be 4 more. So it's they're not absolutely blasting the ball, but they're timing it pretty well. That's another nice looking shot.
Yeah, he's doing it well here. Very capable with the bat. It's just those big shots that are needed, though. The asking rate is well beyond the 17 run and over. Have to keep going for it. That makes this uphill task even more difficult.
Yeah, a lot of support for the Black Caps on the chat. Duncan is there saying, "Come on, Black Caps." A few other as well. And this is going to be a bit of a wide there as well. Nick is saying he thinks that Bayer have blown it here now. Hello to Jules as well, who's been silently watching, he said. Well, don't be silent. Come on, let's have you in the chat. Don't forget, if you are watching, give us a thumbs up. Subscribe. Let's grow our family even further. And hello to Nahid Khan as well.
Then again, Ahmed Syed, this one's clubbed into the leg side. He'll find the fielder there. Nicely done by Jamshed Khan. He's got an arm on him as well. Fires that throw back to the keeper. The keeper likes it. So at the end of 5 overs, the boosters have trudged along to 65. As we take a look at the lineups here, we have the ECIs taking place very soon, tomorrow and day after. Germany, Belgium and the Netherlands, a fine crop of players but across all these 3 squads. And a lot of young players as well coming into these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And what I want to say is welcome, guys, because I think maybe some of the teams are already here, Belgium or Netherlands. And if you are, my tip to you is bring your shades. Bring your shades, bring your sun cream. It's going to be hot. It's going to be beautiful. The pitch is great. The outfit is wonderful. But the sun, at this time of day, if you have a look at those shadows, can be a handful. This one is just going to be lobbed over the infield. They'll take a couple as we see more of Niraj Sharma, the spinner.
Yeah, he's done well here. Niraj Sharma wasn't available for the game earlier on in the day. He's already picked up a wicket. Murali Prasad hasn't had to do too much in this tournament so far.
Goes for it, but he's going to find the fielder, you know. It's going to be another wicket. So that is the end of Prasad. He tries to get one out of it, doesn't get the timing on it. He will go. I wonder if we will see the captain come back out here now. Big smiles on the face of Sharma. And all right, he didn't play in semi-final number 1 when I was saying that he's going to be key for me, Sharma. He wasn't there, he surprised me. But key he is, and he's key in the final now. Mohammed Rahil taking the catch. Prabha goes for just the 1. And it will be the captain who comes back out. And the smart choice, he comes out with a lid.
Yeah, I've been speaking about that throughout the series. Important to put your helmets on Doesn't matter if it's a slow ball that you're facing. It was in fact the spinner who struck him. And that's when everything went pear-shaped in it. That was the first catalyst. We saw that Ashok Andrew got run out soon after. It's a case of what if. Once again, you got Sharma ambles up and, well, this one struck nicely. I think he's got enough bat on that one. Just about beats the leaping Kashif there in the deep. That's exactly what the skipper is out there to do. He fires with the very first ball. He's looking good now, Prabha.
Yeah, he's got no option. That's what he's got to do. He's got to attack. It's got to be an all-out attack between him and Thivakaran. That rate, they've got to just stay with it, haven't they? Got to try and stay with it. Got to try and believe. Oh, well. He get the feeling here. This ends up being a full toss and he spoils it.
Yeah, he tries to hit that too hard again. Look where he holds the bat. He's holding it right down at the base of the grip.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Well spotted. He's got an interesting cross. Well, full toss. This is hit, but he doesn't get it right. It will be. Oh, wow. What is that hit? It's gone through the hands of the fielder. I reckon this has clocked him on the head. You know, this has been head-butted to the boundary from Manzoor. I'm glad he's okay.
Well,
Maybe
luckily.
Just the hands. I thought it hit his head for a moment.
Yeah, I think that just clipped his hat off his head. Thankfully, not more. You'd never expect to see that, though, from Manzoor. He's extremely safe. Usually judges them to perfection. On that occasion, I think he just went reverse cup a little too soon as he was sliding and just lost track of the ball there. Important runs, though. And more importantly, Prabha still there. Another boundary for him.
Yeah, I think they're probably checking the boundary. It's 4 runs.
Yes, they need 3 runs of every ball from here, Rico. 18 and over. It's climbing up that asking rate.
Well, and now he goes down the ground. Fielder's got to try and get there. He can't, so 4 more. So the captain leading the fight back here. Wickets have tumbled. They have lost 6 of them. Well, with that boundary, it takes the score to 80 at the end of the 6th over. So he's not about to give up yet, is the captain.
Well, my hope for a golden ball is still alive as long as the skipper Prabha is out there. He's a long way away, though. They're on 80 here. They still have 71 runs to get, 4 overs. And 2 of those will be bowled by Puneet Kumar, most likely. Loves to shape the ball away from the right-handed batters. Tries and beats them for width with his movement, both in the air and off the pitch. Puneet Kumar has been quite resourceful, knows his limitations, and bowls within his limits quite often. It's Thivakaran here. Well, he lines him up and drags that one into the leg side. Goes in the first bounce to Jamshed Khan, who for once fails to gather cleanly, but he'll only get a single there. Skipper back on strike now.
It's an interesting one. He says, oh, where did that go? Somebody's been eating some samosas or something while he's by the hut there. He's got some greasy fingers. Shot, and that is right out of the middle. And Puneet doesn't get the swing, I notice here. I just noticed the first couple of deliveries there. No swing. So, well, Pakitharan Prabha, he's been hit, and now he's saying, okay, I've been shaken, but I'm still here. Now it's my time to do the hitting.
Yeah, I tell you what, Rico, as soon as that one sounded off his bat, I heard chants of shot come up from the dugout long before it cleared the fielder. I knew it the second he made connection that one's going to be a biggie. Prabha is on to 20 of 7 balls. And remember, he wasn't getting going until he had to go out off the field with that injury. But he's back on now and he's on song.
Okay, well, this could be the end of him. He loses his shape. It's a simple catch, and it will be held. And it's Ahmedzad that takes it, the man who looks cooler than any cricketer that I've ever seen. He had his hair done specially for finals week. He was confident he was going to be out there in the final. He's got his hair done. He's wearing the shades that he's refused to take off all the way through when we've seen him out there. And now he takes a very comfortable catch, and that is the end of the captain. And Kumar gets the wicket. And with that wicket going down, I get the feeling that is it. The Black Caps look like they're on their way to being crowned the champions here in Crefeld.
Well, yeah. This is perhaps the final blow that the Black Caps would need to deal in order to make sure the outcome's favorable to them. Prabha, the skipper, probably the most recognized batter out there, is now back in the hut. 7 wickets down for the Boosters, and with that, maybe a majority of their hopes of pulling this off as well. The left-handed batter, Navaratinam, is out there. We haven't seen a lot of him. He's got long levers there. The way he's holding his willow and waiting for it, something tells me he's capable of hitting those mighty big ones.
Well, starts with a nice shot inside out on this one. Does Gobinath. They're nicely played. Gets a single, but of course singles is not what they need here. They need that right over the 18 mark. And, something has to give here. Simon in the chat. Simon, I think Simon's left here already, but he is staying in touch. And asking the question here. They're going to go upstairs here. They're like this. They think they got their man. Well, Gopinath gets to the other end. And Thiva, what does Thiva do here? So the foot is... Oh, he's gone. He's out. That is out. I'm telling you now, that's out. Because the foot is on the line. There's nothing wrong with the take. The foot on the line. The bail comes off. And, well, that is going to be the end of Thiva. So that's another one that would go, you know... They're just collapsing here. They are falling apart.
Well, look at the contortion that he's got himself into. He absolutely spun around and his foot was horizontally on the crease. He will definitely have to make that long walk back.
Yeah, it's not the best way to get out, is it? So Sanjeevan Vignesh now comes out there. It's all gone pear-shaped. 88 for 8. So the Boosters, they've had, it ought to be said, a fantastic series, only beaten the once. And it's the team that beat them yesterday. Remember the Dusseldorf Black Cats? What a story that is. They had to win one of their 2 games yesterday to even be here today. They lost the first one, didn't they? They got beaten. And they were down in the dumps when Golden Star Bond beat them. Then they had to win against the Boosters.
Yeah.
Good delivery there from Kumar again, just getting that movement away. Another fine over. So the likes of Kumar. It's the slower bowlers though, isn't it? The slower bowlers like the Kumar and also Sharma that are doing the damage here. This is what's happening tomorrow when it's going to be the start of the international series here. Germany, the host, taking on Belgium and the Netherlands. Germany, as we quite often see, the host will be playing 4 matches tomorrow. And the Netherlands, they'll be playing 2. The Belgium playing 3. So plenty of action coming tomorrow. We've had a quick look at those squads. And we've got a lot of world-class quality players playing. So do join us tomorrow. If you do have to go away early, remember, if you don't, and we will, of course, say our goodbyes from here. We'll give you the highlights of the day. And then you can stick around for the trophy ceremony as well. What we'll bring you after the broadcast is done. It will take us 10 minutes or so to get that set up for you, but we'd love you to join us as well. So that's still coming up. But if you can't stick around, it's great to have you. You've been absolutely fantastic on the chat, wherever you've been watching from around the world as well. But we'll be back tomorrow with 5 more matches. International style. International Saturday tomorrow. This one's been angled in, and I think they're just going through the motions here now of just staying out there and making sure they don't get bowled out. There are 8 down, 88 for 8, all the 8s. Ahmedzai bowling this, the 8th over.
Yeah, Kroom there in the chat asking me if I'm still thinking about the golden ball. Well, now I've kissed that one goodbye a while back. Ahmedzai running in here. Going through the motions, as you said, Rico. The batters are also looking quite resigned there at the crease.
Yeah, so after defeat to Golden Star Bond, they had to win against the Bayer Boosters, who were unbeaten. They put 144 on the board and they defended it. Well, Ahmedzai did. He had 12 to play within the last and he did the job. They finished 4 runs short. And now, when it matters in the final, they're doing the double over the Boosters as well.
Well, the slinger plants his foot out of the way and just gets enough bat on it to trickle it down to mid-on for a single.
What's the game-changing moment for you
Well,
in this innings.
I think, of course, they lost all those wickets at the top, Rico, but we've seen that happen before, and I think it was that moment there in the middle where Prabha walked on without the lid on, got hit and had to walk off to get some medical attention, and Ashok Andrew, he was just ambling down the crease while looking at the fielder. Well, against the run of play, another wicket falls down. But as I was saying, I think it was that moment there where for a second or a couple of minutes, they just lost track of what was going on. I think they were a little turned off, and that was enough for the Black Caps to just put the foot on the jugular and not get it off.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you. I think that run out there of Ashok Andrew was just terrible. It was really poor cricket. And when we've seen so much good standard in the cricket that we've seen played here, to see something like that happen in the final when you know that that partnership that you put together could be crucial, well, that hurts you. And he runs himself out for one.
And I think no one's going to be more disappointed than himself. He's done a lot of good here over the last couple of days. Ashok Andrew managed to help his team snap victory from the jaws of defeat earlier. Not to be this time.
So just a wicket away, aren't they? A wicket away from victory. And I suppose the question now is not the fact of are they going to win? They are going to win. I think the question is, are they going to win by bowling out the Bio Boosters? The Boosters, they'll be disappointed. It's always disappointing when you've had such a good series and then you go down in this fashion in the final. It is disappointing.
Yeah, they brought a lot of smiles on the faces, didn't they, the Boosters, over the last week or so. They will be disappointed, but I'm sure there will be a loud round of applause at the end for both teams.
Yeah.
This was a well-contested final for the most part, Rico. It just fell away, I think, in the last 2 or 3 overs, but they were right in it until then.
Yeah, they were right in it until then. You're absolutely right. I think also, maybe when you think about it, all right, a lot of people could say, well, about the Black Caps, you know, and ah, maybe. But in terms of the Boosters, no doubt for me that they are the team that should have been in the final. I mean, the way that they performed in the group stages. So I think they were rightly so in the final. They had to still play that semi-final and get that win against the Bon Blue Star. And just, 189 they scored in that. That's quite amazing. At one point, they were on for something big. So it just, sometimes that's the way it goes. And the Black Cats, some people would have said, well, the way they played, maybe one of the other teams deserved it more. But, I think their semi-final against Golden Star Bond was probably the two teams that, any one of the teams that they made it through to the final, I think you wouldn't have begrudged them. And, of course, Golden Star Bond then go on to win the bronze final as well. So I think the three teams that have been outstanding have been the teams that'll end up with something. I think the Black Caps, without doubt, I think they were the team that deserved, on the performance that we've seen today on Finals Day and what we saw for them yesterday, to be the champions. The Bio Boosters, they don't deserve to lose out. They're going to get the runners-up here. And Golden Star Bond, the way they played, they've already won the bronze final. So I think the top three teams, nobody can begrudge them. And it's just, of course, the Bio Boosters, especially playing here on their home ground, the Bio Udingham cricket ground here in Crefeld. They would have loved to have brought about the smiles on the faces of all their supporters and the club here if they were victorious. But still, it's been a fantastic run for them.
Yeah, undoubtedly.
He swings hard and he's going to get lucky, so we'll get a boundary.
Yeah, Puneet Kumar has come in here and quietly gone about his job really well. Of course, it's done and dusted here, but you've still got to do the job. He's picked up a couple of wickets here, and I love how he bowls within his limits here, Puneet Kumar. That's what I've been saying about him.
Isn't it interesting how the Black Cats have changed the way they've used Puneet as well? More on that after this delivery.
That's it to run. We've seen him in the field. Here's the man who was at the deep third man position, trying to cling on to many a ball that came his way.
Yeah, so going back to Puneet, they've always, at the beginning of the series, he was the opening bowler. They opened with him. And some of the big teams managed to get him away in the power play. But they've just They've changed things around a little bit. He's come on to bowl a bit later. He's been successful. Well, this is a successful shot. It's a nice way to bring up the 100 for the Bio Boosters. And it's a nice little shot for Sanjeevan Vignesh. I think he's a popular guy here. He's now this guy also, I mean, when you look at the number of bowlers that we've seen, I know we've seen so many hat-tricks. We've seen 5-wicket hauls as well. And he's certainly right up there as one of the top bowlers in this series. So it's a good hit from him. They get the boundary there. That is the end of the 9th over. 101 for 9.
And the one man who has the opportunity to seal the Player of the Match award once again has been handed the ball. We've seen him come here and do that time and again, haven't we, Rico? This
Well,
man's probably gunning down for the Player of the Tournament as well.
you know, the thing is, yeah, I mean, you're saying that player of the match. I think he already is the player of the match. He
Yeah.
scores a half century. He's taken 2 for 12. And now here he is to bowl the last and looking to finish things off by picking up a 3rd wicket. And he's so close to doing it with that delivery there. And yeah, MVP, there's a lot of talk about MVP. What do you reckon on the chat? A few people on there. I mean, the likes of Rob, John Gray, I know Lee's been there too, James Stewart. And MVP, this guy's name has got to be up there. You know, he's got to be up there with the likes of Vasikaran as well, I guess. He's put in some good scores. Haroon Khan, his name might be up there as well. And that's a good stop. It's a nice looking shot, but nicely done. And you can see that the Black Caps, Dusseldorf Black Caps, they're just itching to get to the end of this over and let the celebrations begin.
Yeah, what's lovely to see there is they're still throwing themselves around, the Black Caps. I love their cricket. This one struck down the ground, long gone, comes into play. This man as well, Kashif Sahab, has done his part many an occasion throughout this. Tournaments can't be won by individual brilliances. They can be built on top of them, but without the entire team coming together and individuals putting their hands up when the time comes for it, you can't get there to the helm and stay there.
Sliced up in the air, and well, it's still a loose jam shot. He gets the throw in. The batter says, shall we have another? Say, nah, let's just keep it to that. John Gray was saying, who's on ECI duty this weekend? Well, John, it will be myself and Ujjwal. We'll be talking you through the cricket over this weekend. And we'd love to have you all with us as well. It's going to be a super weekend.
Yeah, just going through the motions, yeah. But I'd love to see and I love seeing the energy out here amongst the Black Caps. They're still on it.
A good slow delivery from Jamshad. You could see that the batter was winding himself up for a big shot. And Vignesh just sees the slower delivery go past him. So we're down to the last ball. And then we will see officially the champions being crowned, the Dusseldorf Black Caps. They have and will be the champions here in Krefeld. And well, they're asking the question, and I haven't seen a decision from the umpire, so it looks like it's not out, but it will be victory, and they do it. And let's just see here. It's a big swing. I don't know if there's anything there. I didn't see anything from the umpire. So I have to keep an eye on the scorecard, but there's the celebrations. And well, we're going to have to fight for a stumps back again. We've been in that situation again. I think we saw that in Switzerland, didn't we? But yeah, congratulations to the Düsseldorf Black Caps. They are the champions. Borbadayan Düsseldorf Black Caps no champions van the Krefeld bit in Germany. And look at them, they're ready to celebrate, they're ready to party. And these celebrations are going to continue long into the night. Well done to the Black Caps.
Yeah, well deserved final there. Well done in the end. And you can see that it's Ahmed Zai in the middle of the huddle there. And is talking them through this victory dance. They're loving it out there, the Black Caps. And why the hell not? Because they've played out of their skins. Let the dances begin.
Oh yeah. Well, you know that guy Amazar, he's going to be partying, isn't he? He's got that thing about him, Amazar, and you can see what are we champions? Then they go around in circles as well. Yeah, it's a lovely moment for them. You got to feel a little bit, of course, for the Bio Boosters. They're going to be down and out at the moment. They're going to be feeling the pain, but you know they have played some sensational cricket. Just remember some of the highlights that Vasikaran, Indra and Sandeep Rathore, to name a few, even Thinesh and Prabha, the captain, have given us the bowling that we've seen from Sanjeev and Vignesh as well. I mean, they've been sensational all the way through, but in the end, the form that they carried all the way through the series just eluded them when it mattered, whereas the Düsseldorf Black Caps, they went back to good form, didn't they? And talking of form, what about the likes of, Jamshad Khan? He's just been absolutely sensational, and he finishes in the end, I think, with 564 runs in the series. I'd be interested to know how many wickets he picks up as well. But there was the bowling there, Rahil. That was the big wicket, wasn't it? That was Vasikaran who departed.
That's really where the slide began. Vasikaran, the all-important wicket. Rahil gets his man there after having gone for a couple of mighty sixes. And Neeraj Sharma, a spinner, was brought on. The skipper Prabha got struck on the head, and then it was that key moment, wasn't it? It was this second run that Andrew Ashok will regret. He was looking in the right direction, but we'll never understand why he didn't have the skates on. Was ambling and trying to just make his ground lethargically. Fails to do that in the end. And that was when it all started turning pear-shaped for the boosters. But they kept coming in, taking the wickets at the Black Caps. And tell you what, Rico, they looked like a team that was turned on today.
Yeah, they were. And I just think, I mean, I know I keep going back to it, but yesterday was a huge day for them. It was a massive day, and for them to get the win and in the way that they did against the boosters yesterday, you know, defending 144 was a close game. When you win a game like that, your morale goes high. The boosters, I don't think they were too hurt by it, because I think mentally them as well, I think they probably thought, look, if we lose a match and we lose it before we go into finals day, that's a good thing. The last thing we want to do is be unbeaten all the way through the series in the group stages and then lose in the final. Well, that didn't happen, did it? They won again today, so they were in good shape as well. Of course they were. They scored 189. Don't forget that, 189 against Bonn Blue Stars. But I just think that maybe the preparation, maybe the homework, and one of those little finer things that we probably don't see on the camera was done by the Black Caps. I think they had everything right, but and I just think that their pace attack, they found a way to remove the dangerous openers. And Mohammad Rahil, I think when it comes to push, comes to shove, he was just fantastic today.
Yeah, and I think when the bowling chart comes up, it's a perfect time for me to make this next point. As you take a look at the batting chart, only 3 extras, but I think the one facet of the game that the Black Caps were served really well by was the variety in their bowling lineup. We spoke about how other teams were slim on the spin options they had. Yeah. Well, they had one spinner in them, but even the fast bowlers that they have amongst their lineup, they add a different bit of variety when you look across that board. Jamshad Khan likes to fire them in nice and fast. Mohammad Rafiel, left-handed gentleman who swings it back in, and that variety is what made the difference at the end of the day. Puneet Kumar as well, tidy as ever, picks up 2. So 2 for Jamshad, 2 for Puneet, and 2 for Neeraj Sharma in the end. Just about enough to see them through, and what a final it's been.
Yeah, it has been. And the other thing is, you know, when you have teams that are so well suited together, that sometimes that, let's face it, sometimes it could be just a little bit of luck. Sometimes it could be the rub of the green has to go your way. And maybe that's exactly what we saw here, that the Düsseldorf Black Caps just had maybe the rub of the green. But take nothing away from it. It's been a superb performance from them, and that they deserve but all the celebrations, of course. And you got to feel for the other teams that have been involved. I mean, semi-finals are always tough, aren't they? To lose your semi-finals, of course, we're talking about Golden Star Bonn and also Bonn Blue Star. When you're losing those semi-finals, it's very difficult to pick themselves up. But those teams also need to be proud with what they've achieved. They played some really good cricket, and you know, come down to the bronze final. And it comes down to partnerships as well. Let's talk about partnership in that. The bronze final, the partnership there between Gurwinder and Barage. It's a 100-run partnership. It helps you get the runs on the board, and you go on to win the match. In this final, again, the partnership there with Jamshad Khan and Udit Mehta. It's a 100-run partnership. It gives you a good position in the match, and they go on and win it. So take nothing away from partnership. And the other thing is, you've got to take your catches. Yeah,
well, and I think one of the things that showed up quite nicely, and was there for all the viewers to see, was the quality of cricket that was played throughout the course of this series, right? Every team had at least a handful of excellent cricketers who kept turning up whenever they were needed.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the one team that could consistently do that. I think the 2 teams, of course, Boosters clearly being one of the better sides during the initial phases of this series. They deservedly had that spot sealed, didn't they, in the finals, but then fell short of, I think, the Black Caps came right when they really needed to, right? We didn't see the best of the Black Caps through the course of the initial games they played, but right there towards the end in the knockout phase and here again in the final, when they really needed to deliver, I think it was those experienced heads that came good.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and I think that they run up to the finals. But don't forget when they joined the 200 club. Don't forget when they put 217 on the board. That was when we saw Jamshad Khan score that, one of the fastest 100 that we've seen on the European Cricket Network. When a team goes through that and experiences that, your confidence goes high and your belief goes high, and I think that's what they had all the way through. Well, don't forget, folks, that we got some highlights prepared for you, so we will go to those highlights as well. And I'll get ready to well, make preparations for the trophy ceremony that's coming up here as well in Krefeld. That will be coming up after the broadcast, so stay with us. We'll put a graphic up to remind you that it's coming up. I'd love you to be able to join us, but for the time being, I think we're going to leave the viewers with some highlights.
Well, this is excellent here, and keep sticking around because, as Rico said, the action from Krefeld never really stops.
It never stops it. Let's have a look at the highlights here.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the presentation ceremony of the European Cricket Series here in Krefeld. I'm sure that you will all agree that some of the cricket that we've seen from all the teams during the 2 weeks here has been absolutely exceptional. I've really been amazed with some of the talent that I've seen on show, and I know the man who's standing to my right here, the national team coach Atik, has got a few more names that he's had to write in his book, because there's been some outstanding performances. And I think before we start with this ceremony, I think all the players and all the coaches should give yourselves a big round of applause. Well done everyone. Of course, we on the European Cricket Network, we cannot do what we do without the support of a lot of people, and I think our partners are very, very important to us. So a big shout out to them, HCL Software, also Bisaway, our treble partner, Grizzly, have been fantastic. And Grizzly, we've had to get a few extra balls in because you guys have been losing a lot of those. So big shout out to Grizzly as well, to Fancode, and also well, our trophy partner, Locker Lifestyles, for bringing a bit of bling to the party as well. So thank you to our partners. One partner that I haven't mentioned so far is a partner that makes everything that you do look absolutely spectacular out in the middle, and that of course is our production partners. I want to say a big thank you to Helena here, to Marta Maria, to Valentine. I mean, you've all been absolutely sensational, and also of course to Elvira. So well done to Spring Productions. Before I talk more about the actual players and before we go on to handing out these beautiful trophies, I need to talk about some of the other teamwork that we've seen behind the scenes. And I want to start off with the umpires. I think one thing we often forget, and I mention this a lot, is that we cannot, or you guys cannot play the game that you play to the standard that you play, and you can't improve if you don't have good match officials. And I think here in Germany, as we were in Dresden and here in Krefeld, we have been blessed with some really good match officials. You guys sometimes put them under a lot of pressure. The way that they've coped with it, so all the match officials, all of the umpires and the tournament referee, Tyrone Peden, has been absolutely brilliant. Give them a round of applause. Well done, gentlemen. From one good team to another, the Blue Army, we call them, the European Cricket Network. These guys, and your captains will know these guys are here early in the morning and they're here till the end of the day's play, always working behind the scenes. So I want to give a big shout out to the European Cricket Network crew that have been on site. Well done guys, wherever you are. I've had the pleasure of working with a few people in the cube as well, so it wouldn't be right for me to not mention them. Vinny Sandu, of course, was here. Vinny, you're going to see him back in action in Rome, so a big thank you to Vinny Sandu. And in Germany, I always have the pleasure of working with this man. I love his insight to German cricket. He knows a lot of you guys as well, and I think he brings a lot to the commentary. A big thank you to Ujwal. I can't see where he is. Ujwal, thank you very much. Without moving on, I have to say, first of all, the setting here in Krefeld is absolutely amazing. We go to a lot of venues around Europe, and we are just absolutely flabbergasted with what you guys have here. I mean, Dresden is brilliant. You have a fantastic facility at the RC Dresden ground, and this ground here, the Bayer-Oerdingen cricket ground, what a ground it is. I mean, it just looks magical every day that we see it on camera. It really is good. The outfit has been sensational. That's why I think we've seen a lot of runs scored on here, and I know the batters absolutely love it. And the strip out there as well, I mean, I think it plays well for the bowlers, have got something out of it as well. If you bowl well, it's responded well, but the batters, you've been able to bat on there with confidence. It's not let you down. So I want to give a big shout out to the DCB, of course, for this facility. I want a big shout out to, I think, City Hall, I think here in Crefeld, for all your support as well. So thank you to the Federation, and thank you everyone for looking after us as well. I know there's a lot of volunteers that have been around the ground, and Vasi Cohen, I don't know, once again, I think you're there somewhere. Vasi, thanks very much. You've been absolutely wonderful. So a big shout out to all the ground staff and all the volunteers, and also the DCB for all of their support here from the German Cricket Federation. Thank you all very much. So over to the presentation time. Of course, first, before I move on, I want to thank all the teams that took part. Once again, like I said, the cricket that we've seen on display has been absolutely fantastic. We knew today was going to be a spectacular day. We were expecting to see good cricket, and we did see good cricket. We're going to move on to the bronze final. Of course, it's not a final that I think the teams want to be involved in. I know that Bonn Blue Star were taking on Golden Star Bonn. So you two teams losing in the semi-final, that hurts. But I think what shows good character is that the way that you come back and the way that you play in that bronze final. And I think one thing that we learned today is that we always talk about things in cricket that are important. Catches always win you matches. We've seen some really good catching. And the other main thing is partnerships. And I think we saw that in the final, and we saw that in the bronze final. So a really good partnership that made all the difference there. So I want the winners of the bronze medals and their captain to come forward to receive your medals. And that is, of course, Golden Star Bonn, the bronze finals winners. Well done. So congratulations to the bronze final winners. And of course, when it comes to the final, unfortunately, there always has to be a runner-up. And I think one thing that we've seen today, that you can't begrudge any of the three teams that are picking up some silverware here today. I think the Golden Star Bonn, the way that you performed, there's nobody that could turn around and say you didn't deserve to get anything out of this series. And I think picking up bronze, I think you've done remarkably well. I thought you'd be disappointed that this time around you couldn't be in the final again. But still, I think you'll come back stronger next time around. You picked up some really good players. And in the final itself, the two teams there, the Bio Boosters, you played absolutely brilliantly, but you came up unstuck against these guys again. The Düsseldorf Black Caps were able to beat you on 2 occasions. You're going to be feeling a little bit down. I know you're the home side here as well, but your performance in this series has been exceptional. You've been a team that's been out there. The runs that you've scored in this tournament, I think when you've been batting first, you were averaging over 150 runs. I don't think I've ever seen that in any series. So, yeah. So you will, of course, naturally be disappointed. But I think when you look back at what you've achieved over the last 2 weeks, when you look back at some of the performances that you've put in, some of the partnerships, the centuries, the 5 cricket hauls, you should be very proud of what you've achieved. And I'd like to ask you and your captain to come forward to pick up your runners-up medals. So let's hear it for the runners-up, the Bio Boosters. Before we move over to presenting the winner's trophy, we got the medal of the MVP to give out. This is always a difficult one, and I'd like to ask Uma to be ready to present this one for us, please. First of all, let's talk about some of the performances that we've seen. I mean, already today I mentioned about partnership. I think in the bronze final, that partnership between Gurwinder Singh. Well, Gurwinder is a man, when he scored his first 50, he came up to me and said, I ate the 2 aloo parathas and a glass of lassi. And I reckon he ate 4 aloo parathas today and 2 glasses of lassi, because his performance in that bronze final was sensational. And also, I think Baragi putting on a partnership together, a 100 partnership, fantastic performance there. So, one of the men to mention, one candidate was Gurwinder himself, that fine 76 in that bronze final and 248 runs, so well done, well played. Another man that I need to mention who did score a century as well, playing for PSV Aachen, and what a debut it was for them as well on the European Cricket Network. Muaz Hassan, he batted beautifully, 383 runs. Another top performer that we've seen here today for the Bonn Blue Stars was Haroon Khan, 338 runs, and also he scored 100 and took 15 wickets. That's a marvellous effort. The captain of the Bayer Spartans, Mohammed Asif, 337 runs. Also from PSV Aachen, we've mentioned some of their batting, but their bowling was good as well. Particularly this man, Mohammed Rashid, remember, took a fifer, including a hat-trick as well. Picked up 14 wickets, so well done to Mohammed Rashid. From Golden Star Bonn, somebody who was not just very good behind the stumps, but also pretty electrifying with about 318 runs for Naeem Khan. The Bayer Boosters, who entertained us all the way through, and this man was just outstanding. And Vasikaran, 447 runs. Well batted. And on the bowling front, once again, the leading wicket taker here in Krefeld from Golden Star Bonn, Leila Gurugabeli. So you can see it's always a difficult decision to make. But taking all of the performances into account, I think this man stands above everyone else. I think he's just been in some tremendous form at the moment. We saw something special the other day when we saw a team score of 217 posted. It's the fourth highest score that we've seen on the European Cricket Network. And of course, it was by you guys. And during that, we saw 100 scored. It's the fastest 100 that we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. It was 100 that was scored of just 22 deliveries. So, scoring 564 runs in the series, your player of the tournament is going to be Jamshad Khan. Well done very much. So without further ado, and I don't think we can begrudge the Düsseldorf Black Caps the title here, I present to you the champions of this European Cricket Series in Krefeld 2023, the Düsseldorf Black Caps. Please come forward and receive your medals. And I'd like to ask the national team coach, Atik, to please, first of all, present the medals. Come on forward. Hey, well done, well done. Somebody want to?
Thank you.
Well done, well played.
Thank you very much.
Well done, well bowled today.
Thank you. You haven't mentioned mine. Same. I was expecting something.
Later.
Thank you.
Well done, guys. Well, where's the shades?
Behind the cameraman, he's not liking it.
Keeping a back eye.
He says no.
Huh?
Keeping a back eye.
Wir haben noch 12 Minuten.
So let's hear it one more time for the champions, the Düsseldorf Black Caps. And the moment that you've been waiting for, I'd like the captain to come forward. Well done, well played. And I'd I'd like Atik, the national team coach for Germany, to present you with the winner's trophy. Once again, your champions, the Düsseldorf Black Caps. These celebrations will go in long into the night. But remember, that is not the end of our cricket here in Krefeld. Tomorrow is the start of the European Cricket International Series here, where Germany will invite Belgium and also Netherlands to take part. So join us tomorrow for the start of the International Series.